Don't complain about my music choices. They're always ridiculous. Always ridiculous. Also, hello. Hello and welcome. Welcome to the Restream stupid or another. I don't fucking know. I'm about to fucking disable 7TV. It's been giving me so many problems lately. As of late. Nothing shows up correctly. Nothing's animated. Alright, well, what are you gonna do? Maybe I might just use Chrome. Ever since they did the weird fucking update, things have not shown up right. And I'm waiting for them to get out of their dumbass beta. Like, their beta is just lame. It's super fucking lame. Okay, hello, welcome. Welcome everybody to the fucking whatever. We're watching DSP talk about shit, I guess. I'm currently dealing with work-related shit. I know, you don't really care. None of us really truly care. It's and having to deal with shitty internet and work. You know, that's how it be sometimes. But yeah, I went ahead and posted up the link in the chat. If you want to, you can rewind. Somebody's gonna ask me eventually. It's gonna be like, what is the version of the song that you played? I'll be like, yeah, I posted up in the fucking comment section. I'll answer you the one time you ask about it, because I'll always look for it. What was I gonna talk about? Yeah, he's gonna gloat about E3. That's definitely happening. For those of you who are unaware, E3 is canceled. You can go home now. That's literally it. He's gonna barely talk about his day off, and E3 got canceled. So hopefully you're ready for that. I know that there's something else that I want to look at. Oh yeah, that's right. So some good Samaritans found out who DSP was talking about when he kept talking about the weird, what was it? It was like the Resident Evil 4 shit, right? So for those of you who don't know, Resident Evil 4, he was having some problems with it, and it was because you know, the RNG and everything. But We do know who it was that he was referencing, supposedly. I went ahead and double checked too to do a comparison, and actually it's correct. I went ahead and made notes. Hold on. I go to restream more. Okay, this is the correct template. The correct layout. Whoa. Was I oh yeah, that's right. The thing. Okay, so people found out who the fucking person he was actually talking about. It's this person named Christopher Odd, which I went ahead and saved the actual parts that he was referencing in his weird little pre-stream. Now, I didn't watch the entirety of the pre-stream, but what I did do is I took notes, and notes in the form of a screenshot to remind myself that these were the things I had to look out for, which was at 48 minutes. So I gotta find this. I gotta go to Dispa Gaming and find it. Also, we gotta bump this. It's fucking 240p, 760p, 760, 720, 720. We're making up fucking numbers now. Hey, look at that. Fucking Kiwi Taste. We love that guy. It's pretty cool. And that guy too. Holy shit. We got some cool content that's currently going on. And I'm not even fucking watching them. What the fuck? I'm over here. I'm over here fucking existing with you all. What the fuck's wrong with me? Oh yeah. Today is I'm back. Day off and more than Ask the King. March 31st, 2023. Now, I bet you guys are like salivating at the goddamn mouth. You're probably asking, and what fucking questions could he possibly have gotten from his stupid ass forums? Well, I'm glad you didn't ask that question, because I'm going to answer you, even though you didn't ask it. I happened to get a screenshot of all of the questions that were asked. Spoiler alert, nobody asked any questions. This fucking thread has been up since January? Like fucking January. And nobody, yeah, fucking January 26th. Nobody has been asking any questions. Nobody. Please post up your questions here. We had one on January 30th. I have a few questions. What equipment would you use for an aspiring game streamer? Do you have any suggestions to keep the prices low, or any advice as you get them starting out? And would you consider playing Dragon Ball Fighter Z? He's not going to answer either of these questions. He might answer the first one, but he really doesn't know. Then we have one on February. Hey Phil, longtime viewer since 2009. I watch you since I've grown up. I'm now 25 years old. Holy shit. Big ups Puck Factor. It could have been Fuck Factor. I don't fucking know. I love playing video games and always have, but I've realized for me, it's not a realistic way to earn a living. So I'd like to ask, what career fields do you think are good for people like you and I? He just got out of the army. He's 25 years old. He's just got out of the fucking army. And he needs to know what kind of career path would be good for a guy who got out of the army and DSP. And he's going to ask DSP what the fucking thing is. Dude, come on. Come on. What on earth is he going to fucking answer? I know you used to work for a helicopter company, but what exactly did you do? so when you're listening to fucking Ask the King, I hope you're ready. I hope you're fucking thrilled. You're fucking pumped. Your anus is just absolutely in charge, ready to go as you get reamed with the helicopter story. The helicopter's ringing. It's gonna come again, and it won't stop coming. It just stopped. It never stops coming. I hate it. Can we stop the cum, please? Let's see. I'm really interested in your input on this question as it pertains outside of streaming entertainment aspect of making a living. Thanks a lot, and I'll catch you on the streams. This is 100% a bait. He's literally going to talk at length about the helicopter company and what he used to do, and he's going to talk about his dumbass training. All right, and then this guy makes a worthless post. Thank you for your service. What a great post. Then we have another person on March 19th. We're literally approaching the end of the fucking month. Hey Phil, I was thinking it would be appropriate to sue the side scrollers for knowingly exploiting you and lying about you to make money. I think you are entitled to all the money they profited off of dragging your public image through the mud. I think it's something to consider. If you need help with legal fees, we will support you. Thanks for reading. Love, Kaden. All messages. First message he has ever posted. One message. I don't think he's gonna read that, but that's pretty good. We got Chris on March 21st. Without coming off as being intrusive, do you feel as if you need to talk to someone, or no, do you need someone to talk to that doesn't know who you are with no previous knowledge of your internet presence? With the interview going south and feeling as if everyone is dogpiling on you, wouldn't it be better to talk about how you feel and what's going on in your head outside of your stream? Again, not asking to be disrespectful or negative, just genuinely want what's best for you and your health. Love you always, Chris. New member, repost. These people are they're all doing it. They're all doing it. They're all sitting here baiting his ass. Do you think streaming or making YouTube videos is worth the hassle in 2023? I know you're asking Phil this, but does it seem like it's a really good or interesting question to ask? Yeah, thank you, MDC fan. I hope you get fucked in the ass. 120, dude, 12,000 goddamn fucking posts on this dead ass fucking server. Dead ass, 12,000 goddamn posts. What is he even, who is he even talking to? Is he talking to himself? Does he post up like a daily diary? Who the fuck? Dude, I don't even know who this guy is. I don't even care. He could be like fucking whatever the fucking weirdos are over there. Sonic Fan 91. Phil, do you think that Sonic Frontiers is so far the best? No, so far the second best Sonic 3D game after Adventure 2 Battle Game? What an intelligent looking question. What a fine, delicious question. Posted Sunday. Posted Monday. The last question, by the way. Last fucking question from Stefania Gaming. Oh, this person, it's a verified leaf. And they're 14 questions deep. Dude, they're 14 questions deep. Like you said yourself, the Side Scrollers interview is a video people should watch in order to see your defense against drama. Has your opinion changed? Bruh, has your opinion changed? I don't know. I have no clue. Do you think DSP's opinion has changed? As you added as an added observation, I personally don't think you were able to defend yourself successfully. You stood the whole interview. However, your answers contradicted stuff you previously swore again and again. Your explanations were insufficient. At times, you showed no self-awareness, and I believe you justify yourself with the help of extreme arbitrary criteria. You were unable to provide evidence in a safe setting so that your family wouldn't get hurt, and you showed no benefit of the doubt towards Keemstar in one occasion. While you set another level of standards for yourself. I should take it that you're mature enough to handle this criticism. Bruh, welcome to Ban World, you motherfucker. You're going to Ban World. I don't even know who these people are, but what an exciting level of questions. He's already set up the next, Ask the King set of questions. This is on the King of Hate forums. On the Dispa Gaming King of Hate forums. I went ahead and made sure to get a snapshot of this using VPN, of course, because we don't want to go here raw dogging. We don't want a raw dog in this place, all right? We need to have a circle of protection around our penis when we go sticking our dick somewhere we don't want to be in. So that's pretty good. But this is a scrumdiddlyumptious set of questions that we're having to look forward to for today's Ask the King. I hope you're excited because I don't give a shit about this. I literally don't. Okay, let's take a look at the other thing. Okay, so on the 29th, he had his dumbass cope cast about something or another, something. This guy had actively cucked me in front of my wife. Yeah, it's this one. And in this one, it was revealed during his little escapades that him and his wife looked at another streamer. Now I'm thinking to myself, why on earth do we need to know what you and your wife are looking at? This is kind of lame. And maybe even active cuckoldry. Let's see. Where did I post this up? It's like 46 minutes deep. Where did I put this? Where was this? Ah, yes. The bell. The bell is what gives it away. Okay, so it's around here. I want to listen to this story again because I didn't get to see it. Let's see. This is the ammo story and everything else. Stealth kill. I want to see another streamer. Let's see this.
I want to be 13 hours in.
And I want to hear this boosted, of course.
Let's watch someone else play Resident Evil 4. So, we started watching someone playing Resident Evil 4 Remake on PC, hardcore mode. And I was like, oh, this is great. I'd actually love to watch this. Because I want to see, could they do better or worse than me? Remember, that early village portion kicked my ass. It was very difficult on hardcore, especially not remembering where you could go, like hiding in the house and stuff like that. And I'm like, I wonder how someone else is going to do playing it on hardcore on PC.
You know what? Let me try something really quick. I wonder if this is only busted in Firefox. Let me see if I get this on Chrome, whether or not this is going to work. Because if it works on Chrome, I'm going to switch over to Chrome. Let's see. Totally not going to work on Chrome. Fuck! We hate 7TV right now. 7TV is being absolutely lame. Something will happen. It'll figure itself out.
I want to see PC. First of all, is there any difference between PC and console? I'm curious about that. And how are they going to do? All right. Are you ready for this? I'm about to tell you a story. You're going to love this one.
I'm about to tell you a story about how I actively got cucked in front of my wife, watching another gamer do better than me. Hopefully you're ready for this story. I know you love this story.
Okay.
Okay.
Just listen to this.
Just listen to this.
So they arrive at the village. Okay. There's just like I did when I first arrived at the village. They're sneaking around. They do a couple stealth kills, and they alert the village. Oh shit, they're on the run. Oops, they got cornered dead. Fine, that's what happens to everyone the first time, right? Second time, maybe a little bit more stealthy. Gonna go around, maybe loot a house or two, kill a guy. Oh, I alerted them. All right, let's run around a little more. Okay, in this case, the person had bad luck, okay? They had very bad luck, and they kind of just backed themselves into a corner right away, dead. All right, so attempt number 3. Now the person's starting to get a little more serious. They're understanding, okay, this is pretty hard, okay? Here's attempt number 3, all right? I wish I was exaggerating with you.
Look, he swishes he was exaggerating with you, all right? He's going to be for real and honest.
You guys, I really do. I wish I was exaggerating. Here was attempt number 3. They stealth killed 2 people. They alerted the town. They stood in the town square, probably killed 2. Ran across the map, okay? Killed maybe 2 more. I was counting too, all right? And then ran again across, got some more ammo. I think they got one hand. I think they used a flash grenade. Maybe killed 1 more. Ran into a corner by accident. It's the corner. Do you know where there's the well that goes down? And when you return to the village, you go underneath the village with that well. And you could pop up at the other side. So they got to that well, but it's blocked at the beginning of the game. You can't go down that well. So they're literally backed into a corner.
Literally.
And they have nowhere to go. As they back themselves into the corner, the chainsaw guy comes out. It does the animation. He's coming out. I was like, this guy is so fucked. He has no idea. He's running out of ammo.
Let's fucking go.
And the chainsaw guy's coming out. All right? So he has maybe 20 bullets. So he's just shooting willy-nilly. He's shooting all the villagers coming at him. He kicks 1 or 2. He shoots the villagers coming at him. He kicks 1 or 2. And I said to Kat, I said, where's the chainsaw guy? We're waiting for him. He's not coming.
No,
it showed the animation.
He's not
he
coming.
Came out of the door. Where the fuck is he?
Oh no, guys, he's not coming. The chainsaw man, he's not coming. He's not arriving.
Huh?
Huh?
So
what?
He's just continuously shooting, and he's doing a few, melee attacks or whatever, and then all of a sudden the bell rings, and they all walk away. What? I was counting. He killed 9 people. He only killed 9. Okay? The chainsaw guy never got to him, never even showed up. Okay? And he didn't survive 5 minutes. There was no fucking way. It was impossible. I was like, what?
Huh?
What just happened? Huh? And I'm just staring, and my jaw dropped. I was like, that's not what happened with my experience at all. It was so funny. Just listen to this. He hadn't looted most of the town. It took him 5 to 10 minutes to loot the rest of the town because he didn't even go into the building where you push the thing in front to stop them from coming in and it kills time. He never even went in there. All right? He's looting, he's taking forever. You know what he says? Oh, maybe that chainsaw guy went and rang the bell.
Well, let's see what happened in episode 1 of Christopher Odd and about ringing the bell. So I'm going to just get to that point because people are going to remember he probably didn't ring the bell.
So that guy that came in with the chainsaw, did he go and ring the bell? Is that his deal?
There it is.
And I guarantee if I rewind time, I can find the well segment. Now, I'm not 100% like, I don't know much about this game. I really don't. So I don't know specifically what well segment is. But the way I was able to confirm it was looking at the deaths, which matched up. Because he did die a couple of times. Like, that would have been his third death. And then eventually he goes around. It's like, this is supposedly like where he eventually backs himself into the well. I'm going to look for it. Because this should be it. This is the third attempt.
I was gonna say, do not be locked.
It's looting shit. Looting shit.
Any chicken eggs? God.
Is this? Are we part of the raid? Is this happening right now? I don't really know. So the body.
Where they take longer to kill.
Where the fuck is this?
Oh, this room is. This.
I guess this is all the looting segment. He must have just hit the pause menu. Bro, please. Can I please just have 2 seconds to myself? Yeah, okay, this is where it is.
This is a problem, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna let this play for a second.
Oh, okay, he's turning. Oh, I don't know if I can stop him here. They're gonna need to start dropping me tons of bullets.
You gotta be kidding me.
Come on. Oh, what is that?
Sorry about that. One of my engineers was requesting. So this is the well segment. All right, this is where he's backed into the well, and that's where the ringing starts.
Got them.
And they just go away. So this is it. And then this is the looting segment, and then this is where he makes the comment. So this is clearly him.
Plan absolutely worked.
It's the other thing too. He's clearly going for headshot and melee kills. This is the guy. There's a kill count to ring the bell or a time limit. Now I wonder if, because DSP also had another instance where he was saying he was watching some other guy who was semi-popular, and this guy has like 500,000 subs. This guy is like no joke. He actually has like subscribers and shit. So I'm actually wondering whether or not during DSP saying like he was watching somebody play God of War. I wonder if he was watching this guy. Yeah, but apparently it's this guy. Here's the other thing that gave it away too. He'll talk about
because the chainsaw guy never came after him. Ammo. He actually thought it was the chainsaw guy who went and rang the bell to get the villagers to leave.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
What?
Now I'm not even done yet. By the way, it's confirmed he was playing on hardcore because he saved his game. You can see it said hardcore. Okay, listen to
Very
this.
Hardcore.
Now this is still chapter 1. He gets to the next part of town. Okay, every fucking enemy he's killing either dropped handgun ammo or a green herb. I'm not kidding. You know how when you play normally, they're all dropping the pesetas or whatever? No one was dropping pesetas. They were all dropping critical resources. So he clears the next area. And if you remember, there's the next areas like the farmhouse and stuff like that. And once you get past that and you get to where you save Lewis, that's where chapter 1 ends. Okay?
Okay.
He finishes chapter 1. It starts chapter 2. He looks at his inventory. Listen to this. He looks at his fucking inventory at the beginning of chapter 2. He has 71 bullets, about 11 shotgun shells, 3 green herbs, 2 red herbs, a yellow herb, and he had already used a full heal with another yellow herb attached to it in the first part.
I wonder if this is what he was talking about, because this is after he does the Lewis part. I had to scroll back because I actually had to find Lewis. It's like he meets up with him and he runs away, and like he didn't have all of his shit, and he goes and gets his shit.
First try.
And then this is the shit. Like this matches up because I think it's like, I don't know if it's that. I don't know. It's really weird. But like it has the red herbs, and I think these are green herbs. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong.
Hey, okay.
And then he auto sorts it.
That's fine.
So he gets all this shit, picks up the green herbs, and then the bullets, and then he looks at his inventory again, I think. And then that's what we have. So, I mean, that's more than 71 bullets. He has his knife intact. I guess these are green herbs. I don't know if these are mixtures. I don't know what they are. The 2 red herbs. So this is what he's got going on. There's small resources for crafting, but presumably this is the guy. This is the part after Lewis. Like he doesn't check. I had to check. I had 100% check to see whether or not he checks his inventory. But the part after Lewis is like when he gets into one of these chambers and he meets him and he has to like escape out of here. That's when the whole Lewis thing shows up. And that's like the first time that I see him check his inventory. But he has a lot of fucking ammo. And then he goes and does shit with it.
Taking these back.
Wait, what?
I have to assume. I kind of wonder if somebody were to do a suggested video to watch this guy play. I wonder if he would just not play it. But he has more than 70 bullets. Presumably this matches.
Durability in his knife. This is hardcore. I said, what the fuck game is he playing?
Yeah, this was checked ahead of time to see if this was hardcore. Supposedly this is hardcore. I can double check on the first part very quickly. Right here at the beginning. Show him picking the difficult.
Hey everybody, welcome to Resident Evil 4's remake. Thank you for your patience.
I don't know if you can check it on the save. Maybe you check it on the save.
We've got a save ready, so
there you go. Hardcore. So there you go. He's playing on hardcore. And it also matched up the timeline too, because this guy just started playing and he brags about how this guy just started playing. So presumably it's the same guy. Very, very stupid.
And again, it wasn't like he was absolutely perfect with his shots. He was missing shots. He was, you know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
So I'm watching the playthrough. I'm like, this is like nothing like what I just did on PS5. Like not even close. This is like baby mode Resident Evil fucking 4. I will tell you this. The enemies still do giant damage because when the enemies would hit him, they take almost his whole life bar. But get this. Get this. At one point, he had seen a bear trap and he was poking the bear trap with a knife, and then a guy jumped out. He ran up, and the enemy had not attacked him, and he had not attacked the enemy yet. He took the knife, he went like this, boop, 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 and the enemy died. 3 jabs with the knife, the enemy died.
I have to find the bear trap scene. If I can find that, that's like a triple verification. But I basically got triple verification, which is how much his ammo count. He was like hardcore, and the scene with the well, and him talking about the guy ringing the bell.
On hardcore mode.
Sure. And
I was like, what the fuck?
The guy looks like he's a pretty chill guy. Like listening to his
I don't know if the version he's playing is fucked up. I don't know if just every PC version is fucked up. But I was just like, I don't even, like, I'm watching with my wife, I'm like, I don't even know if we should watch the rest of this playthrough.
Dude, this dude is like, I don't know if the PC version is fucked up. I don't know if it's his version that's fucked up. I don't know what's going on. This is the same dude. If you watched any of his fucking Resident Evil play, there's a scene where he's in the castle and he has to rescue fucking Ashley, I think is her name. Ashley's getting kidnapped and shit. I don't know if it's like in part 13 or part 12. I think it's in part 12. And he literally like point blank uses a shotgun and just domes her. I think it's like right here. It's maybe right here.
Yeah.
Maybe right here.
What happened?
Yeah, he just shoots her. Look, chat. Okay, look where the fuck Ashley is. Look where the fuck Ashley is right here. He legit domes her with his own bullets. Bruh. Look at this. What happened? What happened? I don't know. Maybe you're fucking firing an Ashley. What am I supposed to say? What fucking happened? What happened? This dude pretends that he's playing at some kind of ridiculous, like, high skill or some high difficulty or everything else is busted. The problem that he has is he doesn't realize he's fucking up all the time. Every time I've checked in on him playing this game, it's just been non-stop fuckery. Yeah, he got a headshot, Drew. He totally did. He fucking domed her right there. So pretty cool, fun animes and content.
Because if the whole thing is going to be like that, like, what's the point? This is like literally no challenge. Everyone he shoots, they die within a few bullet hits. Right? Almost no big deal. I was like, what the fuck is going? And everyone's dropping tons of resources. Every enemy is like dropping ammo and shit for him. And I'm like, what is happening here? I never seen nothing like that in my life. Never. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And again, it's definitely PC. You can see the prompts for PC. You press spacebar, press F, and it says when he's saving, it says hardcore mode. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. But I'm scratching. And by the way, this wasn't even someone who like they're playing an early copy. This is they just started playing recently in the last couple.
Yeah, they just started playing recently. He put this out on the 29th, and this dude put it out on the 28th, presumably. So yeah, he just started recently.
Couple of days. I've been playing since Friday, but they just started playing it. So I have no idea. And you see what I'm saying? PC version.
What I'm saying?
In this case, is dramatically different from the mainstream experience that most people are having with the game. Why? What the fuck happened?
I'm gonna tell you what happened, Phil. I know that you probably can't really conceptualize this because you're not playing an FPS, even though you're playing an FPS. I mean, it's a third-person shooter. But because you're using mouse and keyboard, you have the ability, if you're using a mouse and a keyboard, to use the mouse to aim better. I know it's a revolutionary concept. It's kind of wild, if you ask me. But maybe the main difference is you're using a controller versus this dude using a mouse and keyboard. I don't know. Maybe the dude isn't panicking. When I watched this dude's playthrough, like, it didn't feel like he was panicking on most of these areas. It just felt like he got fucked up here and there. But he was just playing the game.
These guys are like.
Where's the segment where he's like going around? I wonder if he domed Ashley. Maybe he clocked Ashley in the head. I don't fucking know. I could go to like part 4. Does it look like he's really hyper panicking? Or he's just kind of taking his time and he's trying to aim.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he fucks up. There's a counter. Use the fucking thing. Used it. Walks away. Is that like, is that some kind of super amazing content? I don't know. I don't know.
For the repairs later.
I mean, that mostly worked.
Did DSP use that technique? I think he did, and I didn't see it. His playthrough is just so lengthy and girthy. Maybe I wouldn't notice it.
Nope, I don't want to be here. Oh god, don't want to be here either.
Into a corner, bad corner.
Or do I?
Out through the window. He's just playing the game.
For you.
That's totally intentional, yeah.
Look at that. There's the messed up fucking flashbang that we were looking for right there. The messed up flashbang. This dude isn't playing like a pro. He's just playing the game.
That looks like
so
a
it really is telling for a second. All right, this is really telling. This dude is playing normally, just like a normal player. He clubs every now and then. He's using the grenades, whatever. He's trying to take his time, do headshots. He's doing okay. If this guy who's doing just normal playthrough, normal fucking playthrough, Mr. Christopher Odd over here is just doing normal playthrough, and he's not having a big deal. He's actually able to get to the end, and DSP is whining and complaining with his professional gameplay, where he just shoots Ashley in the back of the head.
I'm getting hit by a million things. What? It's an instant fail if they even touch her?
And he can't comprehend that he just shot her in the back of the head. And he just thinks, oh, it's just instant game over if they touch her. It really shows something. It really just shows DSP's understanding, or lack thereof, of whatever the fuck he's playing, whatever the fuck he's doing. And I guarantee you, if you look up this dude's channel, and if you go around and find him playing, whatchamacallit, him playing fucking boy game, boy simulator. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. The fucking that guy. If you find boy simulator, it's gonna be in here, and I bet you he was watching this guy and probably had the same problems. You like literally just find his first part and see if he failed a bunch of times. That would be great. Yeah, God of War. I'm gonna call it boy simulator until it stops being boy simulator. I didn't really care for God of War. God of War is like whatever for me. There you go. Now we're gonna watch the fucking pre-stream podcast. I'm currently working at the moment. You guys can't see. I'm currently working. I'm having to make sure that something is functioning or not. My developers are being real assholes. They don't understand. I want to be fucking streaming instead of working. And they can't, respect me for wanting to work. What the fuck, man? The simulator sounds kind of sus. Yeah, I guess that does sound kind of sus. We should stop that right now. God of War, Data Boy. We'll call it Data Boy. But yeah. So there you go. That was DSP's I'm ranting.
It coded to have a weird amalgamation of hardcore and easy? Because it sure seems easy to fucking me.
It seems easy to fucking me, man. I don't know. Anyway.
It just makes you scratch my head. I don't know.
Scratch his head.
What really gets me is that fucking The Village. It didn't hit 5 minutes, or was it 3 to 5 minutes? People say he definitely didn't do it for 3 to 5 minutes, and the fucking chainsaw guy never showed up, and he only killed 9 enemies, and the bell rang.
He's so
what was
salty
that?
over this. He's beside himself.
I'm at a loss. I have no clue. I couldn't explain it at all. And my wife is like, "Well, I thought you said that was hard." I was like, "What? What?"
I thought you said that was hard. He made it sound like it was easy. Look at him. He's doing it just fine. Honey, do you have a problem? Do you have problems performing? Do we need to ask that guy? Do we need to ask Christopher to help with performance issues? I don't know. I thought you said it was hard, but his isn't hard, but yours is hard. I don't know. It's very weird.
No, it's very hard. I explained to her, I said, when I played it, I had to go in the house, bar all the doors. I went upstairs. I'm throwing grenades. I'm fighting them in the house. I'm on the fucking rooftop mode. I'm shooting them on the rooftops. I'm kicking ladders down. I'm going crazy to survive. This guy is like fucking preschool mode. Like fucking Fisher Price Resident Evil 4.
Fisher Price.
I couldn't believe it.
Bro, he's beside himself. Anyway, is that the end of the rant?
Do you see the point I'm saying?
Do you see the point that I'm saying? Do you see the point that I'm saying? Without showing you the footage, do you see the point that it is that I am currently saying right now? Do you see what it is, dudes? Do you see my point? Are you understanding right now the thing that I'm currently telling you, dudes?
It seems to me with these PC versions of games, they're just not the equivalent anymore. And I'm sorry, I hate to say it, but we need to at some point demand better. If you're going to put out a game for PC, it has to be the equivalent. Graphically, performance-wise, controls-wise, gameplay experience-wise, it should be the same as a console version. Why is it not? I'm getting upset at this now because now it's a point where everyone's having a different gameplay experience. How could you even rate a game? Like, for example, let's say you're a reviewer.
Oh, no.
And you played it on PS5 like I did, but then someone else plays it on PC like this guy I'm watching did. It's like night and day experience. How do you even review the game properly?
You review it for the console that you fucking played it on, you goddamn piece of shit. If you played it on a console, you're gonna say, I reviewed the game on this console, and I played the game on PC. That's literally what you do. How do you compare, guys? How do you compare between different consoles? I mean, you have an Xbox, and you have a PlayStation, and you have a Switch, and I mean, they're not the same thing, right? So how can I take, a thing that was played on a PlayStation and compare it to a thing that was played on a Switch? I don't know. Maybe you announce it at the beginning of your review. This is what I played it on, and maybe people can understand. Maybe people, Phil, this is a novel concept. It's probably completely foreign to an actual, factual, mentally regarded individual as you. Maybe people are not as fucking retarded as you. Maybe people are not as fucking dumb as you. Maybe people have actual intelligence to understand these things. No, Phil, we do not need to explain 100% from start to finish how 15 years ago you used to be a helicopter engineer or whatever. You used to fucking pick up the phones. We don't need that. We actually don't fucking need that. Okay, no, peace, that doesn't count. You literally can't pull up it time go because that doesn't count. Jade doesn't count. Jade actually needs these explanations. Jade is one of those few individuals that actually needs to be told, Jade, honey, there is a difference between PC and consoles. Did you know? Do you know what it is that I am currently saying? It time buy, it time kill, it time go. Fuck me. You know what? It fuck me. But yeah, I guess he has to explain to these people because I guess his audience is that retarded. That actually mentally retarded. And that's why we have fucking podcasts where we talk about our day off. He's not started! No! You're gonna listen to this. You're gonna listen to this. You guys are gonna enjoy this. Hobos are dogs. Dance, 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 dance. Hobos are dogs. I love how he has this dumbass fucking artwork with a hat. This shit is never going away. Never. That hat is going to stay with him forever. Just like Ask the King. He's going to try and retire it. It's going to be weird. We're only listening to this one song, and then after that I'll mute it. Hopefully he'll have started by now. He's waiting for people to join in and watch his stupid ass free stream that nobody gives a shit about. Like honestly, the most entertaining thing that he's got going on right now is a goddamn fucking pre-stream where he talks about his day off and fucking Twitter news. Twitter fucking news. And nobody's even showing up for it. We have like 800, no, we have 120 motherfuckers that are currently in here. It'll eventually get to like 300, but that's the best we're gonna do. And then we're gonna do a fucking Ask the King where we ask the lamest of questions. Oh my fucking God. Here's some more hobos and dogs. Yes. Thank you for watching, guys. Hopefully you love this content. You love this. This is very meaningful for you. You guys love this content, right?
That was cool beat. That was cool beat. That was cool beat. That was cool beat. That was cool beat.
Okay, we're not listening to all of that actual fucking nonsense. Yeah, 15 years of sadness. Wait a minute, how come that one's still not updated? That says 14 years and going strong. I like that slide. That slide is like literally him waiting to get his dick sucked. And everybody's looking at him like, yeah, you're about to suck that dick. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm tuning in for this. I was thinking about myself, it's like, you know what? You don't really need to do this, but I kind of want to listen to his day off. And I know a lot of people aren't doing the restreams as of late. So I figured, why not, right? Why not torture myself just a little bit more? Plus, it gives me a way in which I can not think about my work day, because I am currently in the midst of working, doing my 9 to 5, and 2 people have already called out. But the thing is like, I'm super caught up on my shit where I don't have to deal with anything, but people are still fucking bothering me. I fucking hate that. You know how much I hate that, chat? I hate whenever I'm doing my thing and people are like, can I bug you to do something else because you're clearing so many things right now? Like, no, man, just leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Let me do my own shit. And then maybe I'll get to yours. Well, you know what? I understand completely with the whole DDM situation though. And it really, really does suck because what's fueling all of this is just some jackass who just doesn't like to have fun. That's all it is. Some jackass who's too afraid to have fun, and when he has fun, he has to realize that having fun means having to accept that DSP is the thing that we like to have fun with. Hey, man. We are dragging this out, aren't we? I feel like every time I've ever tuned in, it seems like it starts later and later. We never start exactly at, what is it, 11 o'clock his time? 2 o'clock my time? One of these days we're going to start it on time though. One of these days. I'm like banking on it. I have an active bet against somebody. I don't know who it is. $11.05, $2.05, $2.10, $2.15 sometimes. Yeah, that's so rough, man. He doesn't have to do this. He actively chooses to do this. He wants to round up as many people as possible for his shit. Which I get it. Like, do a little pre-stream thing or whatever. Like, put some music, I guess. If you really, really want to do that. Because I do that for mine, too. Like, I'll do that if I'm setting up and then I need, like, 3 or 4 minutes to do something. Like, I'll fucking do it. I did it today. And I was running late because I needed to set up something. But, bro, like, this amount of time, we've already been streaming for 20 minutes. It's just been nonstop music for 20 minutes. It's like, dude, are you done taking a crap? Are you really done? Used to be that the pre-stream was the wait for people to arrive part of the gameplay. Yeah, exactly, right? It used to be that this portion where he actually talked was him, like, that's where everybody would start gathering. But he turned this into its own segment. And I mean, it used to be its own segment years and years ago. But now it's like its own segment where we have to just wander the desert for years. Hey, that scene got updated. They changed the 2 to a 3. I want to see that like go to 2008 to 2000. Like, could you imagine that? Just sort of, but that slide needs to be updated. And we got like a really old picture of Phil, and that Nuka-Cola shirt I think is tossed away because it got too many holes. Exactly. The Nuka-Cola went to trash years ago. So there's no point even pulling that up anymore. I wonder, you know, when DSP will eventually change his YouTube name, I wonder if that will be changed from DSP Gaming to like DSP Space Gaming or something. That'd be pretty weird. Fight Club. Nah, the Fight Club is pretty good. It just looks like he's ready to suck some dick. No, he's not ready to suck some dick. The other guy's ready to suck his dick. So maybe he gets off at people sucking his dick. I mean, he gets off at people like sniffing his farts and eating shit and, you know, all that good stuff. No, I don't think it's in the closet. I think he specifically told us it got trashed. Splatoon tonight, yeah. We're going to be doing Splatoon tonight. For those of you who are wondering, I'm currently paired with Swollen__Dingus. We have our collab that's going to be happening. So, I don't know. If you're ready for that, you'll be ready for that, I suppose. Yeah, we're on Team Nessie, unfortunately. I kind of wanted to be on Team Alien, because I mean, I believe in aliens more than Nessie. And we definitely don't like Bigfoot. Bigfoot's too stupid. FS and Callie Marie are back. It's been 7 years. Okay, I think his gay ass intro's done. There we go. I can have fun with that. Let's listen to Phil down on level 1, blah 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 blah. You know how, you know the drill. Come on, Darkseid.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, you
how's
got a
everyone
haircut
today? Welcome to the show. I'm Darkseid Phil, and I welcome you here.
Oh, he looks so bulbousy right now. What the fuck? Am I at 720? I am. Can we watch this at 1080? I wonder. Holy shit, it looks no better.
A very new edition of the Level 1
my
podcast.
God.
Not any of those old, washed out, boring, used up editions. This is a fresh, new edition of the show. How are you all doing today? I hope you're doing well, and welcome to a new streaming week.
Yes.
It is very exciting.
Very fresh.
So this week we'll have so many new things going on, so many fresh things going on.
Fresh and fit.
A new month.
Fresh snort.
Right? Starting up, the build up to my birthday celebration in 1 week, which is going to be fun. So much good stuff going on.
It's not a new month. It's March 31st. It's not a new month yet. It's literally not a new month yet. Phil, it's not April 1st yet. It's not a new month, Groove. What the fuck? It's not a new month.
All right, so we're going to talk about that today on the podcast. Now, here's the deal.
Come on.
Today's Friday, the 31st of March. Normally,
he knows what
today
day
would
it
actually
is.
be a short, abridged podcast because today is my show, Ask the King. If you're not aware, Ask the King is my bi-monthly Q&A show.
Oh, he's bi.
It's actually one of my longest running shows I've ever done, if not my longest continuous running show that I've ever done in the 15 years that I've been a content creator. You know, all the other shows like Release Day Unboxing or my channel updates or the Week in Preview, they all went by the wayside and got outdated. But Ask the King still persists to this day. Although
what
it's
are we
funny.
the king of? What are we going to rename our show?
People say, you know, you don't use the King moniker anymore.
There it is. There it is.
Or at least not in a very big capacity.
This is the thing that he took away from the fucking podcast, by the way. He's like, no, wait a minute. I'm still the king. What am I the king of again? I should probably rename it. He's not going to rename it yet. But once he gets to episode 100, King of Hate is going away. And we're going to be renamed to like Ask the Guy. I cannot wait. It's going to be Ask the Guy, ATG. And man, I can't wait to make so many jokes about asking the guy. Hey, it's the guy. Let's ask him some questions.
So why still call it Ask the King? In which case, like, hey, you want to rename it? We'll rename it. I'm okay with that. But let me know what you think. And some people actually said recently, why not just roll it out till episode 100? Because if you're not aware, today's episode is episode 95. Yes. I said, why not get 100 episodes? And then to rebrand, it will be next year actually. It's a bi-monthly show every other month. Rebrand next year.
Bro, he's so predictable.
With some kind of refreshing new name for the show and kind of not really reboot it. It'll be exactly the same show, just with a fresh coat of paint. We could probably do that. I could see that happening. I think some people would be upset if we ended the show before the 100.
You want to talk about a fresh coat of paint? Has anybody ever looked up Ask the King? Like, actually, just look up Ask the King and look up the playlist for Ask the King, because he's never given it a fresh coat of paint, ever. It's always been the same thing. Always like, I always get tempted to put Ask the King. But, like, this is what Ask the King looks like. This is a playlist of Ask the King. And no matter which one you click on, you can never see a difference between them. It's like it's the same format. It's like
it's a bit unnecessary.
It's this border, and then sometimes Ask the King logo is there if he remembers it. He forgot it that time. But then we sometimes have it over somewhere here, and then we go back even further. So, like, is he going to have to get rid of all of this? I don't really know. I actually just don't know what he's going to get rid of. It feels like this is going to be needless if we're not asking the king. We don't need these slides. We don't need any of this. But no matter how many years you go back, it's always the same thing.
Bunch. and then you just toss it right there.
Oh, fuck. We missed a bottle crunch. Imagine if we actually listened to a bottle crunch. Oh, that would have been unfortunate. Yo, he did. Wait. He did.
Okay.
For the past like fucking 4 years or maybe 3 years, he's been forgetting this logo as of late. Because that used to be there. And you know what's funny? That logo has been sliding over very slowly. It's been like sliding around. Because it's right there in that one. And then it's like slowly on the corner over here.
Which I shared with 2 of the
And then if you go
roommates,
back
and halfway through
further,
living
it's
there, I
like
lost my job,
dead
and
on
now
the
I was
corner.
fucked. Now I-
It's been slowly moving around. Yeah, dude, it was smaller back then. And then we had it where it was like, oh, geez. No matter how far you go back, it gets worse and worse. That one was a pretty good one. He had a stink face on there. And then we had the logo here. We've had the Ask the King forever. Look at that. It's like, it's shimmied into the corner. It's so much smaller now. It's not in the way. Oh, man, we're going to have to redo everything. But we never have a fresh coat of paint. No matter how many years you go back, it's still the same coat of paint. It's still the shitty coat of paint.
Episodes hit, though. So,
okay.
Pretty cool. Anyway.
Pretty cool,
normally when I do my Q&A show, we do an abridged podcast, okay? And the reason for that is usually I sit down, I take that time, extra time that morning to review all of your questions where you post. I mean, for the Q&A show, just so you know, the questions are everywhere. We got people who've posted up on my forums on dspgaming.com. We got people who are channel members who post up in special posts here on DSP Gaming, and for the first time ever on my sister channel DSP Reacts. Those people get priority to get their questions answered on the show. In addition, people who were big pledgees to my Patreon at patreon.com/darksidephil, they had the ability to post up their questions and get those answered for sure on the show. So we had all these questions from all these different sources. And by the way, right now on my Twitter at TheyCallMeDSP, there is a post where people can respond and post up their questions for a possibility that they will also get answered on the show. And of course,
and for those of you who missed earlier when I was explaining this, there is a reason why he's currently asking for this. Because the amount of questions that he received for this Ask the King nonsense was non-existent. Actually non-existent. This was the forum post. Started in January. He got 1, 2. That doesn't count as a question. That's just agreeing with the guy. 3, 4, 5, again agreeing, 6 and 7 questions. And 3 of these are literally side scroller questions. One of which is asking for him to talk about the helicopter company. And one of which is like saying, what kind of gear should I get starting out as a streamer? There was nobody in this forum that even asked him questions. Nobody. And he posted up in January. It's fucking March. It's the end of March. We're in April.
of course, if people contribute during the show, I shout out their contributions, and usually there's questions there to answer, and sometimes if we have time, we open Q&A with the chat. We do that too. So all of those questions, you know, it's a lot of questions.
A lot of questions.
Typically what I do is take that time in the morning before the show to look through the questions, pick the best ones, set it all up, and get it going. But just so happens that yesterday was my day off from streaming. And because it was a day where I was actually going out for a change with my wife, I had some ample time during that when she was getting ready to go out that I could come into the office here and actually work on the show a little early. So because that was the case, I was like, oh, I'll actually have most of the questions. Not all, because I got to take Twitter questions today. I was like, but I'll have most of the questions ready to go for the show already. And therefore, there's no reason for me to have to take that extra time, you know, on Friday morning and to make the podcast much shorter. Instead, let's do everything normal. We'll have a normal length podcast. We'll have, you know, the Q&A and all that. And here's the good thing. Today, I'm coming back from a break, right? Whenever I come back from break, there is always a lot to talk about. And this is no exception. I mean, we had 2 ginormous pieces of news. One of them is very political. I might gloss over it, but we're obviously not going to talk about it that much because this is not a political show. You guys know that. But the other piece is gigantic. It's huge. It is the end of an era. And we are going to talk about this fully today on the show.
E3, the E3 talk.
Because I have my own take on it, which I shared with you. But I feel like if ever I was right about something, I was dead right about this. And so we're going to talk about this today.
Dude. He already talked about E3 the last time E3 got canceled, and the time before that, and the time before that. So it's just gonna be him talking about E3, and he's gonna be gloating that it doesn't need to exist. But then he complains that he doesn't know when games are coming out and shit. I don't fucking know.
And that'll be fun. And plus, yesterday was one of the busiest days I've ever had off. And this is what I tell you guys. When I have a day off, I don't have a day off. My day off is literally running around and doing all the errands that I need to do when I'm not here all day long streaming. Things like grocery shopping and pet supply shopping and, you know, anything odds and ends I need to do, appointments, because yesterday I had multiple appointments to go to. And doing all that in one day instead of it being just a relaxing day, usually that's what I'm doing at least for half of my day off. And yesterday was definitely a day like that where my wife and I were just running all over the place. So we're gonna have a big Phil's Day Off segment discussing various different things. I actually tried some food. That was very interesting. First time I ever had
tried
food
some
with my
food?
wife, so I want to talk a little bit about that.
Food? Oh, thank God he tried some food.
It should be pretty good, and I'm excited for that. It should be a good podcast today.
And?
We have some news to talk about, the Phil's Day Off segment. I'm sure we'll do shout-outs and all of that. Then, when we're done with the Level 1 podcast, which will probably be a full-length show, we're all going to run over to DSP Reacts.
Oh, we're
and it'll take
running.
me a few minutes because I'm going to have to set up the setup over there, the border and everything, and get everything, also set up with the questions. I have to pull some questions off Twitter. That's right. So I'm going to do some of that. But then we're going to go over there and we're going to do the live Q&A show for a few hours. And that is my first stream. It's going to be Level 1 podcast here on DSP Gaming. And then jumping over to
Probably
DSP Reacts
worthless.
for
Maybe Oblivion.
Ask the King. Okay.
Could you imagine
so that's
Oblivion
the first
after this?
major segment
What a killer
of my content today.
Some kind
and then
of...
tonight on the late stream,
Don't say
6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is going to be Resident Evil 4 Remake
Oh,
gameplay
thank
here on
God.
DSP Gaming. So don't worry. If you're loving the Resident Evil 4 Remake playthrough, I am too. I'm
You're
really enjoying
smart.
the game. It's very challenging. It's
thought it was gonna
entertaining.
be dumb.
And I want to play it. So I'm going to be doing that tonight. I'm not going to say, oh, no gameplay today or whatever. We're definitely going to have major gameplay of the game. That's the hottest one right now on the late stream. Okay?
Sip, sip. Delicious.
Now, since we're already talking schedule, I feel like we should just go through the entire schedule so you guys know what else is going on this week, shall we? So
Can I
tomorrow
skip
is April
this?
1st.
Can I skip
Many
this?
things will be happening on April 1st.
Oh, God.
The first thing that will be happening is that I'll be changing the background. I promised you guys this year, I committed that every month I would shuffle around my stream backgrounds. And so I'm going to attempt to do that tomorrow. I'm going to try to shuffle around the stream background. Now, I'm going to try to put a piece of artwork. It's the biggest piece of artwork I own that's a retro piece of artwork. I'm going to try to fit it on the stream. I don't know if I'm going to. It's actually bigger than this one. Okay?
No.
So I don't know if it's going to fit or not. I'm going to try.
Oh, my
and if it fits,
God.
great. And if it doesn't,
I'm gonna put so much
what I'm going to do
trash.
instead is I'll shuffle around the things that I've
We're
already done
shuffling in trash.
to make it look fresh and different.
I
but it would
can't
be great
wait.
if I have that one more piece of artwork. That would mean I have 1, 2, 3.
The best part, if it's like the super long piece of artwork that he's got sitting down in it, not sitting down, but like sitting on his wall, it's going to cover up all the space for his stupid ass lighting. The thing that he likes to promote is like the newest and hottest thing that he's got going on for his like dumbass podcast and shit. And that's gone, then I don't know what we got left. We got nothing really.
4. Well, let me think about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, 6 pieces of art that I
No
have.
way,
And if I'm
6?
just alternating through all of those.
Oh man, I wonder if
Alright,
CM Punk
it would
is
basically
going to
mean
get
that
us
every month is something a little different. I'd have, I mean, what are the different combinations of 6 pieces of anything?
What?
It's a lot of different combinations, no?
What?
I guess I'd have to do the math in my head. I'm not too good at that.
Uh,
Here, let's do it quick.
okay.
1 and then 5.
No way.
So that'd be
No
6
way.
combinations.
No
right?
way.
2.
No way. We're actually having a math segment right now. Are you kidding me? No, you know what? You guys are being punished at normal speed for this.
And then 4, 3 and then 3, 2 and then 1. So it would be 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. No, 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 2 was 2. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 is 1.
Oh my God. This
There's
is
a lot of
perfect.
combinations. Okay?
Oh,
There's a lot of
math
possible
segment.
combinations. So anyway,
We done?
that would be cool to alternate them.
That'd be cool
and
to
not
do
have
math.
have the
I
same
agree.
thing every month and have it all look different every month, right? So that's
Even
exciting. And
manual
tomorrow will be
band.
something new. It'll be a new configuration. Even if it's the same art you've already seen, it'll be in a new configuration. But I hope to try to find a way to fit the giant Super Mario Brothers 3 picture here on the stream. If I'm going to fit it, I'm probably going to fit it right here, and it's going to cover the
He already
entirety of this
spoiled
side
what
of
it
the
was.
camera.
He
All
forgot
right?
he
This
wasn't
whole thing will be
supposed to
Super Mario
spoil
Brothers
it.
3. And then on this side, I'll probably do one of the very small pictures that I have, like maybe Mega Man, and then put the Pac-Man lamp on top of the Mega Man or something like that up here. It's the only way I could think to try to get everything to fit. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. All right? But tomorrow, everything refreshes here on the streams. That's number 1. Number 2, we'll have a level 1 podcast in the morning, and then we're going to jump over
Look
to
at
DSP
his
Reacts
chat.
again.
Look at
This
his
time it's for
chat
my
right
weekly
now.
show,
What
DSP versus
happened?
The internet. This is my Clips React show.
What
where I
the
react to
fuck
clips that the
happened?
members over on DSP Reacts have nominated. So I want to talk about this a little bit, and obviously I'll talk about it on the show tomorrow, but
This chat's
there has been
revolting.
some hoopla this week, and here's why.
What happened?
Last week, we got a lot of gifted memberships over on DSP Reacts. Probably about 10, I think. 7 or 10, something like that. And basically now, we have over 80 people who are members on that channel. And these people are the people who are eligible to nominate the videos for the show, right? But up until this point, I never actually put any limitations or criteria on this. And the reason was because I said the more the merrier. And there were some weeks where literally we watched every video that was submitted and it just got to the end of the show. I was like, wow, it's perfect, right? But now we're getting to the point where
Nobody's
basically
submitting.
we're getting to a level
Nobody's
that
submitting.
so many things are being submitted
Oh.
that there's absolutely no way we would get to all of them.
Okay.
All right, and I am noticing
So people
that
are
there
getting
certain
cut.
people, 2 or 3, that submit a lot. And I appreciate that. I never put a limit on that, and there's nothing wrong with that. All right? So there's people submitting like 10, 12 videos, okay? And that's
Yeah.
good because that gives us more to work with.
But,
the more the better. Seriously,
but,
the more the better. It's
but,
always like that. I'd rather have more than less.
But
at the same time, when you have a thread where it's, oh, here's the videos for this week's show. Oh, there's 150 submissions. Phil's obviously not watching 150 videos today, right? It's going to become overwhelming. Now, what I need to do tonight is I need to go through those submissions. And I need to pick and choose videos that sound good. I'm not going to watch them. But I'm going to pick ones that from their description sound good and add them into the playlist. And we're going to see if they work or not. Okay? So, that's
imagine you giving money to this dude. And the active reward is you can submit a video for him to possibly review at the end of the fucking week. And you're just getting actively cucked because he's just going to pick and choose which one you get. And if you're a hyper member and you give him like extra money, you don't even have the guarantee for him to watch the entire thing. Like, you just get cucked left and right. Just left and right. Holy shit.
Exciting, but at the same time, I do think that at this point, if we're going to have that many suggestions,
My
all right,
God.
I think I should start limiting them. Like saying, oh, you can't just unlimitedly suggest 100 things. Maybe everyone gets like 4 submissions a week. 4 videos you could submit a week if you're a member or something like that. Right now, most people are submitting 1 or none, okay? But there's a few people who've submitted a ton. And I appreciate that because, again, that does help us to have a full show over there.
Okay, sip, sip, delicious.
So here's what I'm going to do. Tonight, I have to go through all those submissions, pick the best ones, and make our playlist for tomorrow's show. I'll see what happened, like who submitted what was good, what was bad.
I know,
and
Derek
what I will
and
do is
Slayer
tomorrow on the
being
show on the
spamming right
Internet,
now.
I will announce the new criteria, and I'll say,
I
hey,
hate all
we
those
need to narrow it down.
videos.
Here's how we're narrowing it down and stuff like that. Okay, but I think it should be a great show tomorrow. We're gonna have so much to work with on this show. All right. Now, in addition, we're doing something new starting today. Over on DSP Reacts. This is a new feature for channel members. Yes, those channel members, my God, the members on DSP Reacts get so many awesome abilities. I mean, you get to nominate the videos for DSP versus the internet, okay? You get to have priority for Ask the King, get your questions answered. You get priority for vote. Well, actually, you vote on what's the long form react every month, okay? And now, here's a new exclusive thing for members over there. I'm adding it again. If you are a member on DSP Reacts, I'm going to set it up so when a live stream airs, as soon as that live stream goes offline, it becomes members only. So what does that mean? It means that if you're a normal viewer of DSP Reacts, you're not a channel member, you know, the live streams are live, you can watch them, but once they're not live, they're going to go private, and then you wait for those videos to go live over the course of the week. And as you know, I spread it out. Every day I upload 1 or 2 videos from each thing I'm doing. So for example, this last week, every day there was a new episode of DSP versus the internet. Every day there was a new episode of my big long-form react to the Wings of Redemption documentary, and there were 2 reviews of movies that came out over the course of the week as well, so each day you saw 1 or 2 new videos, okay? But if you're a channel member, you don't have to wait. If you're a channel member, you'll be able to watch the raw, unedited live stream in its entirety as soon as it goes offline, okay? Makes sense. Why wouldn't I do that? It's a cool priority. It's a way to incentivize people to become a member, right? So I think this is a great way to do it. And someone suggested it over the last week, and I really thought hard about it, and I was like, I actually don't see a reason why to not do that. I really don't. I think that having those as members-only archives makes a lot of sense, and it gives you incentive. You want to become a member if you want to watch it right away. Some people said, man, I really wanted to watch your whole full-length Wings documentary react on Sunday or Monday, and I couldn't because you didn't upload them until later in the week. You know, it was only 1 part a day. Become a member. Now you can see it right away in its entirety, okay? Now you might say, well, what about DSP Gaming? Why don't you do that on this channel as well? Because it doesn't make sense here. Why? Because the very same day that I upload, or I stream here, I upload all the videos anyway. There's literally no benefit to watch the raw versus
I feel
the
like
videos
I'm
cut up.
shopping
They're
at a
exactly
fucking
the same,
shop.
you see? So
And
here, there's no
shopkeeper
benefit
won't
because
shut
there's
the
nothing
fuck
that's
up.
Over on DSP Reacts, the
Just
videos are
keeps
always staggered.
talking.
So there is a massive benefit to become a member.
Oh, I kind of want to put a table in front of him and put some like bombs and bombs and bomb shoes and shit.
Anyway, but over on
Like,
DSP Reacts,
okay,
that's a
guys,
big advantage.
guys,
All right.
just imagine
So,
right now.
There you go.
You put a little
Yeah,
table in
another
front of
reason. I
him.
wonder if tomorrow
He has like a
I'm gonna
little
announce all this
bag
on
for
the channel
rupees and
tomorrow.
shit.
Well, actually, I'm gonna announce the
And then
whole
you put like a
on-demand,
bomb shoe
you know,
here. You
member
put like
stream
some
today.
fire arrows
Tomorrow I'm gonna
here.
announce
You
the
put like
criteria
a
for DSP
healing
Internet. I'm
shield
curious if more
here.
people wanna become a member to see
And
that
he's just
content
sitting there.
going
He's just
forward,
talking to
right?
you
I don't know,
nonstop.
we'll see.
He never
Maybe
goes
we get a couple
away.
more handful of people
It's
who
like
want
one of
to
those
become a
kind of
member, you know?
situations.
The channel's doing well, by the way.
That's how I feel whenever I
Overflowing
listen
with
to
amazing
this.
amounts of views.
He's
No, it's
selling me
not,
something
but
and I
it's
don't want
that
any of it.
channel makes
They're
profit
horrible
off of the amount of
prices.
memberships, the contributions to the live streams, and a little bit of residual ad revenue. Not a lot, because most of the videos on that channel get claimed.
Shut up, Peace. We're gonna buy him today. He's selling them.
Demonetized videos.
What am I supposed to do?
Literally for
He's
no
telling me
reason.
it's a deal.
Like, for example, in the Wings React that I did last Sunday, 5 videos were made. 2 of them were demonetized for absolutely no reason. So I immediately appealed. 1 of them became monetized over the week. 1 of them is still sitting there. They never bothered reviewing it. Why is it demonetized? Well, and there's nothing there. There's no nudity. There's no sexual content. Nothing. Why would it be demonetized? Because YouTube is stupid. So even the videos that sound like they should be monetized, a lot of the times don't get monetized over there. So that's what I mean. It's more reliant on members and stream contributions. So I'm happy. You guys have been really good in the last month to me over on DSP Reacts. You have supported the channel in it's a good start. Let's put it that way. And I feel like the channel will slowly grow over time as more people like that kind of content, as opposed to the gameplay that I do over here every day. You know, so. Anyway, tomorrow, it'll be a level 1 podcast here, DSP versus the internet over on DSP Reacts, and then on the late stream again tomorrow night will be more Resident Evil 4 Remake here on DSP Gaming. So just to reiterate, today, level 1 podcast, Ask the King on DSP Reacts, Resident Evil 4 at night. Tomorrow, level 1 podcast, DSP versus the internet on DSP Reacts, more Resident Evil 4 at night.
He's literally losing it.
Then on Sunday, we get back to normal gameplay. So it'll actually be Metroid Prime Remastered on the first stream on Sunday, and then Sunday night will be Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Okay, which we're so close to being able to rejoin the Mages Guild. I can't wait when we can, because then we can unlock more quests and stuff. Okay. Very good.
Sounds cool.
On Monday, by the way, I'm just gonna get rid of this guy because he's been a negative jerk for a week now, and I've had enough of his nonsense, so he can get the fuck out. On Monday, will be more Resident Evil 4 Remake as the main stream, and the late stream will be Like a Dragon Ishin. And then Tuesday, again, more Metroid Prime Remastered and Oblivion, and Wednesday, Resident Evil 4 Remake and Like a Dragon Ishin. Now, here's the thing. With all that I just said, all those days of gameplay, there is a strong chance, okay, we may complete both Resident Evil 4 Remake and Metroid Prime Remastered this week.
No way.
So Resident Evil 4 Remake, I'm around, I want to say 13 hours in, and people have said by all reports, if you do a full run, which I am, I'm looking around, I'm doing all the side content, it could take around 22 hours. So if there really is 9 hours of gameplay left, if you do the math, 2 hours tonight, 2 hours tomorrow, 3 hours on Monday, and 3 hours on Wednesday, it sounds like I'll beat it on Wednesday.
I'm so glad we're doing that.
Same thing with Metroid Prime Remastered. All right, that game, depending on how long you take and how much you try to get, could be anywhere from as short as 12 hours to probably as long as 20 some hours. So right now in Metroid Prime Remastered, I'm 9 hours in. So if I'm gonna do 2 more major streams of it this week, that's another 6 hours. I'll be around 15 hours ish. I'll be close. I feel like maybe another either I'll be at the end or another 1 or 2 streams and we'll be at the end. You see? So basically this week we're going to be making a lot of progress in these games and see how far we get. And then we might be looking at, after my birthday celebration on that Friday the 7th, which we'll talk about in a second, we may be starting some new playthroughs. Okay?
Okay. All right. What's the cool stuff?
We shall see. There's no promise, no guarantee, but it's fine. It's good to think that maybe there's some fresh stuff around the corner as well, right? What should be the new playthroughs? A lot of people are of the opinion that I should be doing my Elden Ring New Game Plus run, which is going to be the more interactive run with all of you.
How is that going to be more interactive? Because he's going to beg his chat on what it is that he should be finding as core items? Because he's not going to be interacting with folks if he's getting his ass beat. And he's not going to be interacting with folks if he's sitting there killing enemies. He's just going to be killing enemies and getting his ass beat. And then he's going to complain every once in a while. He'll look at chat and he'll sigh. But, like, this isn't, I don't know. This isn't fresh. This isn't interactive. This isn't either of those things.
Going to be helping me to figure out what I should do with my second build. Should it be magic? Should it be an archery hunter build? Something else? Who knows? I don't know. I actually don't know what I should do. I definitely don't want to do a jump R2 build. I don't want to do that at all. I want it to be completely different. Okay.
Well,
so I guess we'll see. As you know, we jump in here. Should we do that or not? And in addition, you know, there's time for other things as well. And there are other games coming up, but I don't know if they're games that I'm interested in or not. What we're going to do is this coming a week from today is going to be my birthday celebration, Friday, April 7th, okay? And what we're going to do is a marathon. My actual birthday is Thursday, April 6th, so incidentally, I have my birthday off this year, okay? But that day, just think of all the stuff we're going to do. It's crazy. We're going to do a level 1 podcast. We're going to do a marathon where I'm going to be eligible. If I get a big contribution, I'm going to take a shot of gin that was donated by the Dutch brothers. And this is some strong-ass gin, so I hope I don't get completely tanked, okay? I'm going to have a piece of birthday cake my wife is going to make me. I'm going to have it live on stream. We're going to order a meal and have an interactive meal together that day.
Dude, how are you going to have an interactive meal together? Does the chat get something to eat? Does the chat get a bite of the morsel? Where is the interactivity when it comes to interactively eating food? How do you interact and have food? Bruh. Oh my god. I wish he would interact with a fucking Colt pistol in his head.
We're going to be going through the game schedule, and we're going to be actually looking at all the games coming up and marking off the ones that are interesting to me and you, and set them in stone if I'm going to play them or not if they have release dates. Excuse me. In addition to that, we're going to do Tier Maker. First time ever. I'm going to use this site, and we're going to do some fun interactive rankings. Things like probably like fast food rankings, the best horror movies franchises.
Tier Maker food list. We've already done one of those. Chat, I don't know if you know this, but interactive, fun, and cool is not what Tier Maker is. Especially when it's, I'm going to do a interactive Tier Maker for fucking fast food. He's literally gonna do this. Hold up. I actually have this because I looked up the fast food one. He's going to do this one. It's going to be the very first one, literally the first result. He's going to pick this one for fast food, and he's going to do this. Guys, this is literally my rankings the last time I did this. And I was like shitposting this. But he's going to do this. Are you guys ready for this? You're going to see him. You know what? I actually wonder, is he going to like laugh at, what is this? It's Jollibees. And then where is he going to put Arby's? Is he going to put on the best or on the worst? Is he going to put Wendy's up here? Dude, what if he puts KFC as the best? We don't know. We don't know, chat. But that's literally what you're looking forward to. You're looking forward to tier maker style content. Tier maker style content. And the best part is, chat, he actually has to use his PC to do this. I wonder if he's going to like look for Xbox and be like, yeah, man, let's see if we can do this on the Xbox. Could you imagine him actually manually dragging shit with the Xbox to like do a tier maker? That would be so wild.
Horror game franchises and others. Those are the three that I think I definitely want to do, but we'll probably come up with more. And we'll be doing some of that fun stuff as well. Okay, and then there's going to be a fantasy match, a WWE 2K fantasy match, Battle Royale.
WWE,
and that's just what I set in stone for now that we're doing during the marathon.
How much you want to bet that fucking Santa Claus is going to show up? Like, maybe some football character is going to show up. Maybe we'll have Wings twice. No, Wings will be in there. DSP will be in there. LTG will be in there. Where you'll have all of the staples. All of the absolute worthless staples are going to show up for the DSP Wrestle match. 2023 April Fool's Edition.
Very well, maybe even more stuff. I'm not even sure. The thing is, I would like this to be a more
so
relaxed
much
day.
Stuff. Very much
so
stuff.
concretely set that we're
so
absolutely,
cool.
oh my
Very
God.
wow.
Phil said he was going to do this and he didn't do it. I'd rather just have it be a little bit more open and relaxed. It is the day after my birthday and it is the celebration of my birthday after all. So it sounds better to me that we just kind of have a chill day. Okay.
Celebrate me. Read.
So that's what I'm thinking. So that's a week from today, and once that goes through, then we'll know exactly what games are coming out and what's on the horizon for game playthroughs, and then we can say, hey, is there time for more downtime games, or are we going to be too inundated with new releases actually coming out? Because I honestly...
That must have been where everybody was frowning, and I was like so far behind. Could you imagine your birthday is, I'm going to make a tier maker. We're going to eat some food. I'm going to have some cake. I'm going to do some wrestle, and then we'll look at the game schedule to see what games I'm going to play. Wow. I cannot believe it. The amount of content that comes out of this guy is phenomenal. I don't know why he doesn't have like 1 million subscribers.
I have no idea.
This guy is like a monster. You know, he's a monster of content.
Months. I know there's a lot coming out in May and June. I'm not sure what's coming out for the rest of this this upcoming month of April. So,
anyway.
All right, guys. So, all that being said, good stuff coming up, right? Good stuff coming up. Sounds great. I hope you like that. Now, we have other things we need to work on as well. For example, we need to figure out what is the next long-form React event you want me to do in late April. I do one once a month now. Last 2 months, it was the Pro Jared documentary, and it was the second Wings of Redemption documentary. So what do you guys want to see me do for my next one? I'm open to suggestion, okay? Whatever you guys think, whatever you guys feel would be good.
Whatever you guys think or feel. Can you think
every month I say, hey, you know, prefer if it wasn't drama, and then for 2 straight months, you guys wanted drama documentaries. You voted for them. You said you wanted them, and you voted for them. You see? So I guess the question is, if I'm not going to do that, then what are we going to do in place of it? I want to know.
I actually wonder, how good did his reacts do? Because I have a feeling they didn't do as good as he thought it was going to. Hold on, what is the DSP reacts? I want to see how well we did on the viewing ceremony style fucking stream. How good did this dude do? Let's see. We got us 1K views. Oh man, it's only been a day. That doesn't really count. All right, part 3, part 1. Part 1, wow, 2.2 thousand views. Yo, let's fucking go. These are the most views this guy is ever gonna get on anything ever because he's on a dying fucking channel, on another dying channel. My God, I have never seen numbers this low. I think his Resident Evil has more numbers than this. Like factually, his Resident Evil has more views than this, which is saying something. It's grossly saying something. It means nobody gives a shit about your dumbass fucking React content. Dude, his part 10 of Resident Evil, which is the same distance away in terms of time, has more views than Wings of Redemption Part 1. That is telling. That is absolutely telling. He knows it. He knows that that shit is not working out at all, even with the drama content. Holy crap. Oh my God. Part 8, 188 views. Yo, That's kind of lame. I feel bad for him. I really do. Nobody's watching his shit. He's further dividing his content to such a degree that more and more people are like avoiding his crap now. It's just not worth it.
Maybe there's a few different shorter documentaries. Maybe there's an hour documentary you like to react to, and I can do 2 of them in one day. You know, what could they be? I don't know. I want to know what you guys want me to do a long form react on. Okay. But I need suggestions, and so we have about 2 weeks to figure this out. Because what we'll do is for the next 2 weeks we'll talk about it. I want to do a poll so that the members on DSP Reacts can vote to determine what it's going to be by the end of the month. So we have to talk about this in the next week. Please, every day, let's discuss it a little bit more. If you could throw out some ideas, okay? Generic says, what about the I Got Next documentary? It was pretty good about the fighting community during the Street Fighter 4 scene. Most of your fans found you during that time. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't think I'm in it, right? I'm not in it because I was just someone who was playing Street Fighter at home for YouTube. But I think that was supposed to be something about like the tournament scene. I don't know. I never saw it. I'd be interested in it. Again, hey, you guys got to throw suggestions at me. I'm open to any suggestions here. All right, for this long form react. So let me know, okay? He's forgetting his own shit right now. You guys are saying internet historian. I'm okay with that. I never seen any internet historian videos. I did ask specifically for permission and they didn't respond. So I guess that means it's okay, because if there's a no, they were like, no, don't do it. At the same time, they're not going to respond, I guess.
Yo,
so
what a great way of approaching that.
I could try, but again,
well, they didn't say no, so I have permission, right? Yeah, that's how it works, Phil. Anyway,
you know, think about it. Please let me know over the next few days, and hopefully by the end, I would hope by the end of this first week of April, we've got some options that we can solidify, and then I can do a poll, and you guys could vote on it. I say you guys, but I mean the members of DSP Reacts, the people who will vote on it. I don't mean you guys. I mean other guys. You guys aren't doing anything. Okay, so let's think about it. Okay, cool. One other thing before we get to our Phil's Day Off and news segments. So as you can see, members total has worked well this month. Yeah. You know, we had a couple months there where it was like, oh, let's do a month-long goal, and it was like, you know, the funny part is this is going to be the month where it starts like getting really weird. We're gonna have roller coaster rides now because everybody kept gifting like a little bit each day. You're just gonna have a non-stop roller coaster of just up and downs, and you'll never get anything for it. People will just give subs just to give subs because they're incentivized. They have little incremental goals and they feel like they're accomplishing something. It's actually pretty cool how he's done this. He's tricked them into a hamster wheel. Pulling teeth trying to get people to become members or support the channel because people didn't like the goal or for whatever reason. I don't know. This month, having these small daily goals has worked well. I want to say thank you to those who suggested this, because this month we actually saw some growth. If you didn't notice, you know, last month, the end of the month, we were down to like 300 something members. Here we are at the end of April, or the end of March, excuse me, and we're over 400. Can't complain there, right? Hell yeah. And the good thing is we're already doing the special event on Friday. We're doing it anyway, right? We're doing the marathon for my birthday. It wasn't tied to the goal. So I think that really okay. One in chat, if you believe that he was not going to do the goal, he was just, you know what, chat, I want you to believe for a second. Please type 1 in chat if you believe that if he had the goal and he didn't hit it, he wasn't going to do the event. 2 in chat if he was going to do the event anyway. I want to believe. Chat, please, I need you to type in some 1s. 1 in chat if you believe that he was going to he was just going to do the goal, even though he didn't hit it. Wait, no. 1 in chat if he wasn't going to do it. If he wasn't going to do it. 2 in chat if he was going to do it anyway. I don't fucking know. The point is, he was going to do this shit regardless. He can't not have a fucking celebration. I know, I mixed it up. Sorry. I'm like looking at these fuckers that won't shut the fuck up on my Teams chat, and I'm about to like literally stab people in the office if they don't shut the fuck up about all this shit, which I'm doing all this work because these fuckers don't want to do it. But he was always going to do this birthday event. It was just always going to fucking happen. It was just literally always going to fucking happen. There was just no way it wasn't going to happen. I don't know why he's trying to trick people into thinking, well, yeah, you know, we weren't going to do the event if, you know, I did get enough subs. Bro, it's his birthday. Motherfucker's not going to boot up for a regular fucking stream. He's going to be like, yeah, man, we're going to have to do something special for my birthday. He literally does it every fucking year. It's just like Halloween. It's just like Christmas. It's a guarantee. You can never hit those goals and he's just going to do them. That's just how it works.
I'm the next trench coat worker. Yeah, probably. You never know.
So thank you to those who supported the
Gotta
channel.
be careful.
Thank you
Don't
to
come
those
to
who
don't come to
became
school
members,
on
who gifted
Friday.
memberships, whatever it was. That was really nice of you, and I appreciate you supporting the channel this month. All right. Today we're doing this podcast, and then tonight Resident Evil 4 remake. So a very reasonable goal of maybe hitting 3 new members today if we could. If you're not a member, what are you waiting for? Think about it. If you want to help this channel out and help the community, gifting memberships is a great way to do so, and people will be very grateful if they got a gifted membership. All right. So please think about it. And thank you so much. Great stuff. And thank you for the support this month. That's all I have to say. All right. All right.
Did this not update?
So I think it's time to head into some of our segments. Our first segment being the one that everyone waits for, ladies and gentlemen, Phil's Day.
No. You can see him so happy to do it.
Well, it's weird because I know I replaced the batteries recently.
Oh,
I think it just might.
It fucked up.
Everyone waits for, ladies and gentlemen, Phil's Day off. I guess I really should open this up. Well, it's weird because I know I replaced the batteries recently.
I want to listen to this at normal speed. I want to enjoy
Phil's Day
this.
Off, the segment where I talk about what I did on my day off. And by the way, Parasolo just gifted a membership to the channel, and it went to Cracker Jacks.
Oh, wow.
So congratulations, Cracker Jacks. Be sure to thank Parasolo, and thank you, Parasolo, for supporting the channel today. That is our first new membership of the day. Thank you, thank you.
Check Discord.
I really wish there was a way to get pop-ups for gifted memberships on YouTube, but
I'm not checking Discord
I've been doing
right
this
now.
Full-time 2 years.
I'm gonna
YouTube.
check Discord.
Nothing works.
You're gonna
gifted memberships.
Oh
just
my
don't
god,
pop up.
no, because you're gonna. No, because if I do this, I'm literally gonna do this. Don't make me do this. Don't literally make me do this. I really don't want to have to apply this to DSP. Because you're gonna tempt me and I might actually do it. No, please, we're past that segment. Let me get to the next segment, please.
Sucks. They work on Twitch. They don't work here. It is what it is. Anyway, let's talk about my day off yesterday because it was one of the busiest days off I've ever had. So just to give you a few quick things. All right. I had to run all my normal errands. I had 2 different appointments that I had to make during the course.
Okay, you really want me to do this? All right, I'm making this one exception. This one fucking exception. I'm literally trying to get something done. I can't get it done. We're gonna do this one time with this stupid preview. You guys asked for it. We're gonna see how it works. It's not gonna be as great as you think because it's got a little bit of spacing issue. We're gonna do that really quick. It's in the stream resources file. So we're gonna add an image. I don't wanna ruin the fucking flow of everything. You guys gotta get ready for the day off thing. You guys are missing all the cool content. We're gonna call this Shopkeep. Oh wow, you guys are literally going to fucking piss me off if you literally message me one more time. I'm gonna shut down fucking Teams. I'm gonna remind myself that. Just, you know what? Everybody loves contacting me today. They all rely on me today. They literally don't want me to have fun. Actually, they don't even want me to have a fucking lunch break. This is actually my fucking lunch break, and they're not even They're not even fucking respecting that. Could you imagine that? Not even respecting a lunch break. That sounds about right. There we go. You know what? Let's trim off some of that. We gotta put it a little bit further. And we're gonna trim some of the side, and then stretch it out a little bit more. There we go.
First of the day. Because of the time requirements of the appointments, I had to rush food and stuff that normally I wouldn't have to do. You know, many supply runs during the course of the day. My wife and I wanted to have a special dinner because next week we're probably not going out. Even though it's my birthday, we're probably just staying home. So because of that, we kind of wanted to go to a good dinner together this week to celebrate my birthday early, which we did, but we'll talk about that. Among other things, like it was a very, very busy day. So let's just talk. Let's just start at the beginning. All right. So we had an appointment. And it was in the early afternoon. The problem is the appointment was nowhere near us. So there was driving involved to get to this appointment. So to do this, we had to get up early and there was no time to like get food or anything. So we're like, what are we going to do? How are we going to do this?
How are we going to do this?
I said, well, here's what maybe we should do. We'll get up in the morning. We'll order food the night before. We'll have a breakfast delivered. All right. That way, the breakfast will show up. We'll be able to eat. You'll be able to get ready. It's me talking to my wife, Kat. You'll be able to get ready. You know, shower and put on makeup and look nice for our day out together.
Oh, she puts on makeup.
You know,
no way.
A little bit of extra time. Like I said, what I actually took advantage of was to do the Ask the King stuff. But we'll talk about that in a second. So I'll have some time to work on that. While you're doing that, the food will arrive. We'll eat. We'll be good. We'll have to worry about grabbing something on the way and risk of it, you know, delay or whatever. And we'll be able to get to the appointment, no problem. Everything should be fine. Great, this sounds like a good idea, right? This is what we'll do. So, that's what we go with. The night before we order, I'm like, well, when should we order? We're like, well, our appointment is at 1 o'clock.
Defense
and
mode.
It takes a while to get there. So we want to eat probably around 11:30ish. Maybe that way we'll be absolutely done and cleaned up and ready to go by noon. And that way we'll have plenty of time to get to this appointment. No problem. You'll even have a little bit of flexibility time in there, right? No big deal. That sounds good, right? So we order the food ahead of time and we schedule it. Now, when you order food from any of these delivery services, you can schedule it for a time frame window that you want the food to arrive. So we schedule it from, I think it was like 11, it was either 11:15 or 11:20 to like 11:30 or 11:35, something like that. That's the time frame we order it for, okay? We figured that'll be perfect. If it arrives then, we'll have about half an hour to eat and then we can get going. So, you know, we get up and everything. And my wife, you know, she jumps in the shower. She's getting ready. And I was like, oh, I got some time. Let me do some stuff. So I came over into the office here. And that's when I actually went through most of your questions for today's Ask the King. And I picked the best ones. And I got them all ready. I didn't print them out yet because I still want to add the Twitter questions from today. So I did all of this. And I got all this stuff done. Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty productive, actually. Because now tomorrow I can have a full-length podcast. Not have to rush it. And this will be a good, or more relaxed day rather than kind of a rush around feel, which I do a lot. Okay?
That's it. I'm waiting for the punchline. He takes so long to get to the punchline.
Getting all this together, and I'd say it's about, I want to say it's like almost 11 a.m., but not yet. It's maybe like 10:50, all right? And I look at my phone and it says, your food's been picked up. What?
Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
My food is scheduled for like 11:30.
Oh no.
I look at the phone, the fucking food's already done and it's already on the way to the house. I said, why? I didn't schedule it for that. This is the problem when you order food and you do it scheduled. It doesn't work. We've tried this multiple times. It never works. You get one of two things. The food shows up way late.
It came too soon.
Because
Honey, you came too soon.
Do these scheduled orders well. Sometimes we do it and it doesn't show up at all. The whole order gets canceled. Or it shows up way fucking early. Like way earlier than you're ready for it. And I don't understand why they can't get this right. Like, why even have a schedule ability if no one does it right? I don't think once we've ordered a scheduled order that showed up right. It's either way earlier.
Dude. It's not, is life really this serious? Is this all we have to complain about in our fucking lives? My food arrived too early. I can't wait for him to complain about the food was wrong. It was incorrect. He fucking dumped some mayonnaise in a fucking vat of butter or something. He's gonna go at length about talking about all of these worthless things about what happened with his food and how it's not right and it's not perfect for him. I can't wait because that's just the inevitability of it came early. Honey, it came early. And the cat looks down. Yeah, it did, Phil. It did. And then that's what we're complaining about.
Way late, or there's something wrong with the order, or it gets canceled.
Oh,
it's a pain
my
in the ass. All right. And again, normally wouldn't have been a big deal, but this was just a special day where we had to do it because we had this very tight schedule of everything that we were doing. So the thing is, we did order from a place that we usually order from that's really good. And so the food shows up, and the food shows up at 11:05.
Oh no.
My wife isn't even close to being done yet. To
wow.
be able to come down and have breakfast. She's in the middle of just starting to do her makeup. I'm like, well, we're not gonna eat now. So basically what I did is I just put the food on the table. What are you gonna do? We're gonna wait.
Yeah. If she's not ready, put the food on the table and wait. That's just the solution. Why is this so, dude? Oh my god. I don't. This is like first world problems. I don't even think this is a first world problem. I don't even think this is a real person problem. This is a fake ghost problem.
Right?
Right?
So I continued to do work in the office and stuff, and she continued. So basically around 11:30 when we were supposed to eat, we went down there and we finally ate. And the thing was, the food wasn't bad. This place we order from is actually quite good. They're one of the best breakfast places around here. We're lucky we found them because they're independent. I always got to say this. If you have a local business near you, always support the local business. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna get better quality, better value, everything. And at this restaurant is so good for brunch. They do all kinds of stuff. They do like full breakfast omelets, French toast, pancakes, waffles, all that kind of stuff. But then they do like big sandwiches, wraps, you know, everything for brunch. Great brunch place, okay? Much better than anything else. It's like a chain. The chain place out here is shit compared to this, all right? So, we you know, go to eat and it's cold. And what are you gonna do? It's fucking cold. It sat there for 25 minutes. We weren't ready to eat. I wasn't gonna eat without my wife. How messed up would that have been? Oh, honey, well,
here's how you could have solved this, Phil. I don't know how we're literally complaining about the food being cold because it got to you earlier than normal. If the food got to you early, maybe, just maybe, the food getting cold is not anybody else's fault other than your own at that point. You can reheat it. You can keep it in the oven. You can do anything under the sun. You could eat it then. You could just accept the fact it's going to be cold. But bro, at that point, it is not the restaurant's fault because it's just gotten to you. I understand if it gets there late and it's cold because then it makes sense. But if it got there early and hot and then you didn't eat it for 25 minutes and you're complaining it's cold now, well, I guess that's just you blaming thermodynamics at that point. We're literally blaming physics for why food is cold. I don't understand this. I legit don't understand this. This dude is like, he's like the cream of the crap when it comes to the most inane, stupid fucking talking points. It's insane.
I'm just gonna eat the warm food and enjoy it, and you can have it nice and cold when you're done putting on your makeup. That would have been fucked up. I'm not gonna do that. So I waited, and we ended up eating late, and the food was cold. And what are you gonna do? Like, I thought that the food still tasted pretty good.
Warm it up.
My wife ate half of hers, basically.
Oh,
like,
no.
I'm upset because it came so early. And I don't blame her. We paid, we ordered for a time, and it shows up 25 minutes early. That's ridiculous, right? Stupid. Shouldn't show up that early.
Show up on
you know,
time,
a couple minutes
shows
early
up
is one
down
thing.
the street.
Literally 30 more minutes earlier is stupid.
Shows up in the
Okay?
backyard. Shows up
So
in
anyway,
a fucking raccoon's mouth.
So we had that going on.
Shows up
We
upside
eat.
down.
All right, so now we're getting ready to go.
Shows up
And
with
we
too
went
much
to our first
sauce.
appointment,
Shows up
got
with not
that done.
enough
So basically,
sauce.
in a nutshell, here's all the things we had to do. We had a doctor's appointment. We had haircuts. We had
oh, that's why
pet supply run. We had
oh, so we went to Petco.
what was the other thing we had to get? We had to go to a drugstore.
Oh
right?
no.
And then
Bro.
we got the car washed.
No way.
Oh, that was another thing.
Dude.
So we haven't had our car washed in a very long time.
Are you
okay?
serious right now?
And it's dirty. It's
Are you
disgusting. It's
serious
actually
right
bird
now?
shit on the top of it. We're like, oh, this is nasty.
Are
need to get
we
our car washed.
really being like this right now?
Outside of one of our appointments was a car wash. And we're like, oh, but what kind of a car wash is it? Is it one of those ones that has like all the big roller brushes and the things that could, the chamois that, no. It's one of those hands-free, completely water-based car washes. And we're like, we never did one of these before. We don't know if this is gonna work or not, right? But we're like, you know, we really need it. I haven't done a car wash in many months. The car has bird duty on it. We gotta clean this. So we go to the car wash and we pay for it. I want to say it was probably like $15.
Oh,
okay?
wow. Thank you for telling
and
us.
we drive
money.
in,
Dude,
and the weird thing about it is it doesn't.
Has DSP ever told us the price point of anything that he's ever done ever? Thank you, Phil, for telling us and doxing us how much it costs to get your car washed. I thank you. Thank you for your service.
It doesn't even tell you like where to stop. It just has blinking lights. The lights like stop, red. Oh fuck. Okay, let me stop and put it in park or whatever. Okay. So these two arms come down.
Wow, arms.
And they're like
what does that mean?
detecting where your car is. I guess they must have like vision sensors in them or something. And then they just start like spraying water and soap.
Oh no.
And water and soap and water and soap. And it's weird because it's just water and soap. Like what else is it gonna put on your car? It's just two spray arms, right? But it's like, oh, first it's white soap, then it's colored soap that looks like confetti.
Wait!
Or like candy.
Wait! White soap and oh, they separate the white and the colored soaps. Whoa, pretty cool. I didn't know that Washington had such a thing as very separated and or segregated car wash soap systems. The colors go here and the whites go here. Very segregated, very cool.
Cotton candy, and it has a smell to it. And we're like, it's not that big of a deal. Like it's acting like it's some big deluxe thing. I'm like, dude, I can spray water and soap on my car too. You know, it's not like
what is this
if you
guy
go to the car
talking
wash
about?
that has the big brushes and everything, that's the good one because that's the one that's going to be touching all the parts of your car and cleaning it. This is literally just water and soap. It's not a big deal, right? But they act like it's some big to-do. So finally we get to the end, and we drive out, and there's fans. It dries the car. So we go to our next place, and I was like, let's see how it did. Dude, we never did anything like this before. Usually if we're going to do a car wash, we do the one with all the brushes and everything. So we get out, and we look at the top of the car. The top of the car looks beautiful. All the bird duty is gone.
No way.
Wow.
No bird shit.
And then as you progressively look further down the car, you realize only the top of the car got cleaned. The sides of the car start to have more dirt. The bottom of the car is completely dirty. Not a single drop reached the bottom of the car. Like, what the hell is this? You paid 50.
You know what this says, Phil? Maybe you should wash your own vehicle yourself by hand. I know it's a very wild concept, but if you washed your own vehicle by hand, you wouldn't have to worry about a machine doing it incorrectly. Shocker, right? It would literally be a fun afternoon. You could hang out with your wife. You could spray her with water. Dude, okay, hear me out. DSP loves fat chicks. We already know because, you know, Cat's a fat chick. And he really, 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 really loves her so much he wants to get her wet. Moist even. So he could have just been spraying her as he's like detailing the car. Come on. He details the car. She details Phil Jr. Come on. He could have had some fun.
$15 for that? What a ripoff. A complete ripoff. And the thing is, this is an operating business that's been there for years and years. Everyone must go there to do it, and they know it sucks, but they must still stay. They must still stay in business. They're still there. But who pays for a car wash that doesn't clean the bottom of your car at all?
You pay for it because you paid for it. That's who pays for it, you idiot. You. I mean, they're still around, man. I wonder how they're doing any kind of business. Maybe because of suckers like you who go over there and buy the fucking service. Congratulations, Phil. The slowest one.
It literally didn't. It was still, you know, dirt and shit all on the bottom. You know. Pretty
anyway, stupid. Pretty stupid. Grug think bad.
Take a sip. You fucking sleazy ass.
The other thing was they did have vacuums and stuff. If you wanted to clean the inside of your car, but those were even more money. We're like, well, we're not doing that. We have a vacuum at home. We have a wet dry vac. What do they call it? Shop vac. We have a shop vac in the garage, and we just clean out the car with that. Like, we're not gonna pay to do that while we're out. But yeah, it was pretty stupid. I was like, how could this place be in business for a half car wash? Because it's exactly what it is. It's like, imagine if you got in the shower, all right, and the shower only reached your head and your shoulders, and the whole bottom half of your body always stayed stinky dirty. That's literally what this car wash is. Okay. So anyway, we're like, well, we tried something. It didn't work very well. We're definitely not going to be doing this again. We're, you know, we tried something. It was an experiment. I mean, it's confusing that they're in business because they didn't clean the bottom of the car. It's stupid. Okay, so anyway, we're done with that, and we went on with our day. Like I said, we had a lot of errands to do. We had to get some cat stuff for Jasper this week, and various different things.
He told us the price
I'm trying to think if there's anything notable.
But he didn't tell us how much
so
the cat stuff was.
The one thing we absolutely wanted to do this week, okay? So here's a story I didn't tell you guys. Cat hurt her foot this week.
No way.
So we don't even know how, but she was in the kitchen, just doing her normal
thing. Time to put her
thing.
down. Cat hurt her foot. She's no longer the race stallion that we need. I'm sorry. We got to do this to you, but I'm going to have to put you down. Starts loading up the gun. Starts loading up the axe. I'm gonna have to put you down. Starts calling the fucking glue factory. We're gonna need you to pick one up. I'm sorry. It's just it's too late for her. She's already lost her leg.
And she stepped on something.
She'll never race again.
And it pierced the bottom of her foot.
Oh no! Wait,
and
what?
She screamed out and apparently just doing her normal thing. And she stepped on something on the kitchen floor, and it pierced the bottom of her foot.
That's horrifying. So do you just keep shit in your kitchen that you could step on? What the fuck did you have in your kitchen? What? Okay.
And she screamed out, and apparently her foot was bleeding. And she said she ran to the bathroom, and it was basically like a sliver or something, and she took tweezers and took it out. And it was actually bleeding because it had got her so bad. So she disinfected or whatever, and her foot's been messed up all week. Now she had to work, so she's been standing on this foot for multiple days of work, and it hurts bad, you know? So we were talking about, we're like, you can't be walking barefoot in the house anymore. She's been walking barefoot ever since she moved in. I was like, why are you walking barefoot in the house? Like,
why are you barefoot in my house? Cat, don't you understand? Put some shoes on. I like how he just basically casually admitted, yeah, I keep my wife in the house barefoot, man. That has complications. Very complicated meanings, if you catch my drift. I like to keep my wife, my horse, inside the house. She's completely barefoot, dude.
I always wear slippers. Always. I've always, my whole life, my mother bought me slippers for when I used to live with my parents. I've always had slippers when I lived alone. And I still wear slippers. To this day, I don't want to walk barefoot around my house. I'd rather have slippers. They stop you from falling. They prevent you if there's, God forbid, there's something on the floor. It stops you from getting your foot poked, right? So, after this happening, I said, we have to get you slippers this week. When we're out, I will get them for you. It's okay. I need to get you a pair of slippers. I can't have you hurting your feet, you know? But that was one of the things we were trying to do. No one has them. We went to 3 different stores.
What?
All right? 2 of them had none at all.
What?
The one that we finally found was a department store, Macy's, and they had almost nothing. It's like almost no selection at all of anything.
Go to Amazon. Like, go to Walmart.
This is stupid. There's nothing there.
I want to skip this so bad.
No, Kat doesn't work at Kohl's. What are you talking about? She doesn't work at Kohl's. So she works at Kohl's. Get them there. First of all, we did go to Kohl's. They don't have them.
Dude, did you see how happy he got? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
So she works at Kohl's. Get them there. First of all,
we did go to Kohl's. Look at how happy he got as he was about to say we did go to Kohl's.
We did go to Kohl's. They don't have them. We went to the whole store. Oh no, that's seasonal. We don't have them now. Oh, okay. They don't have any slippers at all.
Bro.
And we went to another place. They didn't have it. It was finally Macy's. We found some, and they were shit. They're just not good. It's like tiny sections, like the leftovers. Like, so no one stocks them in it right now. No, apparently they only stock them for like Christmas. That's it. So there was 0 slippers that we could find. Sucked because we really wanted to get a pair so she would have them when she got home. And we went to 3 different stores looking, and they don't have them.
Great. Did you order on Amazon?
So that sucked.
Oh,
The one.
I did not. Oh man, that was a good side profile.
And they don't have them.
Yeah, that's a great side profile. That fucking barber's still fucking up the hair. Guys can't probably tell. You probably can't tell because of the thing he had there, but his barber's still fucking shit up. This is fucking gross. Actually fucking gross. Like this is something that you would give to like a 5-year-old and it would just be all around their head. But because he doesn't have any hair here, it just takes a giant L over here. Oh, that's rough. I like how you can just see whoa, man, there's just so much going on here. Man, I shouldn't pick on a guy for looking like this. Look, I get it, Phil. You need to age gracefully and you need to pick a different haircut. That's my opinion.
So that sucked. The one good thing that we went to Costco. We got a bunch of stuff at Costco. Muffins. We're eating muffins right now for breakfast. You know, we restocked on all our paper goods and stuff like that. We actually tried something new. Costco has these rolls. They look like ciabatta rolls. They call them artisan rolls. We're gonna try to have them like snacks and maybe sandwiches or something this week. Should be pretty good. So those look pretty good. But anyway. Oh, so this is interesting. For years, you guys have raved at me. Raved about Costco food. You guys told me, Phil, you have to try Costco food. That the food in the food court is outstanding. Like, the value is there. It's so effing good. I'm missing out if I don't eat Costco food. You've told me
here
this,
it comes.
correct?
He's gonna shit on it. Please shit on Costco food.
So yesterday I told you, early on we ate our breakfast and it wasn't very good. It was cold. So now it's the middle of the day. We're not ready to go to dinner yet. We have other
shit
stuff
on
to do,
Costco food.
And we actually went
Please
to the
do
Costco
it.
food court to have a snack.
I want you to do
hold
this.
us over based on your recommendations.
Yeah, he's gonna eat. Please.
We went to the Costco food.
Yeah,
court.
I'm hoping.
Okay?
I'm hoping to God he got a Costco glizzy right now. I want this dude to be double fisting hot dogs. Because if he didn't, and he didn't get like the fruit yogurt, not yogurt, but the ice cream thing. If he didn't get those 2 things, he's literally missing out. Fucking the chicken bake as well. The pizza's okay, but the chicken bake, come on, he's missing out.
So we each got the $1.50 combo of a hot dog and a
Yo,
soda.
he got the glizzy.
Okay? That it's $1.50 for
Yeah.
a hot dog and a soda. That's pretty damn good value.
He got it.
So, the hot dogs are large, by the way. I think they're considered footlongs on a big bun, big tasty bun. And
Big,
they have
tasty bun.
ketchup, mustard, spicy mustard, and relish for condiments if you want to put it on the hot dog. Okay? So we each got the combo. We sat down, we put condiments. I actually put ketchup, yellow mustard, and relish. And my wife, I think, just did ketchup and mustard. All right, so we sit down. And by the way, they don't give you plates. You just have to eat it on the paper they give it to you in. I'm like, well, I'm trying to be economical. It makes sense.
Yeah, they give you a little paper tray. They're not going to give you a paper plate, Bill. They give you a paper tray. That's how all places really just do that. I shouldn't pause this. This is such a dumb thing for him to say. It's like, what did he want? A Dixie fucking plate?
Very little, so they're not going to give you a ton of shit to work with here. All right? So we go to eat. I lift it up, and it looks amazing. It's glistening hot dog. It
Glistening.
looks juicy. It looks good. Smells good.
Glistening
I
hot
take my
dog.
first bite.
Ew.
I'm like, it's absolutely. I'm just kidding. It was amazing.
Good. Yeah.
It was super good.
Dude.
It was insane.
I was going to actually get mad at this dude if he actually made fun of the fucking hot dogs. Because the hot dogs are just the hot dogs, man. But he's literally talking about the glistening, robust glizzy. The glistening. Okay, yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, he's been doing this a lot lately, right? He likes to... Is this a thing? Somebody had to point it out on Twitter, but he's basically been holding dicks. Why does he like to hold dicks? You can Photoshop this into a penis, and it's just him with a penis. I really wish he wasn't sucking cock all the time. This is kind of gay.
Bite. I'm like, it's absolutely. I'm just kidding. It was amazing. It was super good. It was an insanely tasty hot dog. It was juicy. It was so flavorful because it's an all beef hot dog. It was so good. And the relish was some of the best relish I've ever had in my life. It was sweet, but also had a little bit of tanginess. It was like super good relish. I was like, damn, if this is the relish they sell here, I might fucking buy their relish next time we come to Costco because I didn't know the relish was so good. So we ate that. We both loved it. First time ever that Kat had one years ago, she said, but I had never had one. I'm like, oh my God, this is like seriously good hot dog. So I absolutely positively loved it. Loved the hot dog. And if you're $1.50 for a soda and a hot dog is a really good value. So very, very good. And I'm glad you guys recommended it. We also saw the pizza looks really good. Here's the funny part, okay? So the pizza is $2 a slice. The slice is so big it fills a plate. It's like a giant slice of pizza for $2, okay? We didn't get the pizza yesterday. But we saw this guy get it, all right? This guy, he gets pizza. And he's looking at it like he's never had pizza before. Like he's looking at it like he's confused, like he doesn't know what it is. He goes over to the condiment section for the hot dogs. And on his plate with the pizza slice, he squirts ketchup, mustard, and relish. And he walks away like...
Is this TSP talking about foreigners again? I feel like this is a low-key racist talking about foreigners segment. This is weird. Yeah, he's allowed to do that. The person is within their rights to put ketchup and mustard on a piece of pizza. It may be weird to you, but maybe he likes that. But this is like the weirdest thing ever. He's never seen a pizza before. He just went over there and put ketchup and mustard and relish. And? I don't even know if he made this up, because if he didn't make this up, is he telling the story because he wants to talk about a weird person? Or talk about a foreigner who doesn't know the concept of a pizza? Even though a pizza is like something that should be foreign to the United States because it originated somewhere else? This is such a weird segment. I hate this segment.
What the fuck did he just do? He's gonna eat his pizza in ketchup, mustard, and relish. He doesn't even know what pizza is.
I also think that because of the place that he's in, it could have just been quite literally somebody who was just fucking high. What are the chances that he just ran into somebody who's just, I don't know, on crack or something? What if they were just, what if they had just finished smoking a whole bunch of weed and they went shopping at Costco? We don't know. His interactions with other people is frightening, really. Because if he runs into anybody who's not like an NPC that's doing the normal NPC shit, then he like freaks the fuck out.
I was like, what? I couldn't believe it. I was like,
I was about to say, ketchup's not that weird. I've seen people put ketchup on a fucking piece of pizza.
Well, enjoy. I mean, I'm not going to stop him, you know. He does whatever he wants. But I was like, that's really weird, man. Like, you don't understand what pizza is. You think you put it in that stuff.
Okay,
And
anyway.
No, I wasn't watching him eat. He went to the condiment section. When I was getting my condiments for my hot dog, he was right next to me doing this on his plate. I was like, okay. People are saying, one person says it was an NPC. Another person says it was an alien. I don't know. Maybe he was very stupid or confused. I don't know.
Says Philip, the confused individual.
It would have been one thing if it was like marinara sauce or something, right? But it's like hot dog condiments for your pizza.
Anyway.
So that was fun. But anyway, thank you for recommending.
I want to know what his dinner
the
was.
Costco hot dog. Now I give it
What
a
did he get
huge
for
thumbs
dinner?
up. That thing was super duper good,
Oh,
and I would definitely like to
yeah.
have that again. Or maybe
Can't
we
wait
can try
to shove a
pizza now
dog
because
in
you
my
guys recommended
face.
it. So they have some other weird things too. They have what they
Chicken
call a
bake.
chicken bake.
Hell yeah.
It's supposed to be pieces of white meat chicken
Yeah,
with
I'm getting
mozzarella
hungry.
cheese and like some sauce, like some kind of a sauce in what looks like a hot pocket. And in the hot pocket, there's cheese on it. It's weird looking, and they sell it for $4. But I don't know. It just didn't look. By the way, it's under a fucking heat lamp. Like we saw it. It was already pre-done, sitting under a heat lamp, and I was like, "Yeah, I don't think that I want to eat that. That doesn't look too good." And the other thing, they have a new roast beef sandwich. It's $10. $10 for a roast beef sandwich. Okay. So I was curious, is it worth $10? Because the picture they have looks like a humongous sandwich, like ultra loaded.
Just get
with
it next
meat
time.
and lettuce and tomato and condiments and all kinds of shit. All right. Someone ordered it. This woman ordered it. They put it out, and she looks at it. I swear to God, she looks just like she's like that's the sandwich. It's horrible. It's not huge. It's a big roll, but there's some meat on it, but not a ton. And like lettuce and tomato. It's a basic roast beef sandwich for $10. Why is the value of the hot dog and the pizza so great, but the roast beef sandwich is so massively unscaled in pricing?
Maybe it's because a hot dog is quite literally ground up pork put into a fucking casing and boiled, while roast beef is kind of, you know, a little bit higher priced because it's made of fucking beef. I don't fucking know. It could even be beef hot dogs. I don't fucking know. But the thing is, it's two completely different items. One of which is a goddamn boiled dog or a fried dog, and the other one is fucking slices of beef. What do you want out of this place, man? He expects everything to be like super great value and everything. Dude, have you seen the price of beef lately, Phil? Have you actually seen the price of beef? No, probably not, because he avoids beef like the plague. But the price of beef is not cheap. Just like the price of eggs wasn't cheap for a while. Fuck me. Get out of here.
It doesn't make sense.
What are we complaining about? We're complaining
I was
about
looking
hot
at, like,
dogs and roast beef
You could tell this woman
sandwiches.
was pissed because she ordered it and she's probably used to Costco value. This is something new they just put on their menu recently. So she orders it and it's like, what the fuck is that? She's like so upset looking at the sandwich.
Anyway.
So anyway.
There it goes.
That was our Costco experience.
Oh, thank God. What did you have for dinner?
Obviously, you can see I got a haircut. That was one of the things I did yesterday.
Yeah, that busted
Guys
up
think that it looks
haircut.
sharp.
Please
I
don't
like
show it.
getting a haircut, especially now it's going to get warmer soon. So to get the haircut now is the perfect timing. Hobo X says the chicken bake is either amazing or meh. It depends on the personal preference. Pizza is an absolute must, and if your location still has the turkey and provolone sandwich, that's a sleeper. I don't think they have that. No.
Sean
All I saw was
Gonzalez
the hot
just
dog, the
picked up
pizza,
arms as the new recruit in the hate
chicken
army
bake,
style
and
situation
the
type
roast beef
deal.
sandwich was the four that I saw.
Aim.
Galactic Rip tells us the sandwich is new. Those other items are legacy prices. Costco CEO famously told CFO he'd kill him if he rose the price of the hot dog, for example.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
That's funny.
They take a loss on those things, Phil.
All right. So anyway, that was our Costco story. Now, let's talk dinner. So I told you we were going to do something special for my birthday. This was basically my birthday dinner. Okay. I received a coupon in an email.
Oh, he's ready to play a fucking
from a
sound
local
effect.
seafood restaurant. All right. they wanted me to come in. I guess I think when I first moved here, I'd gone to this restaurant once when my parents had visited. Okay? So that long. It's been like 8-9 years. So I've been to this restaurant. And so finally they sent me a coupon for a whole free like dinner entree to celebrate my birthday. And I said to my wife, well, if we're gonna go, now would be the time to go, because this place normally is very, very expensive. They are a seafood restaurant, and seafood restaurants, when it's fresh seafood out here, these restaurants are super pricey. Not a place I would normally go because I don't have that kind of money to throw around. But we're gonna get a whole free dinner. All right.
Okay.
So I said, let's do it. For
How
my
do we?
birthday, let's
What was the
celebrate.
marketing
And my wife
scheme?
has always wanted to go there and
What
try
was
it.
the
But the prices
marketing
are always too
scheme,
expensive.
Phil?
We don't go. But we went. Okay.
How did he? What did he
so the
do
first
wrong?
thing we got is we tried their chowders. They have different chowders.
Chowder. Let's
And we
fucking
tried
go.
regular chowder, lobster chowder, and this Cajun chicken chowder. Okay, so the regular chowder
Cajun
was
chicken
absolutely amazing.
chowder?
Probably the best clam chowder I've ever had in my life. It had a lot of clams, but it had potato and other hearty ingredients, and whatever it was, the seasoning, oh my god, it hit the spot. The lobster chowder is definitely a taste that you're gonna want. Like certain people like it, some won't. The lobster chowder was very sweet. It was like a super sweet chowder with pieces of lobster in it. My wife didn't like it. She's like, oh, it's too sweet for me. I like a more savory. And then the other one was the chicken Cajun. That one had spice to it. Personally, I didn't like it that much. My wife loved that one. So it was funny. I liked the lobster. She liked the chicken Cajun. And then we both kind of liked
Very
the standard.
funny.
Okay? And then for dinner, we had fish and chips
Wait.
and a seafood pasta dish. That was a
Yo.
seasonal dish.
I thought the chowder was dinner. He had more. He had like fucking pasta. Bro, he was eating like a goddamn king. The gout must be fed. We're literally feeding that gout. That shit's flaring.
And we basically kind of shared. So the fish and chips was amazing. These giant fresh pieces of cod. And we're not talking, you go usually get fish and chips like a fish strip that's battered. This was like ginormous fillets of cod.
Yo, did you see his eyes?
A fish strip that's battered.
Look at
This was
this.
like
Yo, look at his eyes. He's bugging out. He's actually fucking bugging out. Oh my god. Look at him. Bug out Phil. Holy shit. Yo, you could replace whatever's here too. Imagine if he could actually use this as a thumb or anything and just have him holding anything and he's just reacting like this. Is this the best frame? Is this actually the best frame? Hold on. Is there no better frame? That might be the best frame right there. Okay, that is the absolute best frame you're gonna get. You will literally get no better frame. The fingers kind of make sense. This is a 1080p. I'll post this up on Twitter. I'll crop it out and I'll post it up in Twitter and I'll just have fun. I'll literally say just have fun. And then you can just put it whatever the fuck you want. It'll just be DSP reacting. Holy shit, Groove.
ginormous fillets of cod, hand
That's a
battered,
keeper.
and you could crisp it. It was juicy as shit. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it's the best fish and chips I've ever had in my life. With giant steak fries that were seasoned. It was really, really cool. And then the seafood pasta dish was linguine in this like garlic and other sauce with tons of small manila clams that had been steamed, and also some kind of a shrimp. I don't even know what kind it was. It was this small kind of shrimp. And it had peppers, and it had like mozzarella cheese, and it had peas. Dude, it was good. It was really, really good. So because we got a free dinner, it ended up costing about the same as a normal dinner we would get out anywhere else. So just to give you some perspective here, you know, normally we'll go out to dinner or order a dinner. It's a certain price. It's the same every week. Usually it's around the same price point. We went out and we got 2 full entrees and an appetizer at this place, and it came out to the same price as a normal dinner elsewhere because we had a free dinner, a whole free entree for my birthday. So it's a pretty pricey place. And like we even said, well, we'd like to come back, but there's no way we're doing this normally. It's just too expensive. We have to wait. Maybe next year for my birthday again, we'll go back and get another free dinner, right? So anyway, it was really good, and we almost never go to a place like that, and it was quite good. We actually really enjoyed the dinner. So that was our out portion of the day, you know. And then we came home and we had to unpack all of our Costco shit. It was basically one of the longest days out we've ever had because of the multiple appointments. Like we left the house probably, you know, after eating breakfast. We left around noon, and we didn't get home till after 8 p.m. And that's long a day for us out. Usually we don't spend that much time out if we're going to. So pretty lengthy day, and we came home, we were pretty beat, and sadly we had no slippers. No slippers for my wife, and I said, well, please go on Amazon or something and look.
Oh, did he
we
figure
need
it
to get you
out?
slippers. You know, you can't be walking around the house.
He figured it out. Go on Amazon.
And so we ended up ordering her some slippers off of Amazon that I think are supposed to come like tomorrow, and we'll see if they're any good. If not, here's the good news.
You can return them.
I love this. Amazon, if I order something and it's not good, I can just go right to Kohl's.
Wow, and he can return them at the return spot. I'm gonna literally skip this.
Play the PC version.
Oh wait,
you could try again. So
how much did I skip? I only skipped like 20 seconds.
There you go. So yeah, that was our day. And then after that, you know, we relaxed a bit. We actually, oh, I should tell you this too. So we started watching someone.
Oh, the watching someone segment. All right, what were we watching?
Play the PC version of The Last of Us Part 1.
Okay, hold on. Let's double check here for a second. Is it possible, nay probable, that the person that we found is also playing this? It's playing The Last of Us? Did he say The Last of Us? I think that's what he said.
Watching someone play the PC version of The Last of Us Part 1.
Okay, Last of Us Part 1. So let's just double check really quick to see whether or not it's the same guy. So the guy that we're looking for is Christopher Odd, is this guy. So does he have streams for The Last of Us? He does not. So it's not this guy. He's watching somebody else. So detectives, we're gonna need your help. Hold up. I don't know. It's like it's the Mario thing. Hold up. It's the Bowser thing. Not the Bowser thing, but the Mario thing. We're gonna need your help. Okay, paisanos, listen up. I'm gonna turn the music down. You gotta listen carefully.
Oh my God. I mean, you want to talk about Naughty Dog not giving two shits about their customer base? I couldn't believe it. So the game boots and immediately says, oh, for optimal experience, load your shaders, right? So the person has it start to load the shaders, does like a 20-minute segment with their audience, comes back and it says shaders loaded 28%. They expected you to sit there for 2 fucking hours for shaders to load before you boot the game. What year is it? 2001? The fuck is this? So they ended up starting the game anyway. Dude, it's a piece of shit. It is fucking choppy as hell. The frame rate is terrible. It's constantly getting completely choppy, and it's a mess, and there's glitches and shit in it that are just like weird animation glitches and bugs. And he's playing, he's freaking out. He's like swearing and shit. I'm like, but you know, this again, I just talked about this the other day. The PC gamers are getting the shaft. They really are. In the modern day, the PC gamers are taking a huge shaft on this. They're getting fucked over. And they don't deserve it. They should be getting the same experience as console gamers. Why is it that when The Last of Us Part 1 came out on console on PS5, it was flawless? But now you get it on PC, it's a piece of dog shit.
I've almost about had it.
It doesn't make any sense. So I feel bad for the guy. He's trying to play the game. He's like chop, 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 chop. He's trying to aim, and he's trying to aim for like, you know, the head of an infected, and it's going like, woo, it's, oh my God, this game is fucking shit. So, but anyway, so we watched that. That was kind of relaxing to watch that, and that was essentially our day out. So busy fucking day. You know, very busy day. Like I said, after that, next week, even though it's my birthday next week, like, oh, maybe we'll go out and do something special. I think we're staying home. It was too much of a stressful day. It's the thing, it's supposed to be our day out, and we're out over 8 hours. We're tired as shit. We get home, our bodies are sore. My wife's foot was throbbing, because again, her foot was still hurting her from earlier in the week. Her foot's throbbing, like, dude, sucks, you know? And so people are like, why don't you take 2 days off a week? I can't afford it. If I could take 2 days off a week, I absolutely would. I can't do it. I wouldn't be able to pay my bills, guys. You know, I have to be here 6 days a week right now. If things improve, you know, here's the thing. 2 years ago, it was right around this time of year, 2 years ago, I announced to you guys things were looking good. I was full-time streaming on Twitch. I'd been there for almost 5 years. I told you, with the viewer base we have, with the amount of subscribers we have right now, if things stay the way they are, I'm going to be good. But I'll be able to upgrade things in the business. I'll be able to pay all my bills. Everything will be good. And then what happens? Then I get kicked out of the Twitch partner program because of the fucking trolls. And since then, I have not recovered. I'm making significantly less money now than I was when I was on Twitch. I can tell you that now because now I've done my taxes for 2 years since the Twitch thing happened. and I'm making a lot less. There's nothing I can do about it. YouTube is not as profitable as Twitch. You know, the views aren't less. Like, everything I'm doing is the same. In fact, the YouTube channel's growing. It's fucking growing. I'm getting more views and more everything, yet revenue's down.
Really? Really? Hold up. Okay, look. Social Blade might be incorrect in terms of how much money DSP is earning, but it's not that incorrect with how many views he's getting. I'm not mistaken on that. So if I looked up Social Blade and I looked up fucking DSP gaming, am I going to see how many views, and is it going to be accurate? Presumably it will be. So DSP gaming. All right, this is DSP gaming right now. Where is he talking about? His views are not going. I mean, I guess in totality they're going up, I think. But this is the view chart that he's looking at. Just over the last, what? The last year? No, this is the last 6 months. It's just kind of creeping. It's creeping down. I don't know where he's getting this information where he's doing more views than he's constantly done. He is not. It's just not happening. Oh my God, this is actually within a two-year period. So it's just a slow decline. I'm sorry, Phil, your views aren't really going up. They're not going anywhere. They're just kind of stagnating. Just like how your subscribers kind of like jiggle around like 1 and 2K. Whatever. Fucking weird cope.
Why? Because YouTube's not as profitable. You know, here you don't get the amount of subs. Over there it's subs, here it's memberships. You just don't get those memberships. On Twitch, I was consistently getting 800 to 900 subs a month. Here I can barely hold 300, right? People don't like the features of the memberships on YouTube. There's no Twitch Prime here on YouTube. So there's so much lost revenue there. And then I said there's incentive over on Twitch. They do things like sales and stuff with bits. So people will jump on those sales and then they'll cheer a lot. They don't do that on YouTube. So all that has been massively lost. And there's nothing I can do about it. You know? I've been toughing it out. I'm doing my best to improve. If you haven't noticed, in the last 2 years, I've been full-time on YouTube. Have I not improved the quality of the content I'm putting out visually, the levels of content I'm putting out? I listen to your feedback. Now I'm doing a full React channel. Like, I'm doing everything you guys have asked for. I'm trying my best to improve. It's not becoming more profitable. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the problem with YouTube, is I'm just kind of am where I am.
No, this isn't the problem with YouTube. This is just the problem with you, Phil. You are where you are. Now, you could take Craig and fucking Krigler's suggestion, and you should just become an affiliate and just do dual streaming if you were smart about it. But DSP is too stupid and too grug-brained to understand that. So instead of coming to terms of the fact that, and he said it multiple times, a smaller fucking audience, a smaller dedicated audience, instead of coming to terms with that, he's just talking about how he's just not growing, or it's YouTube's fault, or anything like that. Bro, what else do you fucking want? You're on a YouTube channel with 203,000 fucking subscribers on it. You have more reach than anybody else on the fucking platform that makes fun of you, unless they're like a hyper fucking channel that just does other content and mention you in passing. What more do you possibly fucking want? I'm sorry that there are not 1,000 people that literally come to check your gaming out and say, hey, you know what? I really like this guy who sits here and he berates his fucking chat, talks at length for a fucking 30 minutes about Costco shopping and like eating food, and having a 30-minute music segment before we do anything. Even though this is titled Ask the King, and we're not even asking the king right now. I'm sorry that you have these segments and this is your content and people don't want to watch it. I can't change that. Nobody can change that other than DSP making different content. And bro, he is not even making different content. He's improved over the last year. How? What has he done different? Even in the last 2 years, him reacting to videos, him reacting to shit is not new. He's always reacted to shit. He's had channels where he's reacted to shit years ago. Ask the King isn't new. Doing gameplay isn't new. Eating food isn't new either. He's been eating food in front of us for the last 3 years, and nobody even wants to see that anymore. That was the closest thing to anything. And technically eating food wasn't even fucking new, because he has a whole fucking TV dumb series of DSP tries it for years and years and years and years. Nothing this dude does is new. It's the same recycled shit every single time. He puts a new coat of paint on it, pretends it's fucking new, and resells it to you and says, well, how come you guys aren't liking this? It's new. I'm doing something fun and entertaining. Bro, it's not fun. It's not entertaining. It's not new. You somehow or another have lengthened all the things that used to be something into excruciatingly long processes. Instead of a DSP tries it where we have 10 minutes of wobbly camera. Oh, look at this. Guys, I'm eating fucking Arby's chicken sandwich or whatever. Instead of having that, we now have DSP eating a full meal for an hour. He has lengthened it arbitrarily by 10 times. And now he asks the chat, what do you think about my food, guys? That's pretty cool, huh? Jade, you've had this food before? Yeah, man. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Dude. Everything is recycled garbage. Garbage. Absolute garbage. And he pretends he's improved. Bro, this is why you're always going to be down here at level 1. He's perpetually in level 1.
I want to take more time off. I want to spend more time with my family. I can't take another day off. I can't afford to do it. I fucking want to. Yesterday, it's at the end of the day, and we're sitting down, we're like, my God, it's like 9 p.m. We're finally getting to relax for the first time.
I'm really
like
pissed off at
and then we're
everything
gonna
right
be
now.
ready, tired, go to sleep, And it's like, yeah, it sucks. I want to have a day off with my wife. I just can't fucking do it.
You had one yesterday.
It's like I said, every time I get ahead, and it's...
Dude, you had a day off yesterday. Maybe incorporate all the dumb shit like washing your car in the middle of a fucking workday. Did you ever think of that? Can you have her just bring home the fucking cat food on her way home? Instead of going out to Kohl's, why don't you just order it on Amazon in the first place? Literally would have saved him an hour worth of time. What are we doing here? What is this? Woe is me. I don't have a day off except for my day off where I do all these other things. Bro, what do you think a day off is? A day off is for you to catch up on shit. It's not always fucking rainbows and Skittles and fucking unicorn farts. You do shit on your day off. Bro, a day off for me, I'm gonna have to put down a whole bunch of fucking, bedding for the garden. I'm gonna have to replace all the fucking soil for my dumbass plants that I had to move back outside. And I'm gonna have to wash my own fucking car. Yeah, that's gonna be my day off. I can't wait for it. And I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream on Saturday night, and then we're gonna watch some dumbass anime on Discord. That's the definition of a day off. You do this shit on a day off. It's not literally you sitting around and masturbating for 12 hours. He pictures a day off like in a movie where you literally do nothing. But if you really think about it, he did nothing. He fucking shopped and he ate food. That was the definition of his day off. He shopped and ate food. He is such an entitled fucking weird alien. I swear to Christ, everything, every ounce of humanity, he is derived from fucking movies from the 90s. He has no perception, no understanding of what real life actually is. It is the weirdest fucking thing to see this dude actually complaining about the most minute shit.
Seems like I'm building to something better. Something happens and it screws me over. And usually, I hate to say it, these days, it usually involves the fucking trolls.
The trolls.
Some kind of an opportunity for me.
I'm going to talk about the trolls. I don't want to talk about the trolls. The trolls don't even matter. Why am I talking about the trolls? Don't bring up the trolling. The trolling doesn't even matter. We like to have positive stuff around here. Literally bringing up a troll segment. Why are we bringing up the troll segment? None of his chat fucking prompted this. He is lamenting that he has no plan for the future. And he's talking about how the trolls are at fault because he has no plan for the future. Because he doesn't know how to organize his day. I'm sorry that I'm just getting really loud and belligerent right now, but I'm just flabbergasted that we somehow or another worked in the trolls into why our day off sucks dick. Did the trolls literally go out there like the paparazzi and was filming them the entire time and trying to get photos of fucking Fat Cat? No, he did his own fucking day off where he had his own fucking problems from people who are not related to trolls. He went shopping. That was not the troll's fault. His wife fucked up her hoof. That's the wife's fault. The fucking dude who delivered food delivered it way too early. Not our fault. None of this is our fault. Oh my God. We go off on the dumbest shit and then we bring it right back to the trolls. And he wonders why people like Rob on Wheels left. Because he does shit like this. He does shit like this where we somehow or another incorporate the trolls into the content. The trolls had nothing to do with anything. Exactly. Who cleans the floors? Bro, why do we have shit on the floors to even get like fucking punctured in the first place? I thought this dude was running errands in the house. I thought he was cleaning up shit. Who cleaned up the fucking kitchen? Did DSP forget it? Well, then I guess DSP is the one who tried to murder his wife. I'm saying it right now. DSP is actually the one who planted that shit for his wife to step on and hopefully get her leg cut off. I'm calling it right now. You can't even convince me otherwise. This dude set up T. Think about it. This dude set up T. The reason why T is not allowed or alive today is he set him up to not have a ride, go home at 3 o'clock in the morning, and then get shot by gangsters. DSP killed T. He also tried to kill his wife. I'm sticking by that story. I'm never changing that story. That's my belief.
Ruining an already established relationship that I have. I wish that it wasn't the case, but that's just the case. They come and they fuck me over. And it's like, what did I do? I'm sitting on my stream, doing my normal stuff, doing absolutely nothing that would get the ire of anyone on the internet, minding my own fucking business, and they do whatever they can to fuck me over, you know? So there's nothing I can do about it. I'm stuck. Sorry I'm stuck, but that's just the truth. And sorry that I'm not going to sell out and become a fucking joke of the internet, which is what idiots like Keemstar want me to do. Oh, just monetize all your lolcow status. You're a fucking piece of shit, dude. No, I'm not going to become
Keemstar is
a
now
toxic
in the
joke
mix
on the internet. I have meaningful content for my viewers that I put out for years and years. I'm not going to change just to make a buck because I'm some kind of an immoral douchebag. You know? Sorry. I'm not changing for the worse just to make money. Right? It's fucked up. These people want me to ruin who I am.
Why are we talking about Keemstar? Where did Keemstar come from? Where did the trolls come from? Where did the Keemstar come from? Where did any of this come from? Where did this all come from? He's literally attacking Keemstar for no reason. Dude, Keemstar has a fucking penthouse suite right now up in that head of his. Oh my God.
And my content just to get over and make money. That's not what it's about. I love my job. I love my viewers. I'm not going to screw them and my own self over just for the sake of short-term gain. You know, I'm just not doing it. So I'm going to keep fighting the good fight. I'm going to keep doing what I love. I hope you guys appreciate it and you'll support it. You know, because there's people say, why did you take another day off? I literally can't, man. I want to. Right now, it would have been great if I could have had 2 days off. And I have a separate day where I could relax and have fun with my wife and just do stuff. You had a whole day out and we almost did nothing together.
Dude, you got your hairs cut. You got to sit in a car as a fucking power wash was going off in your goddamn car. You did the car wash. You got rid of the bird poop. You fucking went shopping. You ate glizzies together. Bro, you did a lot of shit with your wife. Is it meaningful to... Okay, look, I don't know how many of y'all are in a relationship, but like the most mundane shit they can do is meaningful to your significant other. Having a dinner with your significant other out at a restaurant is meaningful. Going out shopping and looking at stuff and having a good time. Having your haircut done at the same time. These are meaningful things that you do together. Am I wrong? Does he want... Yeah, exactly. Does he want to go to the zoo every fucking weekend? What does he want out of his fucking partner? What on earth does he want on a day off? He literally did all the shit that a normal couple would do. And the thing is that he can still make it meaningful for her. He doesn't have any idea about self-sacrifice. He doesn't have any idea what is fun. He doesn't know anything about what is meaningful. They just spent the whole fucking day together. Even if they were doing shit, they were together. And he's completely forgotten about that. Oh my Lord. I can't believe it. I can't believe the sheer entitlement on what he thinks is a day off. It's just wild and crazy.
That was meaningful because it was so fucking stressful with all these appointments and everything.
Meaningful.
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? I don't know what meaningful is.
Nothing I can do about that, right? So, again, I hope you understand where I'm coming from. And You know, so easy from someone from the outside who's an ignorant idiot to say dumb shit. I'll just quit YouTube and get a 9-to-5 job. That's the most dunce thing I've ever fucking heard. Yeah, I'm gonna get a 9-to-5 job that's gonna, number one, hire me when I'm out of the job market for over a decade, and number two is gonna pay as much as my YouTube presence. This is the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard. You gotta be like a complete idiot to suggest something like that. And guess who suggested stuff like that just a couple weeks ago? Yeah, exactly.
Literally the entire internet has been suggesting, hey Phil, why don't you get a job? And we go back to Keemstar hate. What a weird and fucking salty individual this guy is being. God damn, what a great day off. I love this. This is probably one of the top 10 day off segments I've ever heard. I think this, well, it's kind of hard to top like the sink being fucked up, you know, the garbage disposal, and the pink mold, and the upside down Chinese food or whatever the fuck. Like, there's been so many good stories, but this one, it's like maybe in my top 5 because of how inane it was and how much he turned it into a victim segment. Anyway.
So anyway,
that being said,
it is what it is. Thank you all. And that was my day off.
All right.
Now,
what a
let's
great
get to
day
our
off.
other topic today.
All right.
It's absolutely official, ladies and gentlemen.
E3
absolutely
segment.
official.
I'm gonna.
You ready?
1.25.
E3 is done. E3 is dead. It is canceled, and it looks like for good. I don't think E3 is ever coming back.
Yeah, dance on the grave.
On the wall for this. I've been talking about it.
Dance on the grave. Fuck
them.
We hate E3.
The pandemic, I was telling you guys about E3. And
I was right.
Like it had absolutely no use anymore. That it was on the way out, and everyone was like, "Ah, Phil, you're over exaggerating. You're just being overly negative for drama purposes." It's like, no, I'm telling you guys. I don't think E3 is going to make any sense anymore. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't serve a purpose. You don't need a physical.
Yeah, the FedEx one is a Hall of Fame.
Anymore.
Yeah.
When
FedEx one was a good one,
right? It's not like, oh, we are showcasing a physical product that you need to have a hands-on experience with. It's fucking video games. It's a digital experience,
man,
right?
The FedEx
it's already
one
digital.
and
the
one where he went to his neighbor's house looking for food.
Hands-on experience. The hands-on
like, I want a cartoon made. Like, okay, I know this is a big ass. This is like the largest ass I think I'm ever gonna make. But you know the DSP puppet ones, right? The animated ones. I would love to see DSP, the DSP puppet, going around in neighbors' houses and like trash cans and shit. I just want him like looking for food. I want him looking for his delivery food. It would be like the wildest shit, right? You just have him like crawling around, like a neighbor pops up. It looks like a thumb. It's like literally like a little thumb dude, and he's like pointing pointing a flashlight. Who's out there? And you see like a wild little DSP with a bald spot on the back of his head, running away. He's scurrying around looking for fucking food like a raccoon. Bruh. I would love it. I gotta find my ship group. Where is it?
But then what happened? The internet.
It would somehow or another top the hospital arc story somehow, because it was just so wild and crazy, and it was just non-stop adventure.
Pictures of all the games and all of that. Now,
all we need is a shout out Fly Eagles Fly in that segment, and it would have just been like A+ Kino. Oh well.
I attended E3 in 2012. At one point, I was
I know it's very
some people would probably at some point deny this too, which is hilarious.
Come on, Crimson King, please come back.
I was actually a very prominent YouTuber.
Come on, Crimson King, we need you.
Base. I had a ton of people who liked my content. I was actually very well known and positively regarded in the gaming community on YouTube. I was one of the top guys.
Wait. You said what?
People who liked my content. I was actually very well known and positively regarded.
It was positively regarded. Oh my god. Yo, no, that's a keeper. That's a keeper. Hold up. We gotta get that. I wanna hear DSP say that he was positively regarded.
In the gaming, I had a ton of people who liked my content. I was actually very well known and positively regarded in the gaming community. Actually very well known and positively regarded in the gaming community.
Yes, this is going to be a perfect soundbite. Perfect. Positively regarded. I agree, Phil. You were positively regarded, and you still are.
On YouTube. I was one of the top guys on YouTube. And I was a partner with Machinima, and Machinima invited me to go to E3, and they were going to pay for me to go and cover the event as long as I promoted this other video game as well. It was part of the agreement. So I agreed, and I went out there, and it was 2012. Okay. And basically, here's what I saw at E3. A bunch of ginormous booths that were over, like giant budgets. You could tell lighting and effects and fucking people dancing around. And I remember the Capcom booth was a three group. One was for Lost Planet 3, so it was giant ice structures from the game, and you go in there and play the game. And there was Resident Evil 6 at the time, was the hot one coming out. So it was like this big decrepit city, and you go in there, it was all this lighting and smoke, and you play Resident Evil 6 demo in there, right? It was like almost like a theater experience. And there was another, I can't even remember what the third Capcom game was that they were advertising at the time. I don't even think I paid attention to it. There's 3 of them that year. Or there was Metal Gear Rising Revengeance by Konami, and you had to go into this giant metal structure of like metal beams and scaffolding. You had to wait in line to play it. You waited in line for like 45 minutes, and you went in there, you played it for 2 minutes. And you couldn't even figure out what you were doing because you couldn't figure out it was too fast of a demo, and then you were out of there. All right? But there were other things that were definitely more full-fledged. For example, you could play a full like 20-minute demo of Hitman Absolution, and that was the first hands-on anyone had of Hitman Absolution. You could play Tekken Tag Tournament 2. This is when it was first coming out many years ago, and it was good. You could actually play.
I feel like
line
a
up and
burp
play
is coming.
Against the computer and other people if you
He's
wanted.
ready
And
to
the
give
booth was
a
kind of
burp.
nice. Well, I saw the first footage of not Infamous, Injustice. The new Midway fighting game. It was Mortal Kombat that year. It was the first DC Injustice fighting game. Now, did you get to play it? No. Did you get to actually see it in action? No. You had to wait in line for an hour to see a stage presentation by Ed Boon where he explained the gameplay mechanics. So all in all, going out to E3, okay, I would argue, out of all the things that were there, maybe 2 things, I would say Hitman and hands-on playing Resident Evil 6 were the 2 things that I liked. Everything else, I literally could have done from home. Like, it was nothing interactive. There was nothing worth seeing. You could have literally just stayed at home and watched. In fact, just to give you perspective, this is in 2012.
Oh, perspective.
I spent more time learning about the games at E3 in my hotel room, watching the digital presentations over the internet, than I did actually at E3.
Wait.
Yeah.
Did
See
you
what
network?
I mean? Like, it didn't make any sense. Like, the whole thing is over budget, overblown, and didn't make any sense. Now, what happened is since those years of 2012 onward, okay, what ended up happening was, E3 decided to change what it was. Instead of being a press event for people who are content creators or press to go in and cover the games, it started to become a hybrid game convention. They started selling E3 tickets to the public for hundreds and hundreds of dollars a pop. Imagine paying $300 for an E3 ticket to go in there and wait in line to play a 2-minute demo of a video game. That's what they were doing. And so what ended up happening was, those last few years,
I feel like if I put it in 2 times speed, I'll literally miss
people
nothing.
Who were attending E3
you know what? No, I'm putting it in 2 times speed. Fuck it.
Started to complain,
literally, this is worthless content.
And cover it like I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to go there.
This is
this is
beyond worthless.
It's wall-to-wall people.
He's talking about shit that he's done before, which is basically I hate E3. I went to E3 once. He like humble brags. He shows his e-penis. He's like, look how great it is. Look how giant my penis is. And we keep talking. And then eventually he'll run out of steam and we'll go to the Q&A segment. Not the Q&A, but the reading the tip segment. And then we'll eventually get the fuck off of here and we'll talk about the Ask the King. You literally missed nothing at normal speed or at 1.25. Like, look at how much nothing we talk about.
So, the writing was on the wall. And what happened was the pandemic hit. And of course in 2020, 3 years ago now, when the pandemic hit, everything changed. Everything went digital or nothing, right? And what happened was all these game companies said, well, obviously we're not going to stop game development and go out of business. Let's continue to develop games, but let's now do digital presentations instead of relying on E3. And that year, a lot of companies put out their very first, you had your Nintendo events. Nintendo
1 in chat if you want to skip the E3 segment, 2 in chat if you want to listen to this, but at 2 times speed. You guys need to pick now. 1 to skip, 2 for 2 times speed. Looking, I'm lurking, I'm stalking.
And advertised in person people, we just did it online. And what ended up happening was something pretty interesting. The industry started to notice that the game
Well,
journalists...
AJ, no. You don't want this. You literally don't want this segment, please.
Analyze your product and then regurgitate their opinion to be digested to the public.
Hate Army.
We don't need that middleman anymore. And essentially that's what
No, Hate Army, you're not swaying this. Why are my mods against me? Why?
Just give us the direct digital presentation and we'll judge for ourselves. And all the game publishers started to realize this 2020, 2021, when the pandemic hit, no one could do the in-person stuff.
Dude,
right?
listen to it.
Oh my God. E3 didn't happen and the game world didn't end, right? And so that's what's happening. If you remember last year, 2022, the pandemic was ending. And a lot of events were starting up in person, but a lot of things were kind of apprehensive to do it. And E3 said, we're going to do a digital event. Well, guess what? Jeff Keighley had already been doing Summer Game Fest for a year, and it was very successful. And he said, I'm going to keep doing it. And his Summer Game Fest, for 2 years in a row, Summer Game Fest was way more valuable than E3 ever was. He was getting all these exclusive presentations, and remember he was the first person to show Elden Ring gameplay.
All right, fine.
He had all the big exclusives, and E3 last year was like shit.
Keep listening to it.
Was a waste of time
But
last year.
I'm checked out. My
and so
brain
this year
is
they announced they were
done.
going to do in-person E3 again. They were bringing it back. And people, here's it's hilarious to see the split in the community. All right, here's the difference. We're doing in-person E3, everyone. 2 completely distinct changes in reaction. The games journalists are like, yes, it's back. E3's back. We have meaning again. We have something we can do exclusive just to us. We actually will be listened to for once. People will care. E3's back. Everyone spread the word. Hit the streets. E3's back, everyone. Yes, E3. Everyone go. E3. Book.
This is what you want, right? Are you 100% sure this is what you want? Are you absolutely positive this is what you want? I think the best part out of that segment was, oh. The end of the podcast. That's okay.
To us, we actually will be listened to for once. People will care. E3 is back. Everyone spread the word. Hit the streets. E3 is back, everyone.
Hell, you know what he's wearing today? He's wearing Hanes brand not tidy whities, the fucking boxers. Maybe they're boxer briefs, but he's wearing Hanes today. So congratulations, chat. This was such a meaningful podcast. You got to see what kind of brand underwear he wears. Are you happy? Are you happy right now?
Yes, E3. Everyone go E3 book right now. Oh my god. And they're freaking out. They're going crazy. They're running all over social media praising that E3 is back. All the games journalists are. Okay? But literally everybody else, all the gamers, and even the content creators are like, why E3? Why is that coming back? It hasn't been around for 3 years. 2020, 21, and 22. There was no real E3. Games continue to come out. They're damn good games. So why do we need an E3? What purpose does it, what does it do in the present day? Right? So I just find it hilarious. Again, these games journalists really don't understand that they're dinosaurs and they're on the way out and no one really cares. I mean, the only thing holding them from not being extinct is ad revenue. That these companies are paying to advertise their games on these sites, and that's why they're still in effect. If it wasn't for advertisement and paid shilling, because that's exactly what they do. They pay shill games all the time. Don't get me wrong here. There's no bones about it. Even though they won't expressly say it, these fucking IGN, GameSpot, Kotaku, they're definitely pushing certain games because they're getting paid for it or they're getting an unspoken benefit by doing it. It's absolutely ridiculous to think otherwise. Some of these fucking reviews they come out with, it's absolutely ludicrous nonsense. Deathloop is a fucking 10 out of 10. Suck my dick. It ain't a fucking 10 out of 10 on anyone's scale, you fucking shill assholes. Okay? So anyway, the point is, these game journalists are desperate for attention. They need to be pertinent in a modern era when they're not. Everyone knows you can judge for yourself or watch your favorite content creator tell you what they think about a game, and that's way more valuable than just fucking believing some dumbass game journalist. All right? So knowing that, game journalists know the E3. Oh my god, an exclusive event where we can attend. And we're gonna get all the information. We're gonna get that. We're relevant again. Except the game publishers and the game developers don't care about that anymore. They found out you can just advertise your games online for relatively free. No giant stage presence, not insane budget, nothing. You can just fucking advertise it online with a digital presentation, and it has the same, if not a better impact than the in-person E3 experience. And it ain't going back. Once that Pandora's box was opened because of the pandemic, that was the end of it. And I told you guys in 2012 I felt that way. And my opinion has not changed. Every year that I covered E3, I told you the same thing. I don't think this needs to happen. This is a waste of everyone's time. You know, it just doesn't make sense. Every year. And people every year say, oh, Phil, you're this or that. I don't, people just want to shit on me because they don't like me, and they call me a loud cow. They're just morons. I'm sorry. I've been right about this for a decade, and people just don't want to fucking listen. Well, guess what? Now it's come to fucking fruition, right? Instead, the writing was on the wall all along, man. We knew this was coming. So what happened is, all the game publishers this year said, we're not going to physical E3. There's no point. Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, Sega, Tencent, Ubisoft, they were all saying we're not going. So what are they gonna do? Just have indie games? Indie game showcase is a whole E3. It ain't gonna support anything, right? So, yeah. I'm not shocked that this has happened. So what happened is everyone pulled out, and it was official yesterday that ESA, which is the company that holds E3, said, well, we had every intention of doing E3, but there's not enough industry interest, so we're canceling it. Good. The funny part is, the ESA, what else do they do? They say they do, like, some kind of consultation or advising. What do they advise? How to suck at business and how to become, fucking completely extinct and irrelevant? Because I don't know what else they do. You ever ESA, what else do they fucking do? Right? Essentially they're done now. I can't even imagine how they're gonna stay in business if E3 was their big thing once a year. What are they gonna do for I don't know. I think it is a bunch of investors and stuff invested in them, but you know anything that they do that's pertinent to anything? Not that I don't know about nothing.
Anyway.
Right? So anyway, yeah, E3's done. And it sounds like if it didn't happen this year, it's not going to suddenly flip and happen again next year. In fact, now what's going to happen is Summer Game Fest by Jeff Keighley is probably going to be even better because now all the companies are going to want to be part of that instead, or they're going to have their own individual presentations. This is it. This is the death knell for E3. It's done. Stick a fork in it. It's pretty done. I can't imagine anyone caring about E3 moving forward or even asking for it, except game journalists, because now game journalists have nothing to do. They sit and watch the digital presentations like all of us, and no one cares about their opinions. So they're moot point. Like I said, there's nothing for them to cover. The reviews for a lot of times are bad. Would you rather trust a content creator who you watch all the time and has a like mind to you, or some fucking games journalist who came out of college with some fucking journalism degree and sits there and types up articles about video games they don't understand, right? And probably don't even finish, but they review anyway. Which was a big reveal. If you don't remember, it was revealed last year. An outright games journalist who was known in the industry admitted on Twitter, we don't finish games, we just review them. We don't actually finish them. This is an industry standard that we don't actually finish the games, we just publish a review anyway.
Okay.
So, there you go. Sorry to say, E3's done. I saw the writing on the wall a decade ago. And, what can I say? It's a relic of the past. It's time to move on. It's time to stop clinging to things from the past that we don't need. So here's what I have to say about this. One down, one to go. What does that mean? E3 is done. It doesn't need to exist anymore, okay? What's next?
Nintendo Treehouse.
Tell you what's fucking next. Advanced game reviews.
Yeah, okay. All right, Phil. Just say you're jealous without saying you're jealous.
Have to abolish this practice in the industry that journalists and content creators get games early, play them early, review them early. This has to end. This is the next step towards actually making gaming whole again and fixing this broken ass fucking community that's all about shilling and bullshit, okay? And we've already gotten rid of E3. That's gone, thank God. Now let's get rid of the advanced game reviews and the priority of the special snowflakes getting these games early, because every time this happens, the game leaks, everything comes out early, the game is spoiled for the whole fucking internet, and you got people fighting over is the game good or bad early, and you get overly one way or the other. Enough of this bullshit. We can have a game come out on release day, and if you're not sure if you want to play it or not, don't buy it. Wait for your trusted content creator who's their job to buy it and play it all on release day, and give you their opinions, you can watch them play it live because there's no embargo on release day, and you make the judgment for yourself. Enough of this bullshit where we have to have all this special priority of the special snowflakes being paid shills and overkissing games butts and shit. Enough. E3's done. This is the next step. All right, one down, one to go. If both of these are abolished, things are gonna be much, much better for the gaming industry and the gaming community as a whole. But we're halfway there, I feel. All right. Okay. It's time for shoutouts. We start off today with Pausen.
Okay, we're finally at the shoutout segment. I thought it was going to become a mime there for a second. All right, let's listen to this. We're going to build some skip juice too, so this is pretty good.
Who re-upped their membership for 14 months. Thank you, Pausen, for the ongoing support of the channel. Coburn did a super chat. It says, I sound like Danny DeVito from Matilda's 1996 movie. Oh my God.
What?
I don't remember.
Wait, what?
A Matilda movie from 1996. I'd have to go back and watch it. I think I've seen it. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. But I don't know.
Nice
I've
work.
never heard the comparison. I'd have to see.
I have to direct Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito, please
Is it any
stand
good?
up.
The Matilda movie? Maybe I'll go watch it now. Anyway, thank you,
Anyway.
Coburn, for the super chat. And we already know Parasolo gifted a membership, and that membership went to Cracker Jacks. So congratulations to Cracker Jacks this morning. All right,
Cracker Jacks.
on the YouTube side of things. On the tips side of things, we have a few tips this morning to shout out. We start
On the
off with a
same
$2
side.
tip from Harambe, who says, Happy Friday, get ready for chill and relaxing show. Yes, well,
We
nice
love
little
you,
podcast
Harambe.
here. And then after that, Ask the King.
We love you, Harambe. Be cool, fun, and amazing.
Very nice. Thank you, Harambe, for the first tip of the stream. And then we've got
What other stuff?
a $1 tip from Casanova. He says, Twitter's not a nice place. Ever since Elon got in charge, it shows really bad videos on my feed, like shootings and beatings. It's not getting policed anymore. Would you ever jump ship to another platform if it falls apart? Like I told you guys, the best way to follow me
Is follow
to
me on
subscribe
YouTube.
either to DSP Gaming or DSP Reacts or both. That's
Okay.
the major way to be in contact with me. You also know, my daily live streams. You can email me. You know the ways to contact me. Twitter,
You know the
I
ways,
really do
man.
feel is becoming a legacy thing. I'm still going to keep posting up schedules and shit, but anything I post on my Twitter, I echo on my YouTube channels anyway. So even if you don't follow me on Twitter, you're not missing anything anymore. Keep in mind, starting tomorrow, all of us who have blue verified Twitter check marks from back in the day, we're losing them all. They're all gone. And by
Yo, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to understand. I'm gonna make a public announcement. Guys, starting tomorrow, DSP and everybody is going to be losing their fucking check marks, and they're no longer gonna have it. And it's gonna be sad, I suppose. I don't fucking know. Do we actually care? Does anybody actually fucking care that their check marks are going away? Probably a bunch of people who made big deals about it, I guess. So I guess if you didn't make a big deal about it, it's not a big deal.
the way, none of us are paying for the blue check mark. None of us care. I'm not paying for it.
None of us.
Okay.
None of us are paying for it. None of us are paying for it, bro. A lot of you are going to be paying for it. Let's be real and honest for a second. A lot of you are going to pay for it. So sorry that you got to pay for it.
And then apparently, starting the 15th, you can't vote on a Twitter poll anymore unless you pay for the subscription. You won't even show up in a For You feed unless you pay for a subscription. So essentially, anyone who's not a paid subscriber of YouTube doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't matter.
Dude, it's not that big of a deal. I don't know why he's making this a big deal, but you know what? I kind of want to go back to that one fucking pre-stream where he like bragged about being Twitter verified. I'm so tempted to go back to it, but it would be literal nonsense, and it would just be him doing a brag segment before we look at this where he's like, yeah, man, I'm losing the fucking verified check mark, man. It doesn't even matter. Who's even gonna fucking buy these things? Well, I guess other people are gonna buy it. And then eventually he's gonna justify him buying the subscription for Twitter Blue. It's gonna be weird. He's gonna write it off as a business expense too. But I'm halfway expecting DSP to like flip flop on this and be like, yeah, man, you know, I got the subscription for Twitter Blue, and it's pretty cool, man. You got all these cool post functionalities, and you know, it's really worth my money. People can fucking contact me now.
Oh, I'm not paying for it. If you keep following me on Twitter, you'll see the same shit. But that's it. I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not paying for that.
Twitter
crap.
is
I haven't
cancer.
seen- I told you guys if I saw a
Hold
value
on.
add.
Here's the thing. Twitter is cancer, but Twitter also has like pictures of titties. All right? Sometimes we need titties. Sometimes that's all we need. We need titties in our lives. So please free the titties.
Added for my business, I would pay for it. And I've been looking. It's like longer posts. I don't really care about that. priority to be noticed on Twitter. Well, I've noticed anytime that I have a viral tweet on Twitter, it does nothing for me or my business at all. It does nothing
this is the
positive at
fun
all to
part
add to
about
my
Twitter.
business.
You get to
Maybe
see
if
pictures
Mr.
like
Musk
this.
had found a way to make
This is
Twitter
pretty good.
positive for someone who
Like
operates a
that.
business, I would care. He hasn't.
That,
So
that's pretty good.
why am I going to pay
Like
for a
that.
service I'm not going to get anything out of?
That one.
I don't care about being verified.
We like
Who gives a
that.
fuck? Right?
We like that.
So
We like.
there you go.
Look at it.
I don't
Fucking.
care. Let it go. Let
Steve
it
is
go.
doing a pog face.
Let it go.
We love that.
Twitter's going to suck ass, yo. All right. Let's continue. I got a $2
This is the fun
tip.
stuff you can have on Twitter. I gotta be careful. Sometimes I like get some very suspicious pictures.
I already
But it's
answered
okay.
this.
These are pretty good.
Someone's saying, if I become a member on DSP Reacts, what's going to happen to people who are suggesting too many videos? I already said this on the podcast earlier today that this is going to change starting tomorrow. I'll make an announcement. We'll talk about it on the show.
Chat. I
And
agree.
the only reason I had open nominations up to this point is because I just didn't have enough or I had just enough. Now we have enough members on that channel that we're having more than enough. So now we need to start limiting the amount that people can suggest. And we're going to start that starting tomorrow. FYI. So there you go. Okay, and I got a $5 tip from Ugly
Yeah, the
Tuna
jiggle
Roll.
physics are pretty
It says,
good.
you know Costco makes no profit from their food. Their marketing idea is to get their members to keep coming back. That's nice of them.
Yes.
You know, that's something that possibly other companies should look into. Maybe not every single piece of your business needs to be fully monetized to be profitable. You know what I'm saying? That overall, maybe the
Like
overall
DSP
success
Racks.
is more important. Like, for example, I get asked this
DSP
all
Racks.
the time.
DSP
I swear to
Racks.
God,
Here
Phil,
it comes.
why do you do late night chill streams?
Phil, why do you do late night chill streams? They don't give you any money. It's not even profitable. He has to relate it to himself. Bro, he can't go a minute. You know, other things that are not profitable, my late night streams, my late night chill streams. What?
Don't you understand that when you're playing games like Oblivion or Like a Dragon Ishin or One Piece Odyssey or, you know, I can keep going. And when you play these late night chill streams, you're not bringing in a lot of viewers. You're not bringing in a lot of profit. What is it for? I thought you're trying to operate a profitable business.
Yo.
And I say, I do it because I'm a variety content creator. And since I can make profit on part of my business, I'm then able to do the other things that I want to do and my viewers want me to do that aren't profitable. So because I played Wolong and I toughed through a game that I did not like, but because it was supported very well, I was able to continue to do chill streams.
Now,
Right now I'm
guys.
playing Resident Evil 4 Remake on
Now,
hardcore.
guys.
I'm playing it on hardcore.
Dude, how many times we've gotten a now guys segment after the first hour of content? Where do you think the scorn rant came from? It was a night stream. Oh my god, dude, can you hide how you just literally get mad and you mold over how your night streams just literally suck dick? Oh my god. Now guys, it sure would be great if we could get some more tips. This is like the slowest stream that I've had in forever.
Getting more views, more attention, more support. And because I'm toughing through that, it allows me to do the chill streams. You understand?
You understand.
So it's kind of what I mean. Like, as a way to
You know
give
what I'm
back, as a way
saying.
for me to have relaxing time on streams, even though it's not necessarily about money making, right? Not every aspect of every business has to be money making. A lot of people don't get that. A lot of people have to monetize every single fucking piece of everything they do, whether or not it's for good or bad. They just don't care. It's just money, money, money. All right.
DSP, you monetize your girlfriend at the hospital. You monetize going to the zoo. You monetize staying at a hotel. You monetize, like, going to an arcade. You monetize eating food. You monetize everything. You monetize showing off your cat. You monetize your car repair. Dude, T was monetized. Literally, one of your friends died. You monetized that. Dude, are you kidding me? I'm losing it. I'm losing it right now. This dude is monetized from eating to people dying. And he's like, not everybody has to monetize everything. There are companies out here that monetize everything, bro. DSP Gaming, the business of DSP Gaming has monetized everything under the sun. Well, wait, we monetize Etika. We monetize T. I feel like we monetize other people's deaths too. There is no way it's just been those two people who have died that he's monetized. Let's be clear. All right. but he's monetized so much just nonsense. He monetized his own personal drama. He tried to monetize, dude, he tried to monetize his own fucking jacking off segment. You remember how fucking mad he was at Twitch? How they wouldn't allow him to have the O face? He tried to monetize his own jack off segment. He monetized Kobe. He monetized Scott as well. One of his other friends. He monetized Robin Williams. That's right. Monetized everything. And remember how mad he got at Equilibrium when Equilibrium had his O face on Twitter, or not on Twitter, on Twitch, and how he made a whole segment on the fucking what is it? The Odyssey game. Oh my god, I'm literally, every time I bring up the game, I'm never gonna remember it. It's Phoenix Rising. That game. Equilibrium came in, posted in his chat his O face that he was monetizing, and he got butt mad because he couldn't monetize it, so Equilibrium wasn't allowed to. Bro, this dude has monetized everything he has ever done ever. He monetized him cleaning out a closet.
Right? For me, there's quite a few things that I do out there that are for the good of the viewer, because I appreciate the support they've given me over the years.
Is monetizing you taking a shower for the good of the viewer? I guess if you were Derek, maybe Derek really loved that moment a lot and was very happy and gladly watches it over and over again. I think Derek needs some new videos to watch, not DSP videos. He monetized Pokemon names. He's monetized so much. And
sincerely, to any of you out there who've been long-standing supporters of DSP Gaming or anything else I've done on the internet,
please support. Thank you.
You guys allow me, through your crowdfunding and your constant engagement and support, to do what I love for a living, and I really appreciate that.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Anyway, forgiven. Sins forgiven.
Very quick Q&A, because the thing is, we're about to do a whole Q&A show. But if anyone has a couple questions or things they'd like to say or last minute contributions, we're gonna end the podcast in a minute here. And we're gonna get set up for Ask the King.
Let's do a quick 18 minute Q&A when we're about to go to a Q&A segment. I don't. How does this make sense? You were going to a Q&A. You're going to Ask the King. Oh my god, whatever. Okay. We're gonna have like 20, 30, 50 minutes of skip juice. This is gonna be great.
No, Juan David Ortega, it is not 2 days until Easter. You've been wrong all weekend. I keep telling you and you don't seem to listen. Easter's next weekend, not this Sunday.
All right,
Derek
thank you, Catholic
Mara Wilson,
man.
Who played Danny DeVito's daughter Matilda, was in Miracle on 34th Street playing Susan Walker, and Natalie Hillard and Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh,
great, I don't care.
Those are all the modern I don't think I even saw the modern version of Miracle on 34th Street. Roberto, I am not a game journalist, I hate to tell you. In no way, shape, or form am I a game journalist. Absolutely not.
I mean, you're the shape of a game
Carter
journal.
Jackson, no, Cat does not cut my hair. We went to our hair stylist yesterday. It was one of the multiple appointments we had yesterday.
What else are you going to tell us, Phil? What other cool and amazing things can you tell us?
What product do I use to keep my hair in place? Water. That's it. Water. Seriously.
So natural grease.
And it stays like this. Because I have Italian hair, and I hate to say it, my hair is greasy. Probably because I'm Italian. Italian heritage.
Just say grease.
Yeah, it sounds stereotypical, but it's just true. I've
just say the grease holds it together.
I water in, and zoop, I'm done.
Zoop. Big ups.
I'm not watching WrestleMania. No, I don't even know what's going on at WrestleMania. No, I'm not doing boxing challenges with another YouTuber. I told you, I'm done with the drama shit. Look, I will say this, because someone's going to ask a question about it today on Ask the King as well. People are dying, I mean this, dying for me to keep talking about the drama. They want...
Are you... Oh, he already knows. Yeah, he already knows.
They want me to talk about the interview 2 weeks ago.
Never
they want
mind.
me to talk about
I thought he was going to
Keemstar.
talk about wings and boxing.
I refuse. As much as... Listen, and to me, there's a lot more that I feel like I should be able to say, right? To speak about how unfair the situation was, to defend myself. But the thing is, The viewers, my viewers, have outright told me in the last couple of weeks, we just don't want to hear it. We'd rather just you do your normal content, because every time.
Except for your viewers who ask questions on your forum, and your viewers who ask questions now, and your viewers who ask questions for Twitter, and your viewers who ask questions in the subscriber only thread. What about those viewers? Do they get a shot? Because they gave you money to also ask the question too. And some of the questions were actually like, I wouldn't say they were great, but if you really, really, truly think about the question that was asked, like there's one question on here. It's the last one. Like you said yourself, the side scroller interview is a page video, it's a video people should watch in order to see your defense against drama. Has your opinion changed? As an added observation, I personally don't think you were able to defend yourself successfully. You stood the whole interview. However, your answers contradicted stuff you previously swore again and again. Your explanations were insufficient and at times showed no self-awareness that I believe you justify for yourself. With the help of extreme arbitrary criteria, you were unable to provide evidence in a safe setting so that your family wouldn't get hurt. And you showed no benefit of the doubt towards Keemstar in one occasion, while you set another level of standards for yourself. I should take it that you're mature enough to handle the criticism. And with given this criticism by somebody paid to be on here, by the way. Like I can make fun of this fucking weird dent all I want, but they paid to be on there and they're asking a question. And 3 other people asked that question too, which was, how do you feel about the side scroller shit? Because it's very pertinent fucking questions, right? If they paid him $50, do you think he would answer that question in private Q&A? Probably. He would have no choice. But those people over there paid him money, and the people who probably subbed to him paid him money too. And if they ask that question in a fucking thread where they paid money to get in and get access, they're gonna get denied too. Because Phil is just so ashamed of how poor he fucking did. I'm sorry, Phil. I'm sorry you were so poor in your defense of your own self that you couldn't come up with a reason why you did all the things that you did. I'm sorry that you were racist a year ago.
Time you address the drama, it's bad for everyone. It's bad for you, but it's also bad for us. We have to put up with this giant cesspool of drama, and we don't want it. So as much as I'd like
we
to say,
don't want it. We don't want it.
You know, more stuff has happened. You know,
mean
more
you
things
don't
have been
want
said
it.
about
Thanks,
me,
Phil.
and I don't care. I'm ignoring it all. I'm doing my absolute positive best to be the bigger man here, and they can say everything they want outside of my stream.
He's the bigger man, as he literally blamed the trolls in Keemstar again on his day off segment again for a thing that had nothing to do with the fucking trolls in Keemstar. He literally brought them up for his day off, like weird cope segment of why he can't go to the zoo and why he can't go to the mall and the arcade and hang out. Dude, a 40-year-old man is right now complaining to the internet, I can't go with my wife to a fucking arcade and shoot the shit and videotape myself. Can you really think about that for a second? Can you honestly think about how ridiculous that sounds? A 40-year-old man cannot go out to an arcade or to a zoo with his wife. Wow.
Streams, they can insult me 10 ways
What
from
an
Sunday.
argument.
They can continue to fucking
What a
go
weird thing we
negative
want.
detractor
What a
me,
weird
make
thing we
more shit
can't
up
do.
about me, which they have now. They can do whatever they want. I don't care. Do whatever you want outside of my content. Just keep it
This
out
is
of
a
my
man who
content.
doesn't care.
And I will sit here and I will do my best to continue to put
Yeah,
out
Phil
meaningful
Chan at the
content for you
mall
guys
for
and
his
stay
love
out of the
quest.
drama. All right, I don't want that to negatively affect any of you. So I'm doing my best to really just keep my mouth shut
Zoop,
and just
zoop,
stay positive
Zoop, zoop.
and be here
Just
chilling with
ignore
you
it.
every day.
Head down,
You know what I
ignore
mean?
it as long as possible.
I hear you. I've had enough of it too. I just want to relax with you guys and have
I
fun
hear
again,
you,
which
Phil.
we've done.
I
Last
agree.
week was a great step in the right direction. My God, it was a really good week last week. Let's keep that momentum going this week, okay?
Did he forget that he didn't make a whole lot of money this week or last week? Because if we're keeping up that momentum, that's a downward momentum. He complained about the views. He complained about Resident Evil 4 being too hard and the PC version being scuffed. Is that the momentum he wants? Because that's a weird fucking set of momentum he wants. I don't agree with this, Phil. This is very weird. Anyway.
Oh yeah, Derek is commenting on everything in the food that we ate last week on Sunday during my big React event. I had Chinese food. I had the black pepper chicken and hot and sour soup. He's commenting he's had those before and he really likes them.
Oh. Big ups, Derek. Big man. Can you afford your own food?
At
Do
the
you buy
game,
your own
that's
food?
not even true. He
You have a
says,
debit card?
When I watch DSP versus the internet, it seems like you're watching the same content from the same people every week. That couldn't be further from the truth. There's different people suggesting stuff every week.
Yeah,
You know?
it's not true.
This
It's not
week-
true.
Now, I'll be honest, this week Derek submitted a bunch of stuff. Now, I'm going to watch all of it because he submitted a ton. I'm going to pick some of the best stuff. But this is all stuff he's never been a member before, you know? So,
Oh man, Derek's
it's just,
going
what
wild.
it is I think people are trying to find the stuff that they think is going to work. And sometimes it's tough and sometimes it's not. It'll be an interesting week. We're getting there. Every week, the show gets a little bit more interesting or different. And it's fine. It's good. It fits into the variety of content I'm putting on that channel. You got a react show.
I hope
for
Derek
clips
finds a
every
very
week.
suspicious
You got
dude.
reviews every week, right?
Let's be real and honest for a second. Knowing if you've ever looked at Derek's subscriptions and the videos that he used to fucking show as public playlists, I don't want to watch a video that is like recommended by Derek. Derek has on his feeds, on his subscriptions, people with like underage children doing dancing, singing. Dude, okay, I'm telling you, there's some actual wild ass shit on there. Like, you don't need to see children under the age of 10 in these situations and where you're like leaving positive feedback saying, yeah, man, like I get it. Like there's a short and there's a family and they're out in the park or something, whatever. I don't think I need to see like, okay, it's those people that would probably watch the pageant shit and they would be the wrong kind of people to watch pageant shit. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think a roper is appropriate. It is legit frightening. I don't want to go back there. Because to say the things that I saw when we were doing the Discord review of all of Derek's subscriptions, it is legit frightening. Actually fucking frightening. He has some normal shit, but there's so many like really niche channels that he's subscribed to. And they're all like random ass families. And they'll have shit like a family with like 2 kids that are just dancing in front of a camera. Or they'll have like a fucking video of, okay, this is how scary it was. I knew when I had to nope out, there was one person he subscribed to. And out of the 3 videos that are there, the most watched one is a thumbnail that has a child in a bathtub. I want you to think about that for a second. I want you to really think about that for a second. That stopped the whole exploration. That's why I don't do birthday shoutouts for Derek anymore. That's why I don't do it no more. Because I didn't physically see the playlist that he used to have. But when I saw that, I was like, no, we're done. We're done. I'm on a fucking list at this point. If you want to have fun, look up Derek's fucking YouTube. His subscriptions are public. Have fun. Have fun. Do it through a VPN. Do it through a fucking VPN. That's all I'm going to say. Because there are some really suspicious channels he's sub to with a really suspicious amount of fucking views that have really suspicious content. There's only so many times before I'm like, no, get the fuck out. I hope the Mounties come and like draw and quarter his ass.
Right? And, then you have a variety of other stuff thrown in there too. So it's working out. The show, it's working out. We're gonna have Ask the King today. That's gonna be variety for the channel. It's gonna be good. Bear Butt Gorilla Hut, it's DSP Reacts members who submit videos for that show. It has nothing to do with DSP Gaming. Oh yeah, Derek says he doesn't really like that hot and sour soup as much because he doesn't like spicy foods. Some spicy foods. His mom loves it though.
How do you think Derek has made fun of as much as he is?
Soup, but I thought the hot and sour was not bad.
If you want to find his channel, I'm not going to point it out specifically because that's going to be considered bullying. You can find it. If you want to find it, you can find it. But I'm not pointing it out. There are people will tell you.
All right, last chance.
But I'm not going to point it out because it'll be like a directed bullying segment. I'm not about to get fucking hit for that.
DSP Reacts. I'm going to set up Ask the King. What I need to do is grab some Twitter questions. People have been posted on my Twitter during the show.
I love that Q&A segment, by the way.
Twitter questions.
A worthless
print out
Q&A.
all the questions. Get the format. You don't have to change the format. It's going to take about 15-20 minutes. And then hopefully by 1 p.m., we'll have the show up and running. And we're going to get started over there with Ask the King. Okay? Yeah, the oxtail pho was not good, man. The oxtail pho was really bad. It smelled awful. It tasted disgusting. I almost threw up. I was like, oh, God. Nope, the gameplay is tonight. Gameplay is the late stream. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, we're doing Resident Evil 4 Remake right here on DSP Gaming. But today it's Ask the King over on the React channel, okay? You got a quarter pounder? Quarter pounder with cheese is good at the gamer. It's one of my favorite things at McDonald's. One of the few things I like at McDonald's.
I can't ever listen to quarter pounder
All
without
right,
it being
Derek,
funny.
thank you. What we're going to do is tomorrow we're going to institute some rules about how many videos each person can nominate a week and stuff like that. We'll try to, because now we have enough members that just, if everyone, you know, nominates 1 or 2 videos, we've got way more than enough, so. Okay. All right, guys. I think it's time to end. Thank you. Great show today. Good. Again, this is why I wanted to do a full-length podcast today. You understand? Like, normally on Ask the King Day, I do like a 20-minute podcast, but look how much we had to talk about. We had a ton to talk about today. So I'm glad we did it. I'm glad we got, you know, talked about it. We're good now. Thanks for watching. Anyone who supported this podcast, thank you for doing that. Let's end the show for now. I'll be back here on DSP Gaming later tonight with gameplay. All right? But in the meantime...
let me see if it's the Easter Bunny. That's the Easter Bunny. He had, like... How much more segment did he have?
A few things I have to do. Let me think about this.
Okay,
Don't
this
go
is
anywhere
the
yet.
after segment.
I'll do a little bit of interactive stuff with you guys. I do have to turn the stream off and set up.
Oh,
like
he was
the
just
stream feed,
goofing off
I take the
here.
questions
This
off
is
Twitter.
behind
But
the
setup,
scenes.
I have to find it. I do Ask the King so infrequently. I have to find everything. Like, let's see. Ask the King template. Haha. See that?
See that?
And then I gotta resize
Yeah,
the
right over
webcam to
there?
actually fit. See that?
Oh, you guys love this. This is the shit that you pay for. This is
Okay.
like the extra
I think I have an Ask the
commentary.
King thing I put at the top. Is this it right here?
Stop it. Get some help.
Yes, that was it. That's what I meant to click.
Wow.
Here, is this it? Ah, there we go. So that's for the top. See that? See, I used to do stuff at the bottom, like the Twitter logo and shit, but I haven't done it in so long. I don't think I want to do this anymore. I don't really care about the Twitter. I don't really care about that. Yeah, I don't think I want to bother with that anymore. I used to have Patreon. Yeah, look, send it to live. I don't even need, I'm gonna put that. I'm just gonna have my usual stuff at the bottom of the screen. This is the first time we're doing Ask the King on DSP Reacts, actually. So, trying to think like what works, what doesn't. Should I change
I think
the
the
colors a
blind
little?
person did cut his hair.
Maybe change.
I don't
was
know.
gonna
Maybe
do
he's
blue,
giving to
but
the
now I'm
blind.
realizing since the logo is red. Wait a sec. Hold on a second here.
Fucking teeth segment. This is shit you'll never get to see. It's all sent to the Shadow Realm.
Hold on. Let me
If
try
there's something funny, we'll have a sneak peek at the funny stuff.
Oh shit! Ho ho! We're getting fancy.
Bro.
We are getting. Look at this. We're
Bro.
getting fancy now.
Bro, are we real
So I
right
can
now?
completely change the color scheme.
Is he this
Look at that.
retarded? It's not hard to do this.
Oh, you like that? You like them apples? I
No,
should
yeah,
change,
I love it. I love it. I can do it too. Look at this.
Yeah, I'm really next gen now. Let me tell you guys, I'm
Hey,
catching
I can
up with
do
people
whatever
who
I
did this 15
want.
years ago. I'm
Look
finally
at
there.
this. I can make a
text a little
different
darker to maps.
hues
Look
and
at
stuff. Turn the
We're
gamma
gonna
down.
do a blue Ask the King. Wow, I've never done this before.
Whoa.
In fact, you know what?
Whoa.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Psychedelic.
I've arrived. It took me 15 years.
I
but can
have
make color
arrived. I
changes.
agree.
It's pathetic, but I can at least do it. That was pretty cool, huh? All right.
Pretty cool, huh?
All right. So this is good, and then I have to set up a couple other things, like where's the? Is this the intro? Hold on. I think this is the intro.
How many are you tripping? How many are you
No,
tripping right now?
It's missing.
How many are you
The
tripping?
intro is missing. All right. What about this? Okay, this still works. Okay, this is good. This still works. And then what about this? This still works. But the throne is missing. Shit. So I guess we can't do the mill motherfucker anymore. It's missing. Because I moved some files around a couple months ago. I was redoing...
A what? A couple months?
But the throne is missing. Shit. So I guess we can't do the mill motherfucker anymore. It's missing. Because I moved some files around a couple months ago.
What are a couple months ago? Is it like a Tupperware month?
I was redoing like my setups.
A couple months
and I was
ago.
moving stuff around different hard drives.
It's
So
couple
I
months.
moved it around, and I guess I lost the mail motherfucker. Which I guess is fine, because I don't really get these from mail anymore. I guess we'll just go straight into the show. It's all right. Right?
Right?
Maybe I'll have to, Oh, you heard it? Wait, you heard mail motherfucker? Hold on.
Yes. Annoying. You don't know how to reset it, do you?
You heard it right now?
You don't know how to reset it, do you?
Did you just hear it again?
Oh my
You
god,
did?
he doesn't know how to reset the source.
Oh, let's try it again. Ready?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know how to reset the
You're
source.
hearing it? Right now, no. But you heard it before?
Yeah, because you have to make it. Yeah, you have to set it to replay. It has to reset.
Okay, hold on.
An unloaded needs to be reset to start. Unload it.
Okay, I do have. Oh, okay.
Oh my god. How does he operate? How does he not know these things? Do that.
Lost Soul Keeper
Try it
was
again,
hoping
ready?
to see a funny picture of Dave, but instead got
Nah,
Smelly
stop
Ojo
playing.
Lady.
What the hell?
Oh ho ho ho.
I ended up
This is so weird
loading
that
up some
it's not
new
playing
notifications
like it's
for
supposed
6
to.
month and onward subscribers on Twitch. I was really happy with that. I put
Basically,
more,
it's screwed up
you know,
somehow.
the stuff.
Because I
It's
moved my
Boomer's first
files
stream,
around,
probably.
and when I moved the files around, it screwed it all up.
He's learning. He's
See, it
not
won't
learning
play.
anything.
It literally just played it, and now it won't play it again.
He doesn't know what the problem
What
is.
is
He's just
going
kind of
on?
fucking around and hoping it'll unfuck itself. Watching you, neighbor.
What the fuck?
What are you doing, neighbor?
I have no idea. I literally have absolutely no idea. Why it screwed up like this. I'm gonna try something else.
Okay, person who is pulled outside of the front of my house, can we please move the fuck on? I'm watching you.
Shit.
Can't make this shit up. This is fucking horrifying.
What's it called? Asticking throne scene.
So what he's trying to do, chat,
Fantastic
if
game.
you're not familiar, whenever you have a piece of media
I don't
content, you
see.
can actually tell it to
Hold on.
replay over and over and
So
over
this is
again.
the throne scene.
And the idea
This
behind it is, as the source loads, you tell it basically to
Okay, I see.
start
Hold
from
on.
the beginning, and when it's done, you unload it and it restarts it. So
See, it's
every
not
time you
playing
call
it.
it,
This is so
it
weird.
plays whatever the
It's
sound
so
is
weird
or
that
whatever
it's
the
not playing
MP4
it.
is or anything. But because he's way too stupid about it, he doesn't
I know where
understand
this
how
is.
loops
Hold on.
work.
I'm
He
gonna
doesn't
add that.
understand
I'm
how
gonna
you
try to do
reset a
this on the
file
fly
for
here.
play. None of it. This is all
So
just
if I go here.
unga bunga. This is the meaningful content that you stick around for. I wonder how many people followed him. Probably like
There
a
it
million.
is.
There's like a million people who followed
So I
him
got
over.
that added. See that?
See that?
It won't play the audio file. It's so weird that it's not playing the audio file.
I mean, it's not hard to play an audio file,
Media
Phil.
source, where is
Maybe you should have had one of these. Maybe you should have had one of these these funky ass things that you said you don't need, and then you could play whatever file you want.
it? Cheese.
You could be doing that if you really wanted to.
Well, I preview intro from 2015.
I'm addicted to
Holy
that
shit,
black
that's
anal.
pretty old. Black anal.
Oh yeah, that's the black anal clip. Oh man, we love that clip. Guys, I don't know if you've ever heard the black anal clip, but it's literally them talking about addicted to the black anal.
I'm addicted to that black anal.
To the black anal.
Whoa.
That whoa at the end always gets me. Leanna was surprised that DSP was addicted to the black anal. Maybe it says something. I don't know. Very, very suspicious.
Ugh. Well, this is frustrating. Obviously, I want
That scream.
the
Oh
clip to
yeah.
play.
For those of you who are not familiar with that particular scream, I've been keeping up with a bit of Cyrax shit. Like I've been watching too much Cyrax. I went ahead and uploaded a Cyrax video specifically related to his ass getting beat, or is the King of Akron? But it's from this video. And basically, Cyrax, who is a goblin who lives out in Ohio, he came charging at Marty. This guy, you see him, he comes out of the woods like this. You can barely tell him. It's like looking at Bigfoot. But he materializes like a car passes by, and he materializes out of thin air. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The car goes away, and all of a sudden, there he is. Comes out. Comes out.
Why? Stupid motherfucker. Why will you leave me alone? Why? Why won't you order? Oh, yeah, wait. Let me out. Bitch. Ah! Ah! Get the fuck out of here. Who's the king? You are? Then run away now. And shut the fuck up. Fine. You win. You win. You win. Please let me go. I'm begging you. Please. Get the fuck out of here. Get up. Get the fuck up. Bitch.
It was like a Bigfoot sighting. Once it's gone, man.
And the dang clip won't play, right? It is what it is, I guess.
How many times
It
have I
seems like
watched
if
that
I go
clip?
here,
Too many times.
If
I love that
manually
clip.
Click it, like if I
It's
go
pretty
like this
good.
and I go here and I hit okay, now it plays. But I have to manually click the file and right click on it and then it plays. That doesn't make any sense at all. Like literally
Apparently,
none.
according to Marty, Cyrex
What
was
the
running over
fuck?
with a boner. Like, for some reason, he had a hard on.
So, all right.
So
Anyway, so
he
I got
was
the show
worried
set up.
that,
This is
you
what it'll
know,
look like.
something
I
was
just gotta
gonna
set
happen.
up the pop-ups and everything. Of course, I gotta get my cowboy hat, right? I know you guys want the cowboy hat for
Yeah, I
Ask
know
the King.
you guys had
All
the
right, let's go
cowboy hat,
offline
man.
for a bit here, probably 10 minutes. I'm gonna go get the questions off of Twitter. I'm gonna print out all the stuff. I'm gonna change over, you know, the stream
What?
key, the pop-ups, all of that. We're gonna jump over. We're gonna get started on DSP Reacts. When I turn the stream off, you guys are gonna see it's gonna lead you over there. There should be a link on the screen. Head over to DSP Reacts. I'll also post up that we're live over there, and then we'll get started. We have about 2.5 hours roughly of Q&A because I am gonna take a break at some point. Okay? Guys, thank you. Thank you so much. I hope to see you over on DSP Reacts for Ask the King this afternoon, all right? If you want to come back here today, later today for gameplay of Resident Evil 4 Remake, I'll be here 6:45 p.m. for that, all right? Thank you all. All right, see you in a little bit. Awesome.
Goes to the slide of him wanting to get his dick sucked. Did this for about a minute and then finally ended that. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at DSP Reacts and see what the fuck is going on over there. I want to see some of the questions. You know, the best part is we can skip some of these fucking questions. Reacts. Wow.
I was like, Will.
He went from fucking 350 to 289, so he has nobody watching this shit. Yo, it's fucking horrifying. And dude, oh no. It took him 10 minutes to start. He had 25. No, he had like almost, yeah. Dude, what the fuck? He had like 18 minutes of just nonsense, and then he finally starts it. So we literally missed nothing. We have so much skip juice now too.
Hello,
That's great.
what's going on, everyone? Phil here. Welcome to Ask the King. Welcome to the first ever episode of Ask the King to air here on DSP Reacts. Okay, since I rebranded this channel about a month and a half, 2 months ago, I put a lot of variety of content on it, right? And
I actually don't even know if that's true. Is that actually true?
Baron Man was hoping to see a funny
feel like
picture of Dave, but
Ask the
instead got
King
smelly Ojo
happened
lady.
here before.
Oh ho ho ho.
Yeah, hold up. Wait a second. Does he not know? Wait, hold up. What's the statement?
air here on DSP Reacts. Ever episode of Ask the King to air here on DSP Reacts.
But all of his Ask the King are on DSP Reacts. What? All of them are on DSP Reacts. I don't get it. Did I miss something?
Okay, since I rebranded this channel about a month and a half, 2 months ago, I put a lot of
Oh,
variety.
you see the sneaky shit that he did, by the way? Look at that. Look at that. You probably don't know because you probably don't really pay attention to it. You see that? He had gotten that member, like, oh, god damn it. He was asking for 3 members over on the other channel. And he had gotten one of those members. He reset this over to 3 more members. Oh, sneaky bastard. God damn it. Of course Phil would do something like that.
Leave content on it, right? And thank you
What a
to those who have
sneaky
supported this
bastard.
channel, you know, in the last month and a half. I really appreciate that.
Okay, any
Ask the
dumb
King is my
questions we'll
bi-monthly
skip.
Q&A show. It's
That's
been all over the
the
place.
goal.
It used to be on an old vlogging channel. It was on another vlogging channel. It was on DSP Gaming. Now it's here on DSP Reacts, okay? So thank you to those who stood by this show. It's my legacy show that I've now been running for like 14 years or something crazy like that. This is episode 95 of Ask the King for March 31st, 2023. I'm going to split this into 3 parts. That'll all be on demand after the fact. However, I should make an announcement. This is the first episode of Ask the King on DSP Reacts, and we're doing something new starting today. If you become a member of this channel, all right, a paid membership, you will have access to all of the archive streams immediately the moment that stream goes offline. It becomes members only. So members can watch things in their entirety. Everyone else, what I'm going to do is split up the parts to be like 1 part a day. So for example, today, Ask the King is going to be 3 parts. 1 part today, 1 part tomorrow, 1 part the next day.
You know what the funny part is? He said that he would never do this. And seeing him go back on his word, and now he's like making it where you can pay to get access to a video. Something that he like explicitly said was a bad thing to do. And it would segment his audience, and it was not good because trolls would gain access to it and everything. He's now doing it because fuck it. Why not? We just need some extra money. Wowee. That's actually pretty cool. That's pretty cool that Phil has once again went back on the thing that he said he would never do.
And so there's a benefit there. Get access to the content right away if you're a member, or I'll spread it out for slower uploads not to flood the channel if you are not a member, okay?
Oh, what a benefit.
So there you go. Something new to do. I hope this sounds good. And thank you for being here for Ask the King episode 95. For those who don't know how the show works, maybe you don't. Maybe you're a newcomer to the channel in the last...
I don't want to hear how the show works.
I love giving my members the priority because there's...
Yeah, priority access. Okay, can we get to the part where first
like
question
people from
is
the live
asked?
stream asking questions. Okay, it is what it is.
Time. Okay, get to the first question.
Liking the stream.
Okay, stop shilling.
Compare it to like pop music of the 1990s.
Oh, is he finally at a question?
With Ask the King. How does that sound? You ready to start?
Okay. All right,
ready
we're
to
finally
start.
at question number 1.
Let's do it. All right.
Okay.
So,
What's the first
we start
question?
off today
With the forums?
with patron questions from Slayer. Slayer is an ongoing patron of mine.
Oh my god. Of course we're going to start with a forum question. Of course it's from Slayer. Fuck. Okay. We got to brace.
I really
Fucking
appreciate
brace.
that, Slayer.
Brace.
He asks 2 questions. All right. So they're completely unrelated, by the way. Let's see here. He says the first question is: after watching the top 100 most viewed K-pop songs last month on Patreon, and seeing the songs that are in the most viewed list, what do you think of songs in the list? Do you think they deserve to be highly watched, or some of them are too overrated and heavily watched by their fan base and the mainstream viewers?
Does anybody actually want to hear this? Does anybody want to hear the answer to this? Come on, be honest with me, chat. Does anybody actually want to listen to this? This is the top 100 K-pop question. No. Next, kinda. It time stop. We need to hear it. DJ Rudo, please, no. Give it a chance. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give it 2 minutes. If he can't give me an answer in 2 minutes, I'm skipping it. I'll give it 2 minutes.
So he's been having me watch these countdowns of like the top 100 songs in a whole year, okay? And what I'm trying to do, I watch these countdowns and I'm trying to compare it to like pop music of the 1990s when I used to watch like MTV and they used to have like Total Request Live and stuff like that, right?
Oh no.
What I'm noticing is these trends in the K-pop, they're kind of similar to trends you used to see back in the day in America, where you'll have certain songs that just seem to be more popular in line. And there's others that are kind of fringe songs, but somehow they make it to the top. Like, for example, almost all of them are a whole group, not a single person. It's usually a group of people, like 5 or more, right? Mostly it's all one gender, either all men or all women. It's not like, mixed. Mixed is very rare in K-pop. Like, it's almost never men and women together in a group. And it always seems to be big choreographed videos, right? Elaborate sets, dancing, and stuff like that. There's some exceptions. There's a couple solo artists that are just doing more like almost like chill R&B stuff that, you know, used to also be popular in the US, but it seems like it's way less popular in K-pop. And also, like some hip hop style stuff, like actual like almost like rapping and stuff. And that's rare to see, but there's maybe 1 or 2 artists that stand out. Now the weird thing to me is when I was watching these countdowns, I'd be like, why is this group in the top 10 3 times? And then I watch the people who are like in the bottom 50. You're like,
look at Phil,
in the bottom 50 are like the same. There's not like the quality's better, the singing's better, nothing. It's almost identical. Why is this group in the top 10 and this other group in the bottom? And the way Slayer explained that to me, because he actually answered the question, was, you know, it's all about popularity. And they're just like in, you know, in American music, and I'm sure worldwide, certain groups are the hype group at a time, and therefore get all the priority and get all the attention, while other groups kind of get swept under the rug. It's kind of not fair. Just because you're, you know, why are you Mr. BTS, right? For the biggest time, they were like the giant group that everyone talked about. I know for a fact BTS, I think we watched the countdown, they were still in the top 10 for one of their songs. Like, but why? Everyone else seems to be innovating, doing something better just because they're at the top. That's it, right? You stay at the top. You know, it's kind of like YouTube, I hate to say. On YouTube, once you're in that million bracket of subs and views, you kind of stay there for a long time. It's very hard for someone to get way up there in popularity and then all of a sudden just disappear. You just get kind of stuck up there forever because once you have this certain viewer base, it just kind of
look at it go.
Keeps itself. You're popular for the sake of being popular, not because you're better than anybody else. So I'm definitely noticing that.
Oh, that was pretty good.
The second question is unrelated. This is kind of interesting. He says,
we're gonna retweet that.
When you're exposed to watching videos, music, or movies that are not American made and from other countries, do you think you'll enjoy and probably continue to choose movies or shows that are not American made? For example, I know that some Korean dramas are very good writing and have good plot lines, but they can end up being a bit long. I'm wondering if such shows would be a possibility for DSP React reviews in the future. It would be good if you give it a try. Thanks, and I hope to hear your thoughts on it. I am not opposed.
Okay, does anybody want to listen to his opinions on foreign films? Because you just heard his opinions on fucking K-pop. Does anybody even remember what he said about K-pop? I actually don't. It was something about how it mimics shit from like the fucking 80s and 90s or something. No, yes, no, Rajeezy, I'm fucking overriding your vote. No. Skip it, time skip. Oh my god, no, give it a chance. No, Rajeezy, no, we're skipping. You're not tricking me this time. Not today, Satan. Okay, let's see if we're done with the question.
Any higher than that, I never would win a tournament. Okay. Placings. Tips on this stream, which normally would be considered the hat goal, I'll put on a vest instead. All right. So we hit $100. You guys will vote on a vest for me to wear for the Ask the King show. Thanks to anyone who has already supported, and if anyone's considering it, thank you as well. Okay. So now we head into member questions. You ready? Our first member question is from Brad Buxer 268.
Wait, okay, let's make sure that we see who he skips. Because these are the member questions that are in the forum, right? Maybe? Buxer? No, it's not. Oh, he's not even counting these. I bet you he doesn't even fucking read any of those. So it's not even one of those questions. It's like somebody else's question.
And he says the following. Here we go.
You know what? Okay, here's the other thing too. Do you guys want me to crop out the Ask the King and just have his face? Because I can do that. I'm thinking about it. Like, I don't really care for the Ask the King on the border. We can just kind of crop it out where it looks like, not like that. Where's this? Not that one. It's Pig Cam. Oh yeah, we can use Pig Cam. That's pretty good. Because there's no point in having the Ask the King portion. It's literally a worthless portion. It serves no purpose. Legit, no purpose. Indifferent. No improving the stream. No, I'm improving it. I'm literally making it tolerable. We chop off that. That's chopped. And then we chop off this. So now all we have is Ask the King. There it is. Ask the King. This is in its purest form. You just have the king being asked. Look at that, chat. I've improved it like a whole bunch. And all we have to do is do this. And he's also our shopkeep. Shopkeep, please sell me some bombs.
I'm a well-known fighting game player with many notable top 8 placings. I'm indifferent to a lot of the criticisms and misconceptions around you. But honestly, it frustrates me when I see folks downplay your 4th place finish at EVO. I understand that the Super Turbo port was janky,
that's right.
But all competitors had that knowledge well in advance. Using that to diminish the work that you had put in or to suggest that you had a leg up is completely ignorant to the facts. How do you feel when people try to tear down the achievement?
There you go.
Were people back in the day as antagonistic about it as they are today? Do you think it's because it's become more harsh as your reputation is declined? Any other context you want to provide to help folks understand how significant the bracket was? Thanks, Phil. Good shit, and hope that you take a liking to Street Fighter 6. I guess we got to go through the story. Okay? So back in the...
Anybody want to listen to the back of the day segment? Does anybody want to listen to the back of this day segment? I just want to get to the answer. No, I want to get to the answer. I don't want to hear this. This is 92 story.
Today, I to a point where I was trying to be very competitive. It was the original Street Fighter game, Street Fighter 2. About those, okay? So, that's kind of how it was in the early 2000s. Now,
okay, we've now skipped the backstory. Let's see him answer today.
At one point, things weren't going so good for me. I'll be honest. Money wise, job wise, and I was really trying to find some kind of meaning in my life, and the Street Fighter thing really wasn't working out. I was traveling, I was trying to get better, and I didn't have a good reputation in the Street Fighter community because I was an online shit talker. Everyone knew it. Anyone who knew me in person thought I was a nice, friendly guy and loved to hang out with me and play games with me. But online, I was the worst shit talker. And we've talked about this before. I actively regret that now, but back then it was just a thing. It was kind of like pro wrestling where whoever talks the biggest, has the most feuds, is the person that gets the most notoriety in the community. It was stupid as shit, but that's how it was back then. Okay, very, very immature. So, at one point, I was gonna go to Evo.
Yeah, 7TV is kind of fucked right now.
I didn't have any money, so the only way I could even go was to take out these loans against my credit cards, cash advances and shit. I didn't even have the money to do it. I just racked up all my credit cards to afford to go on this trip, and
dude. Oh my God, I racked up all these cash advances. Dude, a cash advance. You have to be... This dude sold scam fucking loans to people, and he's admitting that, yeah, man, I took out cash advances. Never take out a cash advance. What the fuck?
Focus was supposed to be Marvel vs. Capcom 2. But it just so happened that in other tournaments that I'd been playing in the last year, I've been playing a lot of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I was learning the game. I was trying to get better at it. I was trying to play with various different characters, like DJ or Vega or Balrog. This was saying I was trying to learn a variety of characters, not just one. All right? And the thing is, back then, that wasn't common. A lot of people who played older games like that, they were one character focused, and so they had that one character who they would try to adapt to every situation. For me, I was trying to learn a variety so that I could apply it to any situation. I could adapt on the fly and switch characters if I needed to.
Okay.
So what ended up happening was, I went out, I had practiced to some extent for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 as much as I could on arcade cabinets and on the Dreamcast, but Super Turbo was an afterthought. It was a game I liked, and I wanted to play it, and I even had practiced a little bit on the version because they had announced the version for Evo, which was going to be the PlayStation 1 version. It was not going to be the arcade version, and that was a big reason for everyone to argue. I was one of them. I was against the conversion
I'm not going to
fighting games from arcade perfect versions to the home consoles. Everyone knew home console versions of every game were inferior. Even the ones that were considered great conversions, like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on Dreamcast, had differences from the arcade version. And a lot of people were very resistant to going from arcade to console at that time. Now today, everyone plays everything on console. There's not even arcade versions of these games for the most part. But back then, it was a different story.
Was there a question he was answering? I think what we're going to do from now on is when he asks the question, we're going to record what the question is so that way we can ask it again if we get lost in the sauce, because I forgot what the question is. It was something about something about his history and something about him. I don't know. It's something about fucking the past and how much shit he got for it or something. I don't know.
That year.
It's very weird.
2005. Or was it 2004? I don't even remember anymore. I'm serious. I don't even remember anymore. I think it was 2005. Okay?
He's literally pretending he doesn't remember.
What happened?
When he got a fucking Evo.
They decided they were going to do the PS1, PlayStation 1 version of Super Turbo. And a lot of people were putting up a stink. They're like, no, this version is not that good.
Literally just think about it for a second. The thing that he used to brag, and he's bragged and he's bragged and he's bragged for years and years and years, legit for the past like almost 2 decades now. He's like, well, I don't even really remember what year it was, bro. He keeps a goddamn, he keeps his shit by his chest. He was like, I was #1 American US fucking super turbo fighter suck my dick edition, and he like spread it around as like this was the Bible and shit, and people couldn't dispel it, and it means that I'm a super great player. And now he's pretending like I don't even really remember. It could have been 2004, could have been 2005. I don't fucking know. But he made this such a big deal back in the day, and even today, he put so much prestige on it. And now he's just telling the same story over and over again, but he's pretending to downplay it all. Well, I was only there for Marvel vs. Capcom. No, blah, 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 blah. Well, yeah, you were there for multiple games. A lot of people were there for multiple games. You think somebody just flew over to play Street Fighter? No, they played them all. That's just kind of what it is.
All right? I played in that tournament.
You go to fucking Evo today. There are a lot of professional like fighting game players that like participate in multiple games. They don't play just the one game, and they don't play the one character.
Bob Painter.
But he's just talking about nonsense, like the people he played with or stuff like that.
John Choi. We're all in my bracket.
Whoa, they put the killers.
And I beat them all.
No way.
I beat every one of them in this tournament, back to back to back to back.
Like
surprisingly enough, the one person that I lost to was another up-and-comer like me, whose name was Bucktooth. He was a player from Texas. And
yeah, Bucktooth.
Wasn't well known
we
at
love
the time
Bucktooth.
for Turbo, and he was doing well just like me.
Whoa,
do you want to know
big
why?
ups Bucktooth.
Because he practiced on the PS1 version just like me. And he played Chun-Li and I played Vega. So we had learned the differences. Okay? And because of that, we were doing well in the tournament while all the known players were choking and getting bodied by everybody else. All right? So the one person I lose to is another up-and-comer. I get knocked into the loser's bracket. I fight my way out of the loser's bracket into the top 8, which is it's so hard to do. You can't lose again. You lose another time, you're out of the tournament. And I'm sticking in there. I'm fighting it out.
You hear that?
And the game is different.
You hear
it's
that?
wonky.
Man, I don't even really know. It could have been 2004, 2005. He's telling a story. We're telling names. We're talking about Bucktooth. We're talking about like Hillbilly Joe and shit. And like south of the Mason-Dixon line, Frank and all sorts of shit. We're talking about all these people that exist. Maybe, who knows? And he can never find out who they are because he doesn't know their true name. This is just their show name. Just like how he used to be Will Moses. But we didn't really know about this, but we know all about this, and it wasn't a big deal, but it's a big deal now, and we're talking about how much prestige there is. This is so lame. This is legit lame.
Vega mirror matches back then.
I'm already
so
done.
I went into there with almost no knowledge. I was trying to learn
I'm legit ready to
how
skip.
to play this matchup, not knowing, and the fact that I even won a round is something special, But he beat me. And so I got 4th place, and all the other Americans were below me. I was the highest ranked American that year. And a lot of people hated
Suck it, Americans.
Because again, I was known as
Suck
the
it,
big shit talker
Americans.
in the Street Fighter community. No one liked me. Well, I take that back. People who knew me in person liked me. People who, knew me only online hated me.
Like Howard? Oh, I guess that doesn't count, huh?
Because I was an online asshole.
And you still are.
Okay? So knowing that I was an online asshole, people didn't want, we don't want this guy saying he's the best Super Turbo player. And I continued to talk shit. Even after that tournament, I continued to say I was the best, highest placing Super Turbo player of the year. I'm the best American
shit out of the
Super Turbo
mic
this year. I did it on purpose.
Assumes
because I knew every little
position.
time that I said something like that online, it pissed off these elitist douchebags who thought that they were so good and their shit didn't stink and they were the best. And God forbid that someone beat them in a tournament. I was beating some of these people in the tournament and they wouldn't give me respect. They're like, that didn't count. That's literally what happened. I get 4th place at that tournament. After the tournament's over, Alex Valle demands that we have an arcade cabinet after hours tournament in the middle of the night in a hotel room to determine the real Super Turbo champion for that year. He calls it the secret tournament, and then he says that was the real one. That's the one that really counted. I lost because I've been playing all day. I played longer than anyone else, playing all these other matches, fighting against the Japanese. I was beat, and they wanted me in there. I said, all right, fine, I'll come. And I lost. And I went out in 2. I was like, whatever, I don't care. I'm fucking tired. And I went.
I don't care, man. I was fucking tired, man. I was fucking sleepy or whatever. I've been fighting Japanese all day. Dude, I've been fighting the Japanese left and right all day. I was throwing hooks. I was throwing straights. I was just beating the shit out of the Japanese. And then I was just tired, man. I just beat up so many Japanese. I was tired. I just needed to go to bed. I couldn't fight anymore. The Americans were too strong.
Back to my room. But according to
That's
them,
pretty cool.
that was the real tournament, right? That's how salty they were.
We
about
love
having
beating
been
up the
beaten in this tournament.
Japanese.
So back then, the reason that people didn't want to give me recognition was because I was a big shit talker. Now, here's what happened. In the years that follow,
You became an even bigger shit talker and moved out to the West Coast, even though you used to shit talk specifically the West Coast people. You became a West Coast elite. You pretended your shit didn't stink. You lost your girlfriend of like almost 8 years, picked up a horse from another dude, and then went on a podcast after jacking off that one time on stream. And after that podcast, you got shamed because you couldn't defend the fact that you have horrible spending habits. And I know the story. That's what happened. I feel like I should skip after this point because I don't think the rest of the story matters. Like, listen to it.
I backed my shit up. It wasn't like, oh, this was a one and done flash in the pan. I was a top player of Super Turbo, every version, because there were multiple versions that were played. The next year, it
I did placement.
was Anniversary Edition, the one that we just played in Capcom Fighting Collection recently. That was the one that was the tournament level game. I was winning numerous tournaments all over the East Coast, the West Coast, everywhere I went, I was winning tournaments in this game.
Which had basically no records of. You went to a Chuck E. Cheese and you fought like fucking Stinky Pete and Little Birthday Billy, and you beat them and you were a tournament winner because the tournament consisted of Stinky Pete and Birthday Billy. Okay. Where's the record of it? Better yet, who cares? You didn't make any placings that ever truly mattered after that point. Placements don't mean shit if you go against shit people. That's just kind of what it is. Did you go against Alex Valle in those placements? Did you beat him? Can I see the proof? No? No? I guess Birthday Billy is his only person he conquered.
Okay? The next year, there was another version of Super Turbo that was on PS2. I was winning tournaments in that game. It's all well documented.
Where's the documentation? Where? He always says it's well documented, but he never tells us where the documentation is. We just have to believe him. We have to listen and believe the documentation exists. Bro, can you just show me where you got these wins? And then let me see who the lineup was. If you're going against Birthday Billy, Stinky Pete, fucking smelly individual, Sally from across the lane, like, I don't think that it's gonna really mean a whole lot to me. I'm just sorry, man. I don't care if you got a little birthday crown at the end for winning.
That I was a top Super Turbo player for several years. There was one year I was going to every Evo qualifier tournament because there was regional ones, East Coast, West Coast, South, North. I went to every one and I won or qualified to be in the finals like 5 times. I would have been in the final bracket for Super Turbo like 5 spaces. They had to give them away to other people who placed lower than me because I was doing so well that year. I was taking up all the spaces at Evo. Okay?
That's not how it works. That's not how it works. It's via points for you to get a guaranteed seat. You don't get, like, I don't win this tournament to have a guaranteed seat. It's like you get points for a seat. Dude, they just give it to the runner-up. I was giving away seats, man. They could go to Evo because I said I don't want to go to Evo. Okay, sure, Phil. Sure, Phil. I believe it.
All this is well documented. It's factual. It happened. But in the eyes of the internet, Phil only ever placed once ever at Evo. It was terrible placing, 4th place, and that's what he thinks is like, you know, that's it. No.
Yeah.
It's bullshit. That's not
what
true
it
at all.
is.
It's completely untrue.
Okay.
I was actually placing for years and years
Hold
after
on to that for
I
the
was
rest of your
known as a
life, Phil.
top-ranked player, and I cut out the online bullshit. I stopped talking shit. And because I stopped talking shit online, people started to respect me more. I started meeting people from all over the country. They were happy to have DSP come to their tournament. I was a welcomed guest when I went down to Texas and other places. They liked having me there. All right? So it was a little different. I changed my tune after realizing, man, this whole shit talk thing is stupid. I'm going to stop. And I started becoming more respected. Then I started running tournaments. I ran ECC, the East Coast Championships.
This is so wild. I used to talk shit, but now I don't talk shit anymore. But you still talk shit, Phil. But no, I didn't talk shit during the tournaments. But you talk shit in like radio shows and content creators. And you had a whole site dedicated to like hating on the West Coast. And you posted up like a About Me page that led to like a man who was naked on a couch. And he happened to be black and have a giant dick. And you called people like flaming homosexuals for clicking on it. Like,
well,
that's
2007, I
that's
quit.
just what it was.
I had a back injury.
That's the kind of shit that
Very
you ran.
severe
That's the kind
lower
of shit
back
that you
injury.
taught.
My disc was herniated very
Okay,
badly.
let's talk about how he busted
To the
his
point
ass.
where
I mean his
I couldn't really
butt.
travel
I mean his
anymore.
back.
And being that I couldn't travel, I
Very
was always the
important.
person who would drive or fly to the tournament. It was too hard for me to get around. You know, it was too much of a hassle. It was too much pain. And no one else was really doing this stuff. Everyone else was like, you know, they were relying on me to drive to tournaments and shit. So to some extent, when I stopped driving, a lot of people stopped going to tournaments just altogether. Okay, so
And Phil
basically,
ran
I
it
was
all.
like, well, it is what it is. And I'm just gonna retire, and I did. And that's when I got more into console gaming, and I started playing more. You know,
I'm
got
gonna
into, like,
retire, guys.
BTTV, Mass
Fourth
Effect,
place. We retired on a
and then
fucking
within a
win.
year of that, doing that, I became a YouTuber. All right, so that's really was a changing point in my
Oh,
life
what
where I
a-
stopped
what
being
a
a competitive
W.
Street Fighter player. So what's happening is now I become a YouTuber, and I was very respected in the Street Fighter community around the 2007-2008 time frame, and I quit. I just retired. I said I can't do this anymore. I'm too much pain. I just can't do it. I can't even get to tournaments. 2009 comes, and in 2009, Street Fighter 4 comes out. Now I start covering Street Fighter 4. All right, I start playing it a ton on my channels, and I start getting prominent on YouTube as a Street Fighter 4 person. In fact, at that time, it was me, it was Free One Up, The King Kindred, and maybe one or two other YouTubers who were prominently known for playing Street Fighter 4. At the time, it wasn't pro players. Pro players were not known for being Street Fighter 4 like on YouTube. No one even knew who they were. People preferred people with charisma, personality, and people who could talk to an audience. The pro community was not that. They were just a bunch of people playing the game, in a lot of cases shit talking each other. You know, it didn't exist. And that's at the time frame. That's why guys, admittedly,
still going.
like Mike Ross and Gutex, got popular. They were charismatic. They were presentable to a camera. They were representative.
Yeah, they didn't talk shit, and they weren't fucking talking about beating up the Japanese in their top 10 racist moments. Okay, we get it, Phil. We get it. I'm fucking done with this question.
Madness series and getting insane amounts of respect. The fucking 100.
What's the next segment?
So I don't know, you know, where this is coming from or why they're hating on me, you know, but that's what happened. Is you know, you had a situation where these people kind of turned against me because they definitely resented that stuff. And you know, that was it. And since then, now it's like I never existed. DSP never existed. And the funny part about it now is I was not competitive in Street Fighter 4. So
I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. This is a weird cope segment. He's literally coping about how people in the fighting game community just don't give a shit about Phil because he's just an absolute fucking pariah to the community. He's a shit talker. He talks bad about companies and individuals, and he makes money off like the weirdest shit. He's just a overall negative person. And he can't perform on any of the games that he says he can perform on at any kind of level. So no, it's just, I don't want to listen to any more of that.
Back then. Everyone's stabbing each other online. It's hilarious.
Okay.
Dual support is always greatly appreciated no matter where I'm streaming, no matter what content I'm putting out. 1 Minute Man
what's the next
is always
question?
there to consistently support it.
Okay, 1 Minute Man tip. All right, cool.
Main stream of the day. There will be gameplay later tonight, but this is my main stream. Thanks for watching. If you would like to support the stream in any way, simply giving it a like helps.
Okay, give me money.
With massively successful remakes of the next.
Okay, here's the next question. So I'm not going to do the thing that I fucking forgot to do. I'm going to literally record the question so we can play it back every time we forget because he goes at length on a fucking question.
Thank you. Okay. Excuse me. Let's continue on. The next question is from AJ Normal, who asked the following. With massively successful remakes of horror games like Dead Space and Resident Evil and even Silent Hill coming up, is there an underappreciated horror game or franchise you'd like to see get the same treatment? Thanks, Phil, love and positivity. You know.
Okay. There you go.
Excuse me.
We have
Let's
it
continue
recorded.
on. The next question
I won't
is from
forget.
AJ Normal.
I won't
asked
forget.
The following. With massively successful remakes of horror games like Dead Space
And I
and Resident
kinda
Evil
wanna
and
hear
even
this
Silent Hill
answer.
coming up, is there an underappreciated horror game or franchise you like to see? There is a franchise. Thanks, Phil, love and positivity. I've always wanted to play and never had a chance because it's just not available in any medium that I can really play. There's a horror franchise that back in the day people used to talk about all the time. I used to see it in game magazines and everything. And I just don't see it anymore. And that game franchise is called Clock Tower, right? Clock Tower, I guess, used to be a really
give an answer. That's pretty good.
Horror franchise. Have I ever played it? No. Do I know what it even plays like? No. But it used to be all the time. People used to say, oh yeah, Resident Evil, Clock Tower, Silent Hill. Now, we still talk about Resident Evil and Silent Hill because they kept getting made. But Clock Tower, at some point, it just vanished. And how would you play Clock Tower on a modern console? You can't. They never ported these things. They're not on any on-demand, no subscription service or anything. They never did HD remakes or upgrades. I would love to see Clock Tower get remade. Even if it's not the originals, remake the franchise, like reimagine it for a modern audience. I would love to see what it's all about. I have no idea.
Hey, at least he gave an answer this time. Is that it?
You can on PS3. Kid, at PS3 stopped production over a decade ago.
Oh?
You're talking 2 console gens back. It's not viable. For the modern person who's playing games, they have no access to Clock Tower, including me. I would love to play it. You cannot play it actively today. Okay.
I have 3 PS3s right now, Phil. I could play it if I truly wanted to. And if I can't get a physical copy, I will pirate it. It's not that hard. Please, just stop. Just move on.
Okay.
Just move on.
That's
he
my
has
answer.
a PS3.
Give me Clock Tower. I would love to try it out and play it in a modern setting, reimagined for a modern audience. Okay.
Okay. All right. The next question. This is hopefully a good question.
Big Ol' Bean. With the following question. Another channel. And these are all channel member questions, by the way. My girlfriend recently started her own YouTube channel. What's the best advice you can give someone who's starting off? As a longtime content creator, I look forward to your input. I give the same answer every time. Another channel. And these are all channel member questions, by the way. My girlfriend recently started her own YouTube channel. What's the best advice you can give someone who's starting off? As a longtime content creator, I look forward to your input. I give the same answer, but it takes a while. Usually like once a year, someone asks me this question.
Got it.
So I'll answer it again. Here's the thing. Today, it's very different. Back in the day when I started, the market was not saturated at all. There was ample opportunity to jump in and try something new or different. Today, 99% of stuff has been already done. All right. So
okay,
it's very
hold
hard to do anything
on.
innovative or
Okay,
different.
guys, what is okay, here's the question
Another
again.
Channel, these are all channel member questions, by the way. My girlfriend recently started her own YouTube channel. What's the best advice you can give someone who's starting off? As a longtime content creator, I look forward to your input. I give the same answer.
Okay, guys, I want to know your input. Let's just pretend that this dude is for real and he actually has a girlfriend. All right? What is your advice for this particular person? What would you give as advice for this person to make it big on either the platform, either Purple Platform or YouTube or even on Kick? What would we do? What would we do to make it big, guys? Well, I want to know your answer, guys. I want to know what you guys think, man. Make excuses and blame everything and everyone until you have stroke and or parents pass. Or no, until your parents pass. Okay. OnlyFans. Go advise or get advice from a bigger YouTuber. Don't do what Phil does. Get your boobs out. OnlyFans. Don't be DSP. Monetize your girlfriend. Become a VTuber. History segment. Sex on stream. Show booba. Chatterbait. Show tits. Hot tub streams. OnlyFans. I'm getting a vibe that if this lady wants to make it big, she should probably start an OnlyFans. It sounds like it'd probably be a pretty good idea. I wonder if Phil will do that to his girlfriend.
All right. What I would say is if you're someone who's getting into being a content creator, it depends on the kind of content that you're making. Now, in particular, you're saying that
He forgot the question.
you didn't really specify what kind of content she's making.
Wait,
from the
what?
space that I...
Dude, you didn't specify what content she's making. It doesn't matter. Do you have any general fucking things to say? How do you make it big? How do you grow? How do you do anything?
come from, I would say gaming was my favorite thing. And of course, now I do React style content, hanging out with you guys, reviewing stuff. I like doing that too. What I would say is, if you're going to get into YouTube or content creation of any kind, start with something that you have passion for and you already like. So that while you're making that content, you're absolutely enjoying it. And here's what I mean by that. I know that there's people out there who basically say, I have the intention of becoming big on YouTube. I'm going to make some kind of a challenge channel. I'm only going to play Dark Souls with these challenge runs, and I'm going to try to blow up doing it. Or I'm going to, you know what I mean? I'm only going to play games on the hardest difficulty. I'm going to challenge myself to do speed runs and stuff like that. Okay, and that's perfectly
doesn't
fine. There's nothing wrong with that kind of.
He really doesn't know like what other kind of content creators are out there for video games. He's like literally grasping at straws. Like you could do all sorts of shit, like game historian kind of videos. You could do podcast styles. You could do all sorts of shit. But this is like, I mean, I guess like challenge runs. But if you're doing challenge runs to an audience of like 2 or 3, that's not really doing anything. How do you get big, Phil? Just because you beat a difficult challenge doesn't mean people noticed it. Speedruns is actually one of the only things that he mentioned that people would notice if you're able to like do some records and shit and you're consistent. But yeah, speedruns is the only thing that he could probably say. But even then, when it comes to speedrunning, unless it's a specific niche, people are not going to watch you speedrun. If you break a record, maybe they'll watch the VOD, but they're not going to actively watch you speedrun unless it's a game that they really truly love and you're really competitive and you're really consistent. That is not the area that has optimal growth.
Content, but people who jump into content with the distinct intention that this is going to be my occupation and I'm going to blow up doing it, you're setting yourself up to fail, in my opinion. Okay, what you need to do is you need to make something a fun hobby first, all right, and then once it's your fun hobby and you're having fun with it and you're enjoying it, then see if you can turn that into something that could be more, whether it's a profitable business or even just a side project that makes a couple bucks here or there. You understand what I'm saying?
Like what I have.
Too many people, I think, in this day, they look at oh my God, look at this YouTuber who has a million subs and all these members and a Twitch streamer with thousands of views, and they're raking in the dough. Look at the cheers are coming in, and they see the dollar sign. Like, I just want to do what I love and make money doing it. Most people don't get to do that in their lifetime. Okay, I have to reiterate that most people don't have that opportunity. Most people, sadly, they have to have a 9-to-5 grindy job. They have to work a bunch of multiple, part-time jobs they don't like just to make ends meet and to either support themselves or a family or whatever it may be. You're incredibly lucky if you get to do what you love. And for every success story that you see on YouTube or Twitch, there's going to be 10,000 failures. I mean that too. I sincerely mean that there's a ton of failures for every success. It's just a natural way of things. All right? And you have to go into that with that mindset that even though maybe I feel I'm passionate, I feel that I have something different to offer, something unique, I want to be successful doing it, it does not mean you will be. So if you're going to do a YouTube channel, if you're going to do a Twitch channel, and if you're going into it with the mindset of, hey, here's something I already have passion for, here's something I love talking about, something I love doing, let's say you do it. And let's say you have so much fun, it was worth it no matter what. Because even if you fail and you don't blow up and you don't get successful and it doesn't become a job, at least you had fun doing it. It didn't feel like it was a ton of work. It didn't feel like it was stress. It didn't feel like you put everything into it and not failed and now you don't know what to do. Don't do that to yourself. Go into it with the intention that this will be a hobby, right? Do it on the side. Still hold down something else. That's what I did. I had an office job for 2.5 years when I was doing YouTube. I still had my office job. It was only when I got laid off that then I tried to turn YouTube into my job. I wouldn't recommend people going into it with that mindset. Another channel, and these are all channel member questions, by saturation that's there. My girlfriend recently started her own YouTube channel. What's the best advice you can give someone who's starting off as a longtime content creator? I look forward to your input. I give the same answer. Maintain that. So,
I don't even think he really gave advice for somebody
starting off. Do it as fun little hobby.
Other than just start it up and do it as a hobby. That's basically his only piece of advice. Start it up and do it as a hobby. You won't make it big, and don't think you're going to make it big. Okay. All right.
Hobby side thing that you love.
Move on. Move on. You don't really have any. You don't have anything. You literally have no advice. Just move on.
It is official. We have topped 90 members here on the channel. It's the most we've ever had. We're at 91. We already have the most members.
I don't care.
Or Eris is.
Okay, here's a
super chat from this, who says, "Do you know who avoiding the puddle or Eris is?" I know very, very, very.
Okay, he doesn't care about these people.
Just to her behind the scenes, and she didn't appreciate that. She was the only woman on the show.
I don't care.
Okay, thank you for the $20 tip.
All right, cool. That wasn't a tip, by the way. It was a $20 super chat.
Now,
I think he forgot. He just calls it a tip.
Continuing on with more member questions. By the way, we will split the part in about 10 minutes, just so everybody knows. Okay. So, Sith Alchemist asks the following: have you ever played an MMORPG? Why do you think even the biggest ones like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, Black Desert Online, and Elder Scrolls Online have been slowly dying for the past 10 years, and they're essentially now on life support, surviving from each expansion to the next? I played MMOs back in the day. I played one of the original biggest ones, EverQuest 1. I tried playing EverQuest 2 and it never ran well on my computer, so I stopped and I've never played it significantly. I also played World of Warcraft twice when it launched, and then a couple years later.
And Final Fantasy
And then
11.
I played City of Heroes and City of Villains.
Did he
And that's
really
really
forget
it. I never really got into...
Dude, you played Final Fantasy 11, you asshole. Oh my god, he literally forgot that he played Final Fantasy 11. Oh my. Okay.
Many others. I did play Final Fantasy 11 for a while with
There it is. Fuck. Okay, I was about to say, if he didn't fucking remember it, I'm gonna be pissed off.
some friends in a PC version as well. When it first released, before it was even a console game, I played it only on PC.
Wrong, asshole. Wrong. That shit was on... Dude, no. That shit was on the PS2 first. I played it on the console before it was... No, I played it on the PC before it was a console? Dude, it was specifically designed for the PS2. In fact, it had specific limitations that held it back years later, and it could never update itself to a degree in which we could ever have like any kind of graphic fidelity or any kind of expansions after, I think, Treasures of Otter Gone. It was tied to the PS2 because it launched for the PS2 and there were so many people still playing on the PS2. Exactly, US release was on console. Oh my god.
So that's it. And then
I'm
after
pissed.
that time
I'm
frame,
pissed
I stopped
personally.
playing
That's
them.
a personal
when I became a
piss off.
YouTuber, that was kind of the end of that. I became a console gamer essentially. MMOs take so much time investment and so much, co-op gameplay to really be viable that I really didn't see a way to make it viable for a YouTube audience. I did try MMOs years later, many years ago. I tried doing MMO events like, I'll play World of Warcraft, and all that happened was trolls would show up and ruin it and make it so that was unplayable. So I just never really tried. I think today if I tried an MMO, the same thing would happen. No matter what MMO it would be that I played, people would come and harass me. So back in the day, I did play them. And here's the thing. I get it. I totally understand the social aspect of how that could make an MMO so awesome. MMOs have this ability to become these amazing co-op experiences with all kinds of camaraderie and conversation. And, I remember joining, a group of people who were like, two of them were my coworkers and other people who were their friends and playing World of Warcraft, and I would join and help them out as an extra body. I wasn't that good at it, but I was an extra body helping them out, which was fun. And it was fun to have that, let's talk, let's chat, let's joke, let's have a good time together or whatever. It was actually quite nice to have that. I get it, but over time, I just kind of fell out of love with them, and I wanted to play other kinds of games. More console was more my style.
The question was, and I've completely forgotten it.
Have you ever played an MMORPG? Why do you think even the biggest ones like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, Black Desert Online, and Elder Scrolls Online have been slowly dying for the past 10 years, and they're essentially now on life support, surviving from each expansion to the next?
It's a two-part question. Have you played it, and why do you think they're on life support? So where's the second part?
Now, why would they have been failing the last 10 years?
Okay, there we go.
The only thing I can think of, all right,
God,
is that essentially people are finding those same experiences elsewhere. But where are they finding them? Maybe now, instead of an MMO, like a classic MMO that's an RPG style on a PC, maybe people are migrating over to games like Destiny 2, right? Or one of the Tom Clancy shooters, or, any of these, The Division, right? Any of these that have been direct competition for that style, I don't know. That's all I can think of. Honestly, I don't know why they would be on the decline. I still think they still have that whole social aspect to them that makes them prominent and different from other styles of online gaming. So I don't think MMOs are ever going to go away completely, but why would they be on the decline? It very well could be for reasons like that. I'm not sure. Okay, let's continue on. Add the Gamer asks, if you could choose a series of games for every single game in the series to have a complete remake, which game series would you choose? I would choose number 1, Infamous, and number 2, BioShock. All right, now BioShock is over 10 years old. Even BioShock Infinite is over 10 years old. Now would be a cool time for them to remake those with modern graphics, better gameplay elements. The story's fine. You don't even need to redo the story. All you can do is redo graphics and gameplay elements and make them feel more modernized. And I think that it would be awesome to have like a BioShock trilogy. My God, please redo BioShock 2. That game's gameplay was shit. I didn't like it at all. It would be great if they redid that and retooled it and made it more modern and better, more polished. But Infamous, seriously, great game franchise, amazing story, great voice acting. The graphics for the time were outstanding. Even the gameplay kind of holds up. And it's sad to see that those Infamous games have been completely forgotten, as if they don't exist. You know, you had Infamous 1 and 2 on PS3, and Infamous Second Son on PS4, and they just ended. It went, and now no one talks about Cole McGrath. No one talks about those games anymore. And they were like big time, giant hits. And I don't know what happened, but I would absolutely like to see a return for Infamous. So those would be the two that I would pick. Okay.
Okay.
One more question, then we'll split the part. Toy2 Legacy asks, what are your thoughts on the paranormal? Have you ever had experiences with ghosts or UFOs, and do you think the government is controlled by a separate evil entity like the Illuminati?
Okay.
Well, everyone knows the government is controlled by the...
I know that this is like a question he won't answer for real, because it's TSP. He can't answer a question like this for real. But low-key, I just want to hear his response. Like, he has to... He can't be this ridiculous, right?
Illuminati. That's given. We don't even have to question that.
I want to know.
But as for the paranormal, all right, I've never had a paranormal experience in my life, and therefore, since I haven't, I don't have anything that would make me think that it's real. At the same time, I'm the kind of person that keeps an open mind, all right? I had one time when I was a kid. Now, I was just a kid, all right? And I remember it was the middle of the night, and I used to sleep upstairs in a bedroom, you know, across the hall. Was it across the hallway from my parents? It was. My parents would sleep. Actually, now I'm trying to remember. At this point, did my parents sleep in the hallway across, or did they sleep downstairs? Because my parents have had two different bedrooms. They moved around over the years, and I can't remember if they were sleeping downstairs or across the hallway at this point. All right. But
okay, anyway, tell the story.
So I remember being asleep and waking up, and I was a young kid. Okay, I don't know if I was young enough to be in a crib, but I was a young kid, and I remember waking up and looking into the hallway, hearing a noise in the hallway. And I looked in the hallway, and I saw a silhouette, just a shadow, that looked exactly like the shadow of my uncle. He's a portly guy, so his body was big, chubby. Glasses, silhouette of glasses, like reflecting. You know, you can see shadow of glasses protruding from his face. Even his hairstyle, like it looked exactly like my uncle. And it freaked me out because my uncle's not in the house. And I saw the silhouette walking through the hallway, just the shadow passing through the hallway. All right? And that's all I heard. And I was scared shitless. Like, my heart stopped. I still remember it to this day. My heart stopped. And I was like, oh my God. So I got so scared. At first, I didn't want to scream because I was afraid if there was something in the house that was going to come after me. I said, nah, I have to. So I started screaming and called my parents. And then my dad came running up. What happened? I explained. I was crying. And he says, all right, I'm going to check the whole house. And he did. He went all around the house checking. There was nothing in the house. He's like, oh, no, there's nothing here. You must have seen things. Now, was it a lucid dream where I was half asleep and in my brain just started
this is actually pretty good. I like this one.
A shadow on the wall.
He just screamed.
I don't know, right? The thing was, I know for a fact, the way our house was laid out, in the hallway, upstairs hallway, there was a window that faced forward to the street. And when cars would drive by with their headlights on at night, the headlights would sometimes, like, you'd see them move by and they would go around the shade because my parents didn't have blinds. They had just like a pull down shade. So you would have little slits on the side of the shade and the headlights would kind of like go by as the car drove by. So maybe it just created this shadow effect in the hallway that made it look like a silhouette walking down the hallway and it wasn't. I don't know.
Was that sirens in his place?
The headlights would kind of like go by as the car drove by.
Yeah, there's sirens
so
in
maybe
this
it
place.
just created this shadow effect in the hallway that made it look
Why are
like
the police
a silhouette
out
walking
there?
down the hallway and it wasn't. I don't know. But it scared the shit out of me. I still remember that to this day. I remember it in my head, you know. But that's really the only thing that ever I think I saw or heard that would make me think maybe there's something paranormal. Outside of that, no. So here's the thing. I am not going to dismiss the possibility that there could be something paranormal out there. I feel like that would be really easy, right? To say, oh, there's absolutely nothing paranormal out there, right? No, you don't do that. You don't say that. And maybe there is. But I've never experienced anything. That doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. It just means that in my experience, I've never had it. So maybe other people have experienced it. And if that's happened, maybe that's why they believe it, right? But I'm open-minded. And, you know, you know, maybe one day I will see something. I mean, I'm about to be 41 years old and I haven't seen anything yet. But I think that's kind of closed-minded to just shut your mind off. I've never seen it, so it doesn't exist. I mean, if that was the case, science wouldn't exist, because science is all experimenting with things you've never really seen or seen the result before, and then all of a sudden, you get a result you didn't intend. Wow, we just got a new thing. We learned something new about science, right? So it's kind of the same deal. Maybe there is something out there, all right?
Okay.
There you go. By the way, K-Styles1998 re-upped his membership at the Ultra level today. He says Dead Island 2 has a release right here.
Okay, I don't care.
That event, we're going to have to
I don't care.
Right now, I haven't done that shit.
I don't care.
So guys, remember what I say. Here's how it works here now on DSP Reacts. If you're here live, thanks for being here live. I hope you're enjoying the show, and thanks to those who have supported it so far. If you're watching on demand, these videos will be coming out one a day for the next several days. However, if you become a member, you can watch the archive stream immediately. So if you're considering, oh, I want to see all this stuff archived right away, I don't want to wait, becoming a member will give you that opportunity. So please consider it. Thanks to those who've already supported. I'm going to split the part here. There'll likely be 2 more parts before the end of the show, so thanks for that. For those watching here live, there's just going to be a short break. But if you're watching on demand, just look for parts 2 and 3. Okay, guys, thank you so very much, and I will see you in just a bit.
What's the audio?
Again, this is... So yes, I am going to take a short break. It'll be 5 minutes, all right? A 5-minute break, and then I'll be back. Thank you to those who are here and chilling and supporting in any way. Again, this is my only daytime stream of the day, so it would be great if you could support it, you know, in the way that normally my normal daytime stream would have. Thank you for that. I'll be back in just a couple, and we'll continue. All right.
Okay, 5 minutes later. Five minutes later? 5 minutes later. Dude, how many minutes is 5 minutes? I'm almost out of skip juice. Holy crap.
How much video is even eligible? A lot of these videos get demonetized.
Dude, that was like 10 minutes of skip juice that I just killed. You're kidding me. Holy crap. How long was that? What happened? Wait a minute. Skip juice did I lose? Okay, he started the break at 24 minutes ago. And then, oh my god, it was like a fucking 12-minute break. Fuck me.
Motherfucker.
Literally wasted everybody's time.
What is going on? Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for being patient.
Wow.
If you're watching Ask the King live, but if you're watching this on demand
We lost so much
on
skip
DSP
juice.
Reacts, thank you. First episode ever on the new channel. Hope you're enjoying it as well. So far, 1 part down. Hope that you guys enjoyed it. Please continue to enjoy as I answer your questions. We got many, many more questions to get through today. And thanks in advance to anyone who supports in any way. If you're live here on the stream, liking the stream, you know, engaging with me, supporting the stream via super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, tips, all appreciated. If you're watching on demand, hey, consider becoming a member. If you do, you can watch this in its entirety rather than having to wait for the parts to come out over the course of the week. That's a new feature here on the channel. Maybe a super thanks if the video is even eligible. A lot of these videos get demonetized for literally no reason, but it's the problem with YouTube these days. Anyway, without further ado, let's jump back in. Ask the King Part 2, episode 95 for March 31st, 2023. Our first question.
I like how he leaned in for that.
OP
Okay.
Boom.
Where are these questions coming from? Do any of them exist here? He didn't answer this one. This one, he didn't answer any of these. So do these questions not mean anything, or does he get to them last? What's the point of asking on here where you need a subscription to be on here? I don't get it. I actually just don't get it. When do these questions ever come up?
Who asked the following. Phil, a new name for Ask the King could be called AMA or Ask Me Anything. It's a popular name for that kind of format.
Bro.
Celebrities do AMAs on Reddit to promote their new movie or TV show. I also think it has better search algorithms than using a proprietary name, so you might reach new viewers.
Yeah.
I heard of AMA.
What a great idea. Phil, can you do Ask Me Anything and call it an AMA? It'll literally be called Ask the Anything. Ask Me Anything. It'll just literally be Ask Me Anything at the top. Could you imagine that? Just at the top, it just as Ask Me Anything. And you can literally not ask him anything. You literally can't. And you have to be subscribed, and then you have to give him money. And then when you ask him the question, he probably won't even read them out. So that's pretty cool. Ask me anything, but you can't ask me anything. Ahem.
But you're absolutely right in saying I've only heard of AMA on Reddit. I've never heard of like someone doing an AMA on YouTube or something like that.
AMA. Just ask me anything. Ask me anything. I'm a cop, ask me anything. I'm an incel, ask me anything. Wow, there's a whole series on that, huh? Ask me anything. So we got AMAs. Look at that. Ask me anything. Dr. Frank Turek and Dr. Chip Bennett. Raggedy bitch Rebecca reveals what's hard. What the fuck? Is this an Ask Me Anything? Because if it is, I'm very scared. Former CIA spy ask me anything. Yeah, there's AMAs here. It's a thing. You've never Googled? You've never YouTubed?
Keep in mind, Ask the King predates AMAs on fucking Reddit. It does. I've been doing this show for over a decade. And that's why this show still has its legacy name. But you're right. I think people want to see me kind of phase out anything to do with calling it the King. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not getting rid of the chat crowns. Too bad. I like the chat crowns. I think people enjoy having the chat crowns and the different levels of crowns for being a member. That's not going away.
Because they can't pay anybody.
I
love the crowns, guys.
On all the other
crowns
shows.
are really, really great. We love the crowns.
Feasting with the King. It's now called Feasting with Phil, the Tasteful True.
Yeah, he
people seem to
invented
like
the
new
AMA,
name so
dude.
far. The video's only been out
AMAs
for a
never
day.
existed.
People seem to like that. Okay.
You can't ask him anything.
What I talked about, we actually just
he
talked
invented
about it recently. People are like, well, listen, this is episode 95. Your show's been around for a decade, right? Over a decade. Here's what you should do. Let it go to episode 100. Then you got 100 episodes of this thing under your belt. All right. Then when it's time, retire the moniker of Ask the King. Change it up. Call it something different, right?
You could just say that fucking Adam Krigler told you shouldn't name yourself the King and you should change it from Ask the King to something else and you should drop the moniker. Why don't you just admit that Adam literally got into your head that you should drop the Ask the King thing? Because the King literally just relates to the King of Hate. The guy that you always say that you are and you're not a hateful person, but you let that hate flow through you and it lets you power yourself up to like a Super Saiyan level. Dude, nobody said this. There was maybe one person in chat that said, just let it get to 100 episodes and change the name. But they weren't telling you, Phil, we want you to change it from Ask the King to something else. People were telling you to drop the King of Hate moniker for years. You didn't do it and you stuck to your guns and it got you in trouble. And now you want to get rid of it, but bro, you have an entire series, an entire legacy dedicated to it. You can't erase it. There's too many videos.
But let it hit 100. It would be a shame to hit like 90 something and then change it in the middle.
Don't worry, I'll give it a fresh new coat of paint. It'll change everything.
I kind of agree, but I did the math, and if we do this every other month like I've been doing, what it essentially means is that this will be going into 2024, and then like that first episode of 2024, right, will be episode 100. I'll probably during that episode announce the new name so that when we continue to do the show in 2024, if we do, it'll be something different. Okay,
cool,
so
Phil.
Let's think about it over this year. AMA, I don't think so.
Let's think about it.
It's already been used on Reddit. If you say
AMA,
everyone's gonna think, well, where's
that.
the Reddit thread? But maybe we could think of something better. Maybe we could think of something different. I mean, we already got Feasting with Phil or The Tasteful Truth. Those are great suggestions to fix the name of Feasting with the King. Phil. So maybe now we can think of something over the course of the year that's a little better, right?
Guys, I'm no king anymore. I'm not the King of Hate. I'm the King of Phil. I'm King Phil.
So there you go. Let's think about.
I'm feasting on Phil. I love Phil. I love eating Phil.
And go from there. Sound good?
I'm getting my fill of Phil. Anyway.
Okay. All right. Continuing on. Lady Charisma asks the following: with the rise in games biting off of more mainstay series, where do you draw the line? Like, when does it stop being in the same genre and it becomes a full-on knockoff in your eyes? I feel like it's a very thick line. Thick line? I didn't even say thin line. It's a very thin line. With the rise of Souls-likes, I wanted to know your thoughts. Here's the thing. I mean, definitely Soulsborne games is a great
deal.
Example of what's been happening in this with gaming, right? So you get one game that's so popular, now it gets a bunch of sequels, but now everyone else wants to ride that wave of popularity because everyone seems to like that style of game, right? And I totally get where that's coming from. I absolutely do. At the same time, if you're going to be making a game that's, you know, similar to what someone else did, you have to find a way to innovate, a way to make it feel a little different, a way to make it feel like it has a creative twist. I think some games do a great job at that and others don't. So let's compare two directly. You have Dark Souls and you got Bloodborne, then you got Nioh. What Nioh does, it takes that formula and it puts it into feudal Japan, puts it with samurai, ninjas, stuff like that, some demons and stuff like that. And what it did is it took the more sluggish control scheme of Dark Souls and it made it way more active based, way more reaction based. Like now, an enemy's coming at you and almost instantly you can do a counterattack that parries and moves them out of the way. Now you can do a big counter combo, right? Weapon variety. In Dark Souls, there's definitely weapon variety, but in Nioh, you can now switch between weapons on the fly, sometimes in the middle of a combo, for extended combo ability. You have the ability to transform into a demon or summon an enemy, a creature, and that also changes the aspect. So it's like, take what they did with Dark Souls, but change it up in many different ways. The visual style, the activeness of the controls, that they're way more responsive, and the combo ability and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So
you know what
all of that makes it feel.
You know what it is that
unique.
I'm saying?
Now, I'm not saying it's better than Dark Souls. In fact, I don't think it is. I do think that the Dark Souls series is better than Nioh, but Nioh is still good. You know, it stands on its own. Now let's compare that to a game like, say, Lords of the Fallen. All right, Lords of the Fallen, when it came out, was so abysmally bad. It was such a pathetic attempt to bite off of Dark Souls that failed miserably. The controls felt worse than Dark Souls. The graphics, frankly, looked worse than Dark Souls. The game was buggy. The game was unfinished, wonky platforming, bad physics, enemies that you would run away from you in the middle of a fight. You would chase them down the hallway. They would disappear, reappear instantly, and have respawned with full health. The game was a piece of shit. It really was. Now, I've heard over the years, they patched it and patched it and patched it, and now it's a playable game. But to me, I always remember back to that launch experience of how bad that game was and how they really wanted to bite off of Dark Souls and failed so badly.
Okay.
Other games that were Battle Royale. And originally, if you remember, Fortnite was not supposed to be Battle Royale. Fortnite was supposed to be a tower defense game where you build a fort, hence Fortnite. In the night, it's attacked by the zombies.
No.
And you're supposed to build all these defenses towards it and keep the zombies off of you. Are there any zombies in Fortnite?
Yes.
No.
Yes,
they
there
completely
are.
Undid their idea because they realized it wasn't going to sell. So
Depends on the
instead,
mode.
they made this other idea that ripped off everyone else's. Only what they did is they added in some cartoony aspects. They already had building mechanics that were inspired by tower defense games, and they just added them into their battle royale game, and it made it feel very, very unique, right? It does. Fortnite, at least when people started playing it, felt unique from the other battle royale games. Today it's funny because now it's the most prominent battle royale game, so you'd argue, oh, the other games kind of feel similar to Fortnite. Actually, no, Fortnite was late to the game when it came to battle royale. It was already very popular on PC way before then. Big games like PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds and stuff.
What are they talking about in their channel? I wish someone was restreaming LOL and they pointed towards me and Pass the Remote and Meerkat Mob. So they're literally people. Thank you in DSP's chat for pointing out that we're doing a restream. I like how nobody's modding over there to like take care of those people that are actively saying that, and they actually have memberships too.
Did it before?
That's pretty funny.
You know, bigger and better on PC. And then when Fortnite hit consoles, it was like, oh, the kids got their hands on it. It's free, so all the children play it. The kids love it. It's a viral success with kids, and it's just, you know, made unprecedented amounts of money.
So Fortnite had innovated and changed their type of game that they did, and they made it extremely profitable. What are we talking about now? I completely lost train of thought. Like, I don't understand why he's shitting on this. Like, they changed the formula to make it from something generic to something generic, and then something generic they changed it to was really, really good. And they made it very popular, and it's very successful, and it makes a lot of money. What are we arguing again? I completely forgot. I don't know.
You know,
I
it's pretty
really
sad,
don't know.
honestly, because the imitator overtook the originator in that case. Like, how many people still talk about PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, or, you know, DayZ, maybe a PC group, a PC game of enthusiasts, but really all the people playing Battle Royale kind of moved on to other things, and Fortnite became the prominent one, especially because of the kids, right? So it's pretty insane.
Thanks,
now,
Uncle Phil.
again, where do you draw the line? I'm okay.
Yeah, where
with a
do you
game
draw the
that
line? Yeah, the whole base of the question was, where do you draw the line on imitation and like a knockoff versus the real thing? What is the line, Phil? Is Fortnite an imitation? Because it was, but then it became a real thing. So where's the line?
And adds something that feels unique or different. If you know you're playing a game that just feels like a knockoff, that's not good. So I already said Neo, and I said Neo did a good job. You want to know a game that did a bad job?
Is he gonna say Wolong?
Wolong.
Okay, I'm done. All right, next question. Next question. I don't care about the Wolong thing. Literally worthless to me. Literally worthless. The moment he said Wolong, I just already know what the fucking thing is.
So there you go. By the way, shout out to Straw Hat Man, who just became a channel member. That has now jumped us up to 92 total members and climbing. Again, that's a new record. We've never had this many members on the channel before. So thank you so much to Straw Hat Man. We're getting close to 95. Can we hit 100 today? Oh my God, that'd be pretty outstanding. We'll see.
Can we get 100?
Thank you guys for your support of the stream so far.
Let's get more members.
With over 200 people on the stream, guys, please consider giving the stream a like. Likes are key for engagement on YouTube. We have about 50 some likes. It would be great to hit that, and I will do a silly celebratory bubble blow for you guys. We
Very
hit the 100
nice.
like goal. Okay.
Like we need some more.
All right, continuing on. Our next question is from Cyrax the Rapper, who said,
Okay, what did Cyrax the Rapper say? Dude, Cyrax the Rapper, all right? If you're wondering who Cyrax the Rapper is, it's this guy. This guy right here. This is Cyrax the Rapper. He's known for his greatest hits. This is Cyrax the Rapper. He knows how to rap pretty good. Cyrax the Rapper, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa.
Is it insane to think there's a scenario where you and John could become friends and start doing co-op again? Maybe even 10 years from now. It's not like you guys ever truly burned a bridge. You never said bad things to about one another. Just a lot of miscommunication. Do you know what he's up to these days? Yes, it's insane to think that. It's wishful thinking. I understand why some people think that way.
I can't explain it, Uncle Phil.
I've not spoken to John.
Look, I can't explain Cyrax the legendary goblin. For me to go through that is like literally saying, hey, Ann, can you please explain to me this other lolcow? I don't know what else to tell you. He tried to, he literally got kicked out of high school for anally raping blind Billy. He sent dick pics to what he thought was a 15-year-old girl. He lives with his grandma and he likes to start fights online with everybody. And then when he got called out on a fight, somebody actually went over there, stayed at a B&B like two doors down. He came storming out like a goblin out of hell and got his ass beat. And he had a broken nose for like a week and a half. And he was still talking shit after he got his ass beat. You could have killed me, Marty. You could have killed me. Those were my death screams. Don't you know what happens when you're hearing the death screams, Marty? And shit like that. Like that's like the barest of bare explanations I can give for Cyrax. He's a dude that you can't safely restream because he shows his dick every now and then to the stream. And he also likes to say nibba, and he also likes to say fagoo, and he also likes to call people you little yarmulkes and shit. Like you can't restream him. It's impossible. And he says it with a hard R too, like full blown racist. He was wishing that Marty's ancestors, all of them were burned in the metaphorical ovens in Minecraft. It was very, very wild.
Since 2015.
Okay, I want to hear
even
this
10
again.
years from now. It's from Cyrax the Rapper, who says, is it insane to think there's a scenario where you and John could become friends and start doing co-op again? Maybe even 10 years from now. It's not like you guys ever truly burned a bridge. You never said bad things to about one another. Just a lot of miscommunication. Do you know what he's up to these days? Yes, it's insane to think that.
Could you be friends again? Yes. It's insane to think that I could ever be friends with this guy ever again. I can't be friends with John anymore. I hate him. We burned that bridge. Collectively, we burned the bridge.
It's wishful thinking. I understand why some people think that way. It's insane to think that. I've not spoken to John since 2015.
And he still won't. But that one guy that he randomly bullied back in the Street Fighter era, he apologized apparently when he was apologizing to Rich. And when he apologized to Rich, he ended up blocking Rich 2 days later. Remember that. I can't talk to this guy. I have no way of communicating with him. I can't reach out to him. By the way, I reached out to that one guy. I can't remember what's his name is, Trong or whatever, over on Twitter. And I gave him I gave him a DM apology about how I used to bully him in Street Fighter. But say that to John? Nah, I'm not going to say that to John. Fuck John. We're not ever going to give him an apology. We're never going to reach out to him. We're never going to talk. Fuck John. I agree.
It is 2023. It has been 8 years since I said a word to John. I have now actually not spoken to John.
Weird when you think about it, right?
The time frame when we were close friends making content together.
It's really fucking weird when you actually think about it. When Phil was told, like, you can apologize to this guy from Street Fighter that you used to bully and you made him cry, he actually went and did it. But when talking about John, somebody you used to hang out with, make content with, like, you guys slept in the same fucking room in a hotel. You didn't have, joint beds, but you still slept in the same hotel room. You made jokes about being gay for each other. And we really, really, truly don't want to, like, even attempt to mend that relationship. Really? But we were okay with giving an apology to some random asshole that you used to bully constantly. And we said, I'm sorry. Okay, sure. That makes sense.
You realize that? Right? Like, he started coming over my place and doing content around 2009, 2010.
Oh, he was coming over you?
2014. It was like a 4-year period.
Okay.
I haven't spoken to him in 8 years.
It meant something else.
Right? It's just that people think that time was such an awesome time. I agree with you.
It was
I
an
totally
awesome.
agree with you. And they just kind of reminisce back on it. Oh, the good old days, right? But the good old days have been gone for a long time, and you roll on with what's in the present, right? Here's the thing. We don't live near each other. I don't even know where he lives. When I did move, he lived in New York State. I live in Washington.
So, can you not give him a phone call? Can you not just say, hey? Can you just shoot him a text? You could go on Twitter, can't you? He's on Twitter.
There's really no opportunity to get together there, right?
Would you call him? Bro, does your friendship mean absolutely nothing?
John has had my contact information ever since he stopped talking to me. Remember, I was the one who was contacting him, and he was upset with me for contacting him.
What? What? Wait, what? Hold, what the fuck? Dude. You were upset and you didn't want anything to do with them. You ignored all the phone calls and you spilled all of your dumb text messages all on a fucking pre-stream podcast, which made them mad. You actively avoided them when they tried to reach out to you. Yo, the fucking rewrites on this fucking history is insane. I wasn't even there for all of this shit, but I've heard the story enough times. I've watched all the videos. I've looked at all of it. And no, this is 100% bullshit. I want to hear that one more time. Hold up.
John has had my contact information ever since he stopped talking to me. Remember, I was the one who was contacting him, and he was upset with me for contacting him, right? He basically was giving me every sign saying, I just don't want to hang out with you or talk to you or do anything with you anymore. And he was upset with me for talking about him or contacting him.
He was upset with you because you shared information regarding the passing of somebody within your fucking fighting game community. All of those DMs you made public. You also shared him potentially retiring from YouTube prematurely. He didn't like that. Or did you forget about that? You hinted at your fucking fan base that, well, he's going to stop making YouTube videos. He's retiring and all that shit. All that fucking jazz. And he didn't like that because he got bombarded with your fans and his fans thinking that, well, he's just going to stop making content. Bro, are you this guy, this actual fucking clown-faced loser is attempting to rewrite history over his actual friend that was just mad at him for legitimate reasons, for treating his other friends like shit, not paying people, and opening up like personal crap out into the public. Stuff that he's done to other people too, if we think about it for a second. The whole Leanna thing is quite literally because he made a private thing public. If he never told the story in complete detail about how Leanna was put in a hospital and shit, and she was having a panic attack and all that crap, I don't think people will give him as much hate. Bro, I probably wouldn't have been a detractor. Whatever. What the fuck ever. This guy, an actual fucking clown.
He had every opportunity to contact me. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to talk to me ever again. You know, he's literally off the internet. The guy has no internet presence. He just disappeared several years ago.
He has a
hasn't put
Twitter.
any new content up.
He has a
probably
Twitter.
for a very good reason. He doesn't want to be bothered. He wants to have an in-person life that's offline and doesn't deal with online drama. I don't blame him for that.
He has a Twitter.
So, no, it is pretty insane and crazy, and there is zero chance that we're going to become magically friends again and start doing content together. It's never going to happen. I would say, to the extent of, if out of the blue one day, if John called me and said, I just want to talk, and I called him back and we had a conversation,
and if I called him back, if he called out of the blue and then I called him back, of course, because I'm not going to talk to him right there and then. I'm going to call him back. Why didn't you talk to him the first hypothetical time he called? Dude, what the fuck?
That's between us. It has nothing to do with the internet. Has nothing to do with your business. It's our business, not your guys.
It's our business now.
So, yes, I would say
He's
Cyrax
mad
the
at
Rapper,
him.
it is crazy. 8 years is a long enough time. I think you can accept that we're never going to be getting back together as friends or anything like that. All right, even if we did, you wouldn't know about it. Too much bullshit on the internet, and it's nobody's business. Okay. Antone, by the way, people ask me questions I answered a million years ago. Why don't I call him? I don't have his information. I got rid of it ages ago when he was mad at me for contacting him. I purposefully deleted all my shit. Because remember, I was depressed. I was drinking and shit. I told you guys this in my React documentary last year. That, he was upset with me for contacting him. So I said, well, what's the best way to make sure I don't do that again? Delete all his shit. So that way I can't do it when I'm drunk or depressed. And that, that's why I did it. I mean, this has already been addressed in full last year when I reacted to the John and Howard videos. If you want those answers, go watch that.
Go watch what? If we want the answers for all of your shit in the past, we also have to refer to the Side Scrollers interview. Guys, if you want to know everything about me and like all the haters and everything, just look at the Side Scrollers podcast, man. That's where I answer all the questions. That's my interview, man. That's where I debunk everything. Oops. Guess that didn't work out either. Pretty cool, huh?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Antoine or Antone T. I don't know how to pronounce their name. Asked a question. Very simple questions for you. Number 1, does your YouTube channel have capacity for more emotes? And if so, could we import a few copyright-free Franker Face Z emotes, PogChamp, etc. for the channels? That's a mouthful of a question. Let's attack this one by one. First of all, does your YouTube channel have capacity for more emotes? DSP Gaming does not. At one point, DSP Gaming had over 1,000 members back when people were gifting tons of
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's been gone for many months. So we already hit the max there. There's no way to get more.
I don't want to
and here's
skip
the
this.
thing. Here's how YouTube works, which is really weird. Let's say, for example, right now I wanted to change an emote on DSP Gaming. There is no change emote option. There is delete and add.
There is also delete and add on Twitch. Dude, what? No, get out of here. Get out of me for a second. Wait a minute. No. You're not doing this. You're not doing this. You're not going to pretend that people don't know how other platforms work. You don't just change shit on the fly on fucking Twitch either. I mean, yeah, you do, but you don't have a change. You have a delete. You have a store. Like, okay, hold on. Here's emotes and shit. Let me show you guys the fucking behind the scenes of how it looks on the fucking creator dashboard. Ah, yes, the creator dashboard. Ah, yes. Gonna go on. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys are gonna see a zoomed up view of this. Want the emotes? Thunder. I literally can't even remember where my fucking emotes are. I think it's under stream. Not stream. It's under fucking partner. And I gotta go to the emotes and shit. There we go. Okay. And let me kill off the fucking thing that's the pig camp. That way it's not zoomed in. But this shit is easy to fucking do. But yeah, if you want to get rid of something, you actually have to fucking delete it. You just delete it out of here with a little X and then you select out of a bank to add into it. It doesn't permanently delete it. So you don't change, you literally delete and then add. That's how it works. That's literally how it works. I don't want to hear DSP make a lie about this because yeah, I know it's a little convoluted on YouTube, but it's also convoluted on Twitch. Oh my God, I wish he would stop making up weird, inconsistent, like fucking lies and stories about shit because he pretends other people don't have these things. They don't have access to them. Legend of Dragoon Disc 3, what the fuck? Yeah, we're on Disc 3. You missed out, dude. We're on Disc 3 now.
I delete an emote and we don't have enough members to support that level of emotes that I have. Guess what happens? You just lose the emote slot. So let's say right now there was an emote people didn't like for whatever reason. Just an example, thumbs up, which I know people like. But let's say people said, oh, I don't like thumbs up. Get rid of it, put a new one in. Delete, gone for good. You lost the slot, can't add a new one. Oops.
Now this is something that he can complain about, which is really, really hilarious that YouTube doesn't do this. But the fact that once you're added into your emotes, if you ever drop below the threshold, you just never get back that emote slot anymore. And that's the thing that he's truly complaining about. And that's what he should say. It's like, dude, once we're underneath the threshold, I can't edit any emotes anymore. So it's funny, he's locked into the emotes that he's picked and they're all fucking ass. Like nobody uses his emotes except for the DSP Huh. I think DSP Huh and maybe the Banhammer one with the trolls. Like those are the only two ones that anybody actually fucking uses. So maybe you should give him another 1,000 subs and he can start editing shit, dude. Come in.
So makes no sense to do that. I'm going to keep all the emotes I have on DSP Gaming. They're going to stay there. Okay. Here on DSP Reacts, I do have a new emote slot that we did not populate yet. Why? Because I'll be honest, I don't think people really care about the emotes that much here. All right.
No emotes for you guys.
On this channel, it's more about the member. What do you get as a member? You get to post up the questions, or excuse me, to post up the videos for DSP versus the internet every week. You get to post up questions for Ask the King. You get to vote on the long form react every month. Now, as of today, you're now going to have access to the archive streams right away from.
Dude, that is so lame when you think about it, because these are all the things that people were asking for on his other channel. And he is basically flaunting the fact that on DSP Gaming, you get nothing for being a sub. You actually, you know what? When you really think about it, being a sub on DSP Gaming literally gives you nothing. You get nothing. On being a sub on DSP Reacts, you get 4 times more content than you ever would be. You get access to like secret content that people can't see anymore early. You get access to fucking putting in videos that he can watch and laugh at. You get access to so much shit. But DSP Gaming, nothing. You get fucking jack shit. What the fuck?
Only. All this is with the reasons why people become a member.
Casually admitting it.
I don't think anyone cares about the emotes. If they did, they would be asking me for more emotes, which they
like
haven't.
Right now.
I told you guys a month and a half ago when I started this channel, I would love to have DSP Reacts exclusive emotes that are just for this channel. Guess how many people are interested in that?
Them.
Zero. No
dude.
one asked.
Dude, here's the real truth, the real reality. The reason why he doesn't have fucking emotes for DSP racks is because he has to have somebody to give him their emotes. He can't commission somebody on Fiverr to make some new emotes. He can't go and ask one of his fans. Well, no, he basically has to hope that a fan is going to give him emotes because he just can't make any of his own. Wow. Jesus Christ. Maybe just pay somebody for it, Phil. It's not that expensive. I was able to do it several times and it was actually pretty fun to do. I actually had a great time making them.
No one suggested, no one submitted, no one did anything. People just don't really give a crap. So it seems to me people would like content on the channel, but don't really care too much about that kind of stuff. Now, you're suggesting Franker Face Z and PogChamp. I have no idea. Isn't Franker Face that dog that used to be on Twitch, right? PogChamp is the freaking Gutex face. There's zero chance I'm using Gutex face on my fucking channel. I don't want him on my channel. I don't. Okay. But I don't know. Franker Face is that cute dog face. The thing is, aren't those owned by someone? Are those emotes not the property of someone? Right? I think.
Thinking face, questioning face. He could literally just reactivate his better Twitch TV
if we're gonna
account.
do it, we have to do our own. That way, if they're our own emotes, they're to our community, and you're not gonna have a chance that someone's gonna try to claim or cause problems. You know, there was a time years ago.
Better Twitch TV.
Someone tried to cause me problems. They lied and it claimed that some of the emotes I was using they had made. It was a complete and blatant fucking lie. Okay, but they still tried it, and I had to deal with that aftermath too.
He's constantly rubbing
so,
his chin.
If you have your own, it's your face.
It makes me want to scratch my chin too because he keeps like pulling down on this little flab of fat. I can't stop looking at it too, and you're pointing it out too, Peace, and that's just making me want to scratch my skin. I don't know why.
That's a lot safer than using someone else's emote from a third-party
Please
site
stop
or whatever.
it.
So if you guys are interested in having more emotes on DSP Reacts, I'm down for that. I think we have at least one slot. I mean, look, we're close to 100. When we hit 100, I'm sure we're going to unlock even more. All right? But what do you want? And if you want something special, let me know. Maybe we can have someone work and maybe design something. But I would much rather have original emotes. Or if you guys just want to see me bring back classic emotes, ones that we've already had in the past, and you want to see them, here on this channel as well, we could do that too. But I don't know what it is you guys would want because we haven't really talked about it. It hasn't just been any kind of a focus on this channel. It seems it's more about the content than anything else, right? Okay. Second question from this person. Can you do a quick masterclass to train on the stream deck and integrate it into the streams? No.
You don't need a masterclass, bro. It's like plug and play. Are you kidding me? The fucking stream deck is like the easiest fucking thing to use. Like at first, maybe it looks daunting to somebody who's mentally challenged, but I mean, Phil, you literally put buttons down. You put buttons down, you add little thingies, and you make them do things. That's just it. Maybe you tell it to do a counter. Maybe you tell it to record something. Maybe you tell it to turn the volume up or down. Whoa, I can do the volume up or down if I want? Yeah, you can do all sorts of shit. Just maybe play around with it or something. I don't fucking know.
I have a stream deck. It was donated by a fan a couple of years ago. I didn't ask for it. They literally just sent it with something else. I was like, oh, I didn't know you were sending me this. Can't use it. It needs Windows 10 and I have Windows 8.1. And I'm not upgrading my Windows. Why? Because my computer's so outdated that if I were to upgrade my Windows, undoubtedly things would not work with this PC. There'd be components that stop working, issues with everything. And I don't want to deal with that because it works consistently right now.
What components is he talking about? Also, his eyes were fucked up on that screen. You see that, right? Okay, what the... Okay, hold on. Is that me? I can't tell. They were kind of fucked up for a second. Not the bug-eyed Phil level, but they were kind of fucky. I don't know. Maybe it's because, like, in this screen, I feel like one of them is a little too far off. And I'm nitpicking right now. I'm literally nitpicking. I feel like that one's like kind of floating off to the right a little bit. But, dude... he doesn't want to do anything. He's so allergic to fucking anything work related. It's so lame. It's actually fucking lame. And what kind of components are gonna like disable? Are you not gonna be able to use your mouse if you go to Windows 10? Are you not gonna be able to use your GPU because it goes to Windows 10? What is he talking about as a component that's just not going to work because you upgrade OS? I want to know the answer to this. And the other thing too is, which he probably doesn't know, and if you told him, he would deny it up and down that it exists. There's actually an experimental build for Stream Deck that you can download that works for Windows 7 and 8. Now, granted, you're going to lose some of the functionality for OBS. Like, there's just some things that just will not work. But if you wanted like basic volume controls and sound play and everything like that, it works. But Phil's not going to actually look that up.
There's no reason to create problems for yourself. One day, if and when I do upgrade this PC to a new one and I have a new version, a modern version of Windows, I would be 100% in line with using a Stream Deck. I would love to, because these things, they're not working anymore. They're not. Listen to this. Ready? I don't know why. There's batteries in it. It doesn't want to work. This one doesn't work at all. And it has new batteries in it.
Okay, can I get prayer hands in chat, please? Can I get prayer hands in chat? Hallelujah. Praise baby Jesus. That the white one is broken and the red one is almost broken. Thank the fucking Lord that these little noise boxes are on their way out because of just wear and tear and the grease that comes off his Italian head. Thank Christ. Thank you, baby Jesus. Thank you so much that these things are basically almost dead.
So they don't work. All right, a Stream Deck would be amazing because then I could have sound effects, animations, things playing on the fly. I wouldn't have to do this.
Stop it. Get some help.
He has echo.
I'd just be able to press a button, boop, and it would play it. I could bring back from 1,000,000 years ago, 10 years ago, the Adam Sandler "You Blew It" animation. I could just press it. Every time I fail at a game, I could press it. It could be a meme that we run. We could do all these silly memes and stuff if I had them all programmed into the Stream Deck. But I don't have a new PC. I need a new PC to do it. All right. So right now it's out of the question. Maybe in the future. All right.
All right.
And then, oh no, that's it. Those are the two questions. Okay. Excellent. Thank you for your questions there. Let's move on. How are we doing on time? About 20 minutes? All right. We still got about another 20, 25 minutes. Before
Does he ever answer a single question?
The next question is from Battle Duck, who asks the following. Thank you, Battle Duck, by the way, for your question. Now that you've done a couple React sessions, both on documentaries and member-submitted videos, correct? So that would be the long-form Reacts I did on Pro Jared and Wings of Redemption, as well as my weekly DSP versus the Internet series. What is your prognosis? Do you think that this is something that can last for a good long number of years? Could it be possible to run out of content at some point in the foreseeable future, and then have submitted content repeating or revolving around the same topics? If it happens sooner than you hoped, would you go back to less frequent event-style documentary reacts? I think so far it's working. Listen, initially, and this is what happens with everything. Initially, you have interest because it's something new. I want to see what it is. And you're going to have more people watching at the beginning of something launching and being new than you're going to have a few weeks to a few months down the line. Now, the hope is it's going to catch on. You're going to have a consistently new viewer base that'll come and say, oh, I like the content, so I'll subscribe to the channel. I'll watch the content over time. Yes, it's true. With DSP versus the Internet, some of the videos, don't get 1,000 views. Some do. Some get way more than 1,000 views. It depends on the subject matter. Overall, the first episode had like 7,000 views, and each part after that only has had like 1,000, if that. Right? It's on a decline because we're trying to find the sweet spot for React content. And again, when we find a video where there's something really neat that I'm reacting to, usually gets more views. Right? The good news is this isn't about overall views. The channel is not supported by views. The ad revenue is nothing on this channel. Really, it's insignificant. All right. With that show, it's about more people wanting to submit the videos, becoming members. Right.
I like how the best video that has been done in in all of this has literally been Backstab by Side Scrollers, a drama video. But he's making no views whatsoever on any of the content that's here. It's not happening. He thought this was going to be a big win. He thought this was a big content. Bro, some of these numbers are like comparable to your gaming videos, but some even less. And he really has been making a whole lot of money on these. Like if you look at Q&A, Brutal Baseball, Cow, Puss, whatever. How money did we make on this one? How much did we end money-wise on episode 6 of this? Ended with $67. And that's with the $20 contribution from 1 Minute Man and $30 from Game Tracker, who seems to do the same thing every single week. He just gives them $30 or $20. So it's kind of telling when even the support on the tip side of things isn't working out. But he wants to convince you otherwise. I guess people wanted to see him eat fucking soup. Maybe that's what it is. They wanted to see him eat soup and shit. He's deluded himself.
And it's about consistency of support during the streams. So as long as I get support during that stream every week and people consistently become a member, we're okay. Do you see the difference here? It's not like other YouTubers, oh, I'm so reliant on tons of video views and ad revenue. It's not about that at all, okay? Now, I have seen other projects doing pretty good. The long form reacts are doing decent. They're each getting at least 1,000 views, if more over time.
Not
the reviews
decent.
that I'm putting out, for the most part, the movie reviews and stuff, are getting about 1,000 views, if more over time. So
Yeah.
again, it's subject matter related. Some subject matters people want more or less than others, and it's going to vary. Like the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 review is probably the worst one I've done views-wise. There's other ones that have gotten over 2,000 views. So it all depends
Whoa,
again.
2,000
views. It's working.
views.
Yes, it is. I can tell you this.
Bro.
DSP Reacts has become a significant
Blowing
chunk
up.
of income for me and what I'm doing on the internet. And the thing
Chunk
is, does
of
it take that
income.
much of investment to do it? Think about
Chunk of income.
One stream a week for DSP versus the
Yo.
internet.
It's great.
One stream a month for the long form react, right? A couple extra minutes, a couple times a week for
I like
the
how
reviews.
he calls them income
Okay. And outside of that, you know,
Don't be too
maybe a
transparent.
rare thing here or there, like Ask the King. This is something that's going to be every 2 months once, right? And the thing is, I got a lot of content. If you look at that channel, every day there's 1 to 2 new videos pumping out, right? I say that channel. It's actually this channel. Oops. There's 1 to 2 new videos
forgetting
every
where
day.
he's at.
So there's consistent
That channel?
new
Oh,
content.
this channel.
And
Oh,
the channel
yeah,
is doing
I forgot.
better
It's
and
this
better
channel.
every day. It really is. It's doing, you know, oh, look at that. The income, you know,
He
I'm
doesn't
making
even
a
know
good
where
amount
he's
on
at
this-
right
this-
now.
this month.
Where do you think he
adding up.
was?
And I feel it will get better over time as we get more consistent members, as we get more people who attend the streams and support them. It will grow. This, I'll be honest, today with Ask the King, yeah, this isn't actually going so well, but this is something I do every other month. It's a legacy show. Maybe people.
This isn't going so well. Yeah, I guess at 217 viewers, yeah, it's not really going that well. Maybe he took a break, and that's why everybody went away. But people are chatting, so maybe he didn't take a break. No, he did. He did go on break. Okay, never mind.
People are
That's
just
pretty good.
tired of this. I don't know. This is something that I've told you guys for the last 2 years. I thought of phasing out of my content. And
Man.
for some reason, people kept demanding that I was doing it. But here we are. We're more than halfway into the show. We're not even close to the tier 1 tips goal. You know, I would say we got a good amount of 5 new members is nice. But obviously, I think people are actually kind of more. This is one of the lowest attended streams I've ever done on the channel here. So maybe people are just tired of Ask the King. Maybe it is time to hang it up. Maybe we do 100 episodes and we just retire the show.
Yeah, pack it up,
You know,
Phil.
let's see. But again, it's up to like everything. It's up to you guys, right? It really is up to you guys. What works, what doesn't, what we continue, what we don't do, right? It's really up to you.
It's driven by
Hey, if
you.
you're watching
the
this on
community.
demand, let me know what you think. Do you still like the show? If you do, what do you like about it? What could improve about it? Why?
Oh, okay, let's drop it down to 720. It's a little too robust, apparently.
Why do you think that today is such a slow day? Because again, I told you, primarily the income I make on this channel is revenue during the streams and memberships. Well, this is one of the lowest streams I've had in ages. Okay, just being honest.
Yo,
and we have 5 new members. So does this
segue into
support
a
an entire
big
daytime
man.
stream? Honestly, no. I probably could have done a lot better doing something else.
Oh, why? How did this
It's
happen?
really, it's an experiment. It's the first time we're ever doing this on DSP Reacts. I didn't know if it was going to work or not. We had double the viewership on my podcast today.
Go figure.
I don't know. All right, so Battle Dog, I hope that answers some of your questions. Now,
Yeah, that answered everything.
we have
Thank
Mr.
you.
Nashville, who asked me rapid fire questions. Okay, I'm gonna do my best to answer
Let's see
each
if
one of
he
these.
speed reads these.
Let's see. Question number 1: do you enjoy Resident Evil 4 Remake or Resident Evil 2 Remake more? I would like to reserve my judgment until I beat them both. I think that they both shine in their own rights.
Both?
Resident Evil 2 is probably the best way you can
W
take a classic game
and
from the
an L?
90s and turn it into a modern game. But Resident Evil 4 is doing a really great job as well. Okay. The thing is, Resident Evil 4 was more modern to begin with. So do you have to change as much with Resident Evil 4 to make it feel like a better modern game? No, you don't. At the same time, the things they've added have been quite good. The new things they've added, I really enjoy. You see?
Sip, sip.
You
So
better
again,
take a sip.
it's kind of a mix. Do I like them both? Yes, I do. What's better? I can't answer that yet. Question number 2, do you like to eat mashed potatoes? I like fresh mashed potatoes. Like you take real potatoes, you mash them up, and you make them fresh, maybe with a little bit of butter, a little bit of garlic, a little bit of seasoning,
DSP, the
garlic,
potato
salt, something like that.
lover.
It's great. I really don't like instant mashed potatoes. I don't. I think that they're kind of like...
Okay, move on.
For Diablo 4, I don't know how to feel. Fresh, yes. Instant, no. Are you looking forward to Diablo 4? I don't know how to feel about Diablo 4. When Diablo 3 was coming out...
No, I don't care. It's a good free
interacting,
stream.
and we're having chill streams of it, like late night
relaxing.
or
Just move on. I don't know what the next thing is. Just move on.
Minecraft or Oblivion or other like Fallout games. Maybe if it was like that, it would have worked. But it wasn't. It was a focus solely on the game. And people really didn't seem to like it. It was actually, out of all the playthroughs I've done, one of the least successful ones I did for the amount of time I invested in it. People didn't like it at all.
Okay. I don't care about Diablo. Just fucking move on. Let's hear another thing.
6, where the first portion is you know, online content, that we do the story at night. Then the next day, we do Street Fighter 6 and Diablo 4. And we alternate. And we have Diablo 4. I just think Diablo 4...
I don't care about Diablo.
2. But it's still a pretty good game. I don't know if people are going to like it or not. I guess we'll have to see.
Okay, great.
All right. Next question. Are you looking forward to Street Fighter 6? Yes, I am. Why?
Okay.
Because for the first...
No, just say yes. Just say yes and move on. I don't care what the reasons are. I really don't. You're just going to get raged and fucking be weird about it.
Weapons and abilities. You could customize your character as you played. And this game is doing the same kind of thing. It's been...
Please move on.
Mandan, I don't know how to say her name, and Zangief and other characters.
Dude, just move on.
It's hilarious that people forget the history selectively to try to prove a toxic point because they're a bunch of scumbags. But yeah, that was, you know, some of the parts. There's other parts, you know, just fun hanging out with people and stuff. There's various different things that have happened, but I'm not gonna sit here and just dwell on it all day. So,
okay.
A long time ago.
Okay.
Who would I consider? Would I consider releasing a song someday? Like me singing? I don't think I really have the chops for that. People have remixed my voice to do various songs and things over the years. You hear it every day on my pre-streams and on commercial breaks.
But have you heard the best song? I'm going to say it's the best song because it was him singing it and it got remixed. I'm going to say it's the best song because he sang it multiple times and he doesn't know how to sing it correctly. It's the DSP Banana song. We love the DSP Banana song. And of course, we love the Pixar Animations version of it, obviously. Guys, impromptu banana. Impromptu banana. You haven't had a nice, delicious, tasty banana in so long. I feel refreshed. I feel banana. Can you feel the potassium? I can feel it too.
I'm not a children's entertainer because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer. Big ups to your dad. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't peel it, comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera. I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel like comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana! Put banana in my mouth! I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Squeeze your feelings, cause it's denim. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana!
250 vestry for that
We
celebration.
love the
I'm
banana
going to
song.
give you a
We love
new
Pixar
badge.
animation.
There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller.
DSP,
There's
exactly.
bubbles on my microphone
It's a
stand. There's bubbles
DSP
everywhere.
original. It's a DSP original. If you love DSP, you can enjoy wonderful content such as the banana song. It's pretty good. There you go. He should cut a record like that.
Am I actually gonna make my own music? Probably not. Okay. Have you watched anything else on HBO Max after the Last of Us TV series? TV-wise, the only other show that I've watched on HBO Max, and I'm watching it slowly.
That's a certified hood
Curb Your
classic.
Enthusiasm. The show written by Larry David, the co-creator of Seinfeld. I actually really like this show. I think it's funny as shit. I always heard about it. I'd never seen it, and now I'm watching it slowly, and I'm really, really enjoying it. I think it's a great show. In a lot of ways, I swear to God, it feels like my fucking real life. It really does. I know it sounds sad, but it really does feel like a lot of situations I go through in my real life. Okay. Would I ever consider learning a new language? At this point in my life,
Nope.
no. When I was younger, I thought about other languages. I can understand Spanish, but I cannot speak it. For the most part, I can understand what someone's saying if they're speaking Spanish. But no, I'm not really going to be learning new languages at 41, about to be 41 years old. Okay. Would you consider having a fan meetup one day in the future?
Nope.
You know, this
Nope.
is actually a tough question for me.
Nope.
It's actually significantly tougher than most content creators.
Nope.
Do you want to know why?
Because I have haters.
I hate to say it.
I have
As much as
trolls.
I have legit fans,
I have trolls.
who I know would likely want to meet up with me.
I have
and maybe have
trolls.
an autograph session and just shake my hand, hang out, have a discussion, chill
I have
for a little bit.
trolls.
There's a lot of scumbags out there, and all this insane amount of slander and defamation against me on the internet
course.
has sadly made a lot of people not like me and hate me to the point where now they do messed up stuff. So,
Perfect
to
example.
give you an example, there was a perfect example of something we did a week ago. We were reacting
Uh.
to the Wings of Redemption second documentary by June the King, and Wings is just sitting there trying to play Call of Duty, and he's got someone following him around, or was it
Dude.
Rainbow Six? It was one of the games.
How is this a perfect example of one of DSP's trolls? We're talking about Wings. What are we doing? We're talking about Wings' trolls right now. We're not even talking about DSP's trolls.
And someone's completely trolling this guy, like making his life miserable. And he actually opened up voice comms with the guy, and he says, "Why are you doing this to me?" He says, "You know, I don't know you, right? At all. I don't know you. I don't know you from anyone. Why would you harass me like this?" And they said, "Oh, well, because I saw the Sunny V documentary, and the Sunny V documentary says you're a piece of shit. So I know that from that documentary that's true, and so now I'm going to treat you like a piece of shit. I'm going to harass you, right?" To which Wings responded very, very calmly and honestly very intelligently, "You do realize that everything on the internet is not true. The documentaries about me in a lot of cases have things out of context. They don't explain the full situation. You know, I'm not a perfect human. I have many flaws, but likely what you saw in that documentary is kind of exaggerated or not correct for the fact." To which the kid says, "I don't care. Now I know you're a piece of shit. I'm going to harass you," right? So, just being quite honest here, right? Let's say that I decided one day I was going to go to a convention, right? I was going to go to the convention and, you know, you're in a situation where I'm going to meet up. I'd like you guys to know that I'll be at this convention. And if you'd like to meet up with me, perhaps I would like to be in this place at this time. If you would like to meet me and shake my hand and get an autograph, right?
Okay, chat. One in chat if you believe it'll be swatting. One in chat, or two in chat if you believe it'll be in-person harassment. 3 in chat if you believe it'll be a threat of anthrax. So which one do you guys think? 1, 2, or 3? I want to know. What does everybody think? Well, we're not seeing a lot of 3s, so that's pretty good. There's one for 69. Oh, there's one for 3. Oh, thank God for Blank Dweeble. Oh, I have my sanity restored. Well, it looks like the overwhelming majority thinks that he would get an in-person harassment. He won't get swatting, but you know what? I have a sneaky suspicion he will say they'll call in the SWAT team.
What's to stop one of these fucking nut jobs who saw all this nasty shit about me all over the internet to go there and try to pull something, right? Now, here's the thing. Am I afraid? No, I'm not. Do I think someone's going to come assault me and shoot me or something? No, I don't think that at all. But that doesn't mean that someone wouldn't try to harass or cause problems and make my life miserable. Why put yourself in that situation? If you know there's so much negative shit about you on the internet and there's so many people who are dumb and actually believe it all word for word, they don't understand that a lot of that is meant to be exaggerated for the purposes of entertainment, for the purposes of personal benefit. Let's face it, the more you exaggerate or the more you say is real that's not actually proven to be real, it'll give you clickbait, it gives you money, it gives you popularity, it makes the meme continue, right? Intelligent people get that. But sadly, not everyone on this planet is intelligent. There is an increasing group of stupid people who watch it on the internet and just fucking believe it. I mean, there's entire conspiracy groups on the internet that believe horse shit about government and fucking, you know, politics and all these insane conspiracies. It's just as bad. If they're that dumb to believe that, they're probably dumb enough to believe everything they've seen on YouTube about me.
Right? Blue Anon, you're getting called out.
Insanely
you're getting called out, Blue Anon.
Right? About you. What's to say someone won't believe it? And now let's have a meetup. And this person comes and tries to do all kinds of fucked up things, not only to me, but also to my viewers as well. Because you have to understand, again, when things happen, it's not just me, it's also my fan base that gets affected negatively, right? 2 weeks ago, all that drama didn't just affect me, it very much affected my viewer base, and they were very upset. Why do we have to go through that?
You just said you weren't going to bring up the side scroller shit, and he literally unprompted brought up the side scroller shit. What the fuck?
All we want to do is enjoy your content. You're right. I made a mistake. I judged a group of people in a way that was incorrect. They were just, you know, once again, someone out to exploit, out to...
Dude, you just said that it was part of your grand plan and it was an experiment and the experiment was a success. Now it was a mistake and I regret it. So was it an experiment? Was it all part of God's plan? God's plan! God's plan! But now all of a sudden it's, actually I fucked up.
You know? Get a positive benefit off of my back, and they didn't care about the repercussions at all. They don't care that it affects me, that it affects my viewer base. They don't, they don't have that moral compass like a lot of us do. All right, so there you go. And what happened? You know, a whole week of stress and drama and harassment and all kinds of shit that we had to put up with, and I'm sorry for that. I've already apologized for it, right? But let's say, for example, I say I'm going to go to a convention. There is a level of risk involved, and I don't know if the risk outweighs the reward. Does it make sense to take the incredible amount of risk to say I will meet up physically with a group of fans who then we could all somehow be negatively affected? We could be harassed, we could be trolled, we could have people doing really dumb shit. Let's be honest, some really messed up stuff has happened to content creators in person. Take a look at fucking Ice Poseidon, right? So what's to say that crazy shit like that wouldn't happen?
Think of Ice Poseidon,
I can't prevent that from happening, you understand? I can't make crazy people not believe the dumb shit they've seen on the internet. And again, I have to reiterate, this is the problem with YouTube, thinking, oh, everything's just innocent. Oh, it's all just in good fun. That's how the internet works. No, this is how people get killed. Really, this is how people get fucking killed.
Okay, who voted for 3? Because this is basically 3. This is basically number 3. He is actually thinking that there's going to be a terroristic threat against him or something. I don't fucking know. This dude is... He literally was against the people who are with conspiracy theories and shit. But he's literally developing a conspiracy theory right now about people out to get him. He might as well just call the detractors glowies at this point and say that you're free to run them over with your car.
Because you promote toxicity on the internet. You have a responsibility when you're a content creator.
No, this is 3. He's literally pretending people are out to kill him. Which is factually incorrect. I don't think anybody's like out there to literally get Piggy. But this is such a weird thing for him to say.
Who has a viewership and a viewer base to propagate positivity, not toxicity. If you propagate toxicity for personal gain, you're part of the insane problem with the internet, and you're the reason why people get hurt and killed because of trolling. It's fucked up. You think it's funny, it's not. You made a few bucks, now people get hurt because people believe your toxic bullshit. You understand?
He's basically saying trolls are killing people. He basically said trolls are murdering people. How do you, DSP, what is it like in your head? I want to know, what's it like in there? Is it roomy and spacious? Can you drop a quarter on the ground and does it echo forever and ever? I just want to know what's going on in there. What's going on in that mind?
So, yeah, I have to really think big picture here, right? When I think about this, does it make sense? Does it really make sense for me to have a get together with my viewers or fans who could actually end up being hurt in some capacity
or killed
because we tried to meet in real life?
Oh no.
It's fucked up to think that
Snipers
way, but that's
are trained,
what I
dude.
mean. These are the questions I have to face. You know, I change it. Oh, just go through life accepting everything will be good and happy and everything will be fine. I can't do that. I got too much going for me. I got a family I love that I
is he gonna cry?
People I gotta care about. I can't be doing this shit. You know.
Are you gonna cry? You gonna cry? You gonna poop your pants? He's not gonna cry.
So that's life, and it sucks.
Damn.
Would I like to maybe meet with my fans? Of course I would. Why wouldn't I?
He's literally said on multiple occasions that he would not want to do fan meetups and he would never want to go to a convention. And he has no plans on meeting people. And now he's just changing his tune willy-nilly because, I don't know, maybe the person who gave him money is like an exceptional individual. What a weird fucking thing to do. Just to flip-flop on this shit. He has no intentions of meeting anybody. A good case in point is the fact that there was a picture of him floating around with him and his fucking fat bitch of a wife in the car. And he's like deathly afraid of people now. He doesn't want to be caught outside with, you know, shit that he's doing. I guarantee you though, if you go to the Petco every time it's his day off, you can literally see him walking in the Petco. Like, it's a guarantee. If you hang out there enough, you will see Phil walking in with his fat bitch. It's bound to happen. It can't not happen.
Oh, wouldn't I like to meet with some people who like the same stuff I do? I talk.
He
with
goes there
day.
every week.
I love to
dude.
meet
Come
some people from the chat who are regulars and stuff. I hang out, shake a hand, have a meal, have a drink.
Have a meal?
You know?
Have a
shoot the
drink?
shit.
Wait a minute. How many other things are you doing with these fans, Phil? Why are we having drinks with the fans? Is this how we caught Leanna?
It's awesome. I did that back in the day, remember?
Oh, no.
Games, Screwtack Gaming Convention.
Wait a minute.
MagFest. Those were amazing experiences with fans that we spent time. We played games at arcades together and shit. It was super fun. I don't think I can do that anymore because the internet took that away from me. I didn't do it. The internet took that away from me. The decade of harassment, the decade of toxicity that YouTube allowed, and everyone else just said, it's just joking. It's just jokes. Do you really think it's just jokes? With the amount of fucked up things that have been happening? I don't think so. I think we're past the level of jokes. We're to the level of massive online harassment, to which the law should be involved in, but sadly there's nothing online that can be done.
What on earth is being done to you, Phil? You're being made fun of online because you have expenses in which you cannot explain away. You had a bankruptcy that forgave a whole bunch of money, but you're still dead broke. It's not like with Wings where you have hookers being sent over to your place. Or, you know, people sending like mountains of Wendy's chili and shit. That's just not happening. You just had a bad day where your delivery came in early for your fucking meal in the morning. And your bitch of a wife just took forever for her to get ready. You guys went out and you did shopping and you were lamenting how the trolls caused it where you guys can't have a day off. The trolls aren't doing anything to you, Phil. They're literally not doing anything to you. But he's gonna sit there and he's gonna tell you, man, the trolls are doing everything against me, bro. Maybe you shouldn't have called yourself the king of hate. Maybe you shouldn't have said all those racial slurs. I don't know what to tell you, Phil. Maybe you shouldn't have been a piece of shit. And maybe things wouldn't reflect poorly when people just shine a mirror in that direction. I'm sorry that your past self gets your current self in trouble. I'm sorry that happens, Phil. Call the cyber police.
Now, if someone tried to do something in real life, you call police, but you're already setting yourself up for failure. You know what I mean? So yeah, it definitely 100% makes me feel like I probably shouldn't even be considering this kind of stuff. And that's sad because I would love to spend time with my viewers, but I can't. That ability seems to have been taken away from me by a group of toxic individuals who only cared about their own personal gain and had no moral compass whatsoever. You know? I can't make those people be better. They're not. In fact, the group is growing. You saw 2 weeks ago. Here's another group. Just another one. Just another group of people who treated me like shit for personal gain.
Wow. So the side scrollers joined the detractors.
YouTube. So I said to you guys, I'm done with this.
The side scrollers join the detractors
in order to do anything at all.
Wow,
that's gonna be a risk.
wow.
Why even bother with that? You know what I'm saying? Why even bother?
Holy crap.
I'm just gonna do my thing, enjoy my life with my wife. We'll do online content together that's safe, so that way we don't get fucked with. And what else can I do? You know, it sucks. I would hope that one day things would change. But it seems like the more that I've ignored it, because everyone says you don't entertain trolls, you ignore them. When you give them entertainment, when you give them the time of day and attention, that just makes them get worse. No, actually, it doesn't matter what I do, it gets worse, you know?
Phil, you literally gave us a whole 15-minute spiel. You literally gave us a whole 15-minute spiel after giving us a 20-minute spiel this morning. You didn't have to address any of that. You could have had your boring Ask the King and I would have said, this is a boring segment. But because you made a dedicated segment to the trolls, now I'm thinking, well, this isn't so boring. Actually, there's some pretty cool and Kino content where you sit there and you cry and you shit yourself over how the trolls basically robbed you of being able to meet Derek in real life and have drinks with him. You literally wanted to have drinks with Derek and then take him to an arcade or something and maybe hold his hands. I don't fucking know, but you know, whatever. That's your prerogative, I guess. Derek is a consenting individual that is probably of age and alive and non-related and cisgendered. No, he's probably not cisgendered, but he could be. We don't know. Actually, I don't know. I don't want to assume anything, but that's what Phil is lamenting right now. He can't have a relationship with Derek. He can't go to the zoo with Derek and his wife. That would have been weird. Imagine going to his fucking, going to the zoo with Derek and his wife. That would be the weirdest fucking trip. Where can we finally hold hands? Bocce, we're never going to hold hands. If we're going to hold hands, we'll do it in Minecraft. Platonically.
I've tried both. I've tried completely ignoring. I've tried addressing. Neither of it does anything. No one cares. And they just keep doing what they can do because they can get away with it. They don't care about anyone or anything but themselves. Selfish fucking people. So, in that regard, you know, it is what it is. I'm not going, again, I don't, at this point in my life, no, I don't see the benefit of putting people, myself, or others at personal risk. I just don't see it, you know? It could have been different. It definitely could have been different. I almost feel like 2 weeks ago could have been a turning point. But no one wanted to do that. No one wanted to care.
It could have been a turning point. The Side Scrollers podcast and the interview could have been a turning point. I knew what was going to happen. I was experimenting. I was just, you know, playing along. I knew all along that they had bad intentions. It was an experiment. I knew that this was my one and only chance to connect with people. I told them that they were cool people and I loved them and their podcast, but they were a bunch of backstabbers. And I had to make it publicly known. Yeah, they backstabbed you. They showed you off for being a bumbling idiot who had no answers to any of the questions they gave. And when you showed your ass to the world, I guess people laughed at you. So maybe you shouldn't have showed your ass and maybe you should have fessed up the shit and maybe told the truth for once. But I guess, you know, hiding in shame and crying and whining that life isn't fair is also cool too. It's a legitimate option for people who want to leave shelter or live sheltered lives. I guess when we're 50 years old and we have another podcast chance, we'll say that we knew it was going to happen all along. Maybe we're playing WWE Champions 3.0 by then.
All about how do I fucking benefit from this and make someone else look like shit so I can look better and make money. So if that's how you want to be, that you can have it your way. You can have your toxic fucking internet and I'll be no part of it. I don't want to be any part of anyone's bullshit ever again. You're not going to make me the key part of success for your formula of toxic bullshit. I'm done with it. I'm not going to deal with it anymore. There's no point. I'm too old for this shit. I don't care about your fucking life and your toxic nonsense. You made a few dollars laughing at me. Fuck you.
He literally said after the end of the pre-stream, before he did the Ask the King, he was not going to address, he was specifically not going to address anything related to the Side Scrollers drama. Anything whatsoever. And he's sitting here and he's crying about it. He's crying about it. He's literally crying about it. He's the one who brought it up too. Does anybody even remember the question? The question was, would you want to do a fan meetup? The question that prompted all of this is the fan meetup. And his answer is the fucking Side Scroller podcast were a bunch of backstabbing fucking trolls. I knew it all along. This was my one chance to actually redeem myself and I failed. Holy shit.
You know, I'm not gonna give you that opportunity anymore.
Just cry already and get
fuck
it over
off,
with.
and leave me alone and leave my fan base
Move
alone.
on.
We're just
Go
gonna
cry
do
to
our own
John.
thing
Go
on
cry
my
to your
channel,
fat bitch of
and
a
I want
wife.
Nothing to do with anybody else.
Go to cry to Jasper. Jasper's gonna care.
There you
Maybe
go.
he'll swat your ass in the face.
All right, one more question before we take a break, okay? All right, from Castro Jenkins. When I was watching you play Street Fighter 6, during some matches you seemed kind of disappointed in the game. Maybe you weren't. However, my question is, what are your thoughts on newer fighting games and the direction that fighting game companies are going with their newer fighting games to appeal to more casual players and then finding
Can you
ways to keep
cry
the
in my
game alive?
cleavage? God damn it, Zambi.
See, without you specifically referencing something, Castro, I can't really answer it. I don't know exactly what you're referencing.
Okay, just say you don't know.
When I was playing the Street Fighter 6 beta, there was a few observations that I made. All right, personally, I didn't like the fact that I've totally forgotten what it's even called. Drive impact, is it? I think the drive impact moves were just too overpowered because the online play is better, but not there yet. And it was hard to react on reaction to those drive impacts, and people were definitely getting away with spamming them because of the super armor nature of the move and getting cheap hits leading to giant combos. It shouldn't be that way.
I don't care about this segment. I literally don't. I'm skipping this segment. I don't care about the drive impact segment. You fucking failed at countering them, and that's what it was.
Street Fighter, you would have to tap forward,
Bro,
down, and
what
down
the
forward
fuck?
like this.
I don't care. Just move on. Stop talking about Street Fighter. Talk about something else.
Level entry again, if you just know basics. That was the problem I had with Street Fighter 5. But if you want to play it, you know, at a competitive level, I'm really, really strongly hoping that Street Fighter.
Okay.
This is the show. Thank you all for being a great audience. Those who are watching and those who supported in any way, thank you as well. We'll be back shortly with the third and final part of Ask the King episode 95. Thanks, and I'll see you then.
Are you gonna talk or is it just gonna go on break? I don't even know. I actually just don't even know.
Okay, everyone. So indeed, I am going to go on a break here. It'll be about a 5-minute break, run some ads. Last chance to contribute in any way if you would like to support today's stream. As you can see, for some odd reason, this is one of the least supported Ask the Kings I've ever done. I don't know, people are just done with the show at this point. I guess we'll see. Maybe we can pick up this last part. This is my whole main stream of the day, so it would be great if we could get a little bit more support of any kind when I come back for the final part. But let's do 5 more minutes of break, and then come back and we'll finish the show. Thank you all. See you in a little bit.
Okay, so he said 5 minutes of break, and he proceeded to have 9 minutes of break. No, actually, it was actually 10 minutes of break. Okay, so he lied there. That's pretty cool. Now we're back to the segment.
Guys, okay? All right.
And we can speed this up because I think this is the Ask Anything in the Chat segment. Hail, motherfucker.
All right, everyone, welcome to the conclusion of Ask the King for March 31st, 2023. This is episode 95. Yes, the show has been running for that damn long. I hope that you're enjoying it. It's hard to tell from the live stream, I'll be honest. It's actually one of the lowest engaged live streams I've had in a long time. So maybe people are just tired of the show. I don't know. Maybe you guys like the newer content here on DSP Reacts versus this older show. Let me know. The thing is, I'm all about feedback. I want to know what you think. I've been telling you guys 2 years ago that I thought maybe this show was getting played out and maybe we shouldn't really care that much about it anymore. But you guys essentially have asked me to keep the show in the rotation, to keep going with it. So that's why I am. Or I'm doing my best to keep on what people want. So that's why it's still going. Like I said, perhaps it is time. Maybe think about it over the course of the rest of this year. But let me know. Again, I love your feedback. Leave comments on the videos. Let me know on my stream. I need your feedback on what you think. All right? And please, share. But I mean, distinctly today, attendance on the stream, very low. Engagement, low. Obviously, support, everything was low. So let's see what else happens if, or maybe it's just a one-off. You never know, right?
Yeah, it's a
anyway,
one-off.
This is part 3. This will be the final part. All right? If you're watching live on stream, thanks for sticking with me and enjoying the stream. If you're watching on demand, this will be the 3rd part for this show, and then the next one will be in a couple of months in late May.
Okay.
Again, to reiterate, I talked
so
about this
is
at the beginning of the
this
show,
the
but
part where
post
he
up your
reads
questions. Number
the
1, I've
questions
already
from
made a
his
thread on
forum?
dspgaming.com, which you can post up questions for the next show. That's already existing. All right?
Did you read any of the questions from that forum? Is this a segment?
Around probably early May, people who are members on DSP Gaming or here on DSP Reacts will have a special thread on the community tab where you can post up your questions for the show. We've now gotten through all the member questions. So you saw how much of the show that was. It was a huge chunk.
Okay.
So members are a big part of this show for sure. Okay?
Okay, so is this
that.
the part?
There's other ways as well. Twitter questions. We're going to answer just a couple today. Like I said, a lot of trolls on there, so I didn't really pay too much attention to it. I really do feel like Twitter's on the way out for me for the stuff that I do. And then, of course, live on the stream as well, if you're a patron as well, right? So there you go. Okay. Let's continue. Let's do a few more questions. These are going to be questions from the forums, all right?
Okay, so it takes till part 3 to get the questions from the forums. Finally. Now we can figure out which one of these questions that he fucking read.
So we've got Jidoze Kishimonimi 1.
Okay, so that's very first question that was posted up on January 30th. I have a few questions. What equipment would you recommend an aspiring streamer get? Do you have any suggestions? Keep the prices low, and any advice you would give starting out? And would he consider playing Dragon Ball FighterZ ever again? Okay, those are the two questions. So let's see if he reads both, and let's see if he shortens any of it down.
Jidoze Kishimonimi 1 says, listen to
Wait, what did he... Wait, how is he saying... Hold up, how is he saying his name?
Kishimonimi. 3 more questions. These are going to be questions from the forum.
How he says that name.
All right. So we've got Jidoze
Jose
Kishimonimi 1.
Wait.
Jidoze Kishimonimi 1. Jidoze Kishimonimi 1 says, what a name.
Wow.
What equipment would you recommend for an aspiring game streamer to get? Do you have any suggestions to keep prices low and any advice
Yeah, he missed
you
Moni.
give them starting out?
Well,
if you're going to stream games, you have some key components that you need.
Okay.
Obviously, you need a capture device of some sort. The question is...
That's not true. That's actually not true. You can actually do it on your PC and you don't need a capture device. So that's number one false.
What kind of games are you capturing and streaming? And do you care about the quality? A lot of people still to this day stream at 720p because they care more about, you know, interaction with their community or whatever than the quality. I would recommend 1080p.
No, I actually recommend against 1080p. Depending on how much you can feed in, if you're not like minimum putting in 6K up, it's not going to look good. So no, I actually don't recommend 1080p.
To be the standard for game streaming. Some people don't even do that, but I would say 1080p should be what you go for, in which case you want probably at least a mid-range capture device. You don't have to go top of the line and go crazy 4K stuff.
He doesn't
Most
even
people
know.
can't even watch stuff in 4K.
He can't name a single capture card. Move on.
These days, I would just go for 1080p. All right. You're gonna need a setup that's gonna sound and look good. And what I mean by that is you're gonna need a more professional grade mic. I've seen some people just buy a Yeti, and that's perfectly fine for their purposes. Me, I went for the professional grade many years ago, and
what is the name of the microphone? Bill, instead of looking mouth agape, instead of looking like you're a dog looking at a treat. Oh my, why does he look like this? He looks like somebody dropped a wishbone in front of him and he's like, what? Very, very specific. Very specific. But what is the name of your mic?
I'm very happy I did because let's be honest, here we are many years later, it still works fine, still sounds good. So obviously it was a good investment of having a professional grade mic with a, you know, a big tripod, not a tripod, well it is a tripod, but it's got a this arm that holds it in place. This is a pop guard that stops from when I say pop, 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 you don't hear like a big poof, poof sound hitting the mic. That's what that's for. I actually have an individual standalone music and audio capture device. I don't know what it's called. It's called a Scarlett something.
A music and audio capture device. Does he? A mixer. It's just a fucking mixer.
And that's what these professional grade.
Dude, do you know any of your fucking items that you have?
And then that converts it for USB to go into my computer. It's not just a plug and play USB mic I use. It's actually a professional studio quality mic. And that's why it's lasted so long as it has, and it's a really good mic.
Oh my god!
It's expensive. You know, this mic's probably $200, but it's still really good. And you know that device over there, I think, was between 50 and 100. But
yeah, exactly. It's the Scarlett 2i2 audio interface. It's a USB base too. I mean, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Like you can use all sorts of microphones. Like I use an XLR mic, but it's a cheap one, and I have it plugged into a cheap ass mixer. Like it's a really not even name brand mixer. If you want to know my capture device, I'm using the same one that the DSP does. The AverMedia, what is it, the 2 Live or whatever, the 4K capture card or whatever. But it doesn't really do. You can do 4K, but you really can't, and it's kind of lame. But it's a nice mid-range card. It's nice and suitable. But I know DSP still has the audio issues. One of these days, I'm going to tell the answer again. I've told the answer several times on how to fix it. One of these days, he's going to figure it out instead of having that weird buzz that he has going on his audio every single time. He has it right now.
Longevity I've gotten out of it.
You can hear it when you start and stop. You can hear a little pop. That's because the little buzz is still there. He still has the audio coming from the capture card, and he doesn't want to disable it.
All day, every day for some 8+ years, right? I just recently upgraded my lighting. My God, do I recommend a ring light? Now that I've used this for a few months, my God, using this ring light is so effing good.
I have a cheap ass fucking
Look how
ring
different
light
I look
too.
today than I did for all those years when I was using some crappy lamp in the background. I couldn't recommend a ring light more strongly.
Especially after everybody told you for years to get a ring light, and it was super cheap. Dude, I got a $16 one that's clipped onto one of my extra monitors right now. It's just, guys, it's the ring light. It's sitting right up there. Guys can't see it, but my avatar is pointing at it. It's right up there, man. I have what the fuck is this? The Leap Motion hand tracker, so that's why I can move my hands. I have a Logitech C975, I think. I can't remember the exact name of it, but that's the current camera that I'm using to capture my movement and shit. Whoa, it's pretty cool. Just say shit like that, Phil.
And this is a cheap one. This is one that's not expensive. It's a Kensington. This is a
Hey,
computer
instead of the brand.
Peripherals company that has made.
Oh, of course. I know why, because he's reading it right there. He's actually looking at the side of it, and it says Kensington.
You know, these kind of peripherals for many, many years. I think this was like 30, 40 bucks, this ring light, if that. And it has nice settings, adjustments. It has daytime. I use the daylight setting, but there's also a setting that's way brighter that makes you look more white and washed out. And, you know, it has much more brightness than I'm using here. So tons of features, and it's cheap. Just sits right on your tripod. You have a little light adjuster. Super duper useful. Okay?
No,
you're gonna want a webcam.
It won't be 15 minutes.
I don't think you need to go crazy with a webcam. Most webcams today that say they do 1080p likely are good enough. This is not an expensive webcam I'm using. This is just a kind of a standard Logitech 1080p webcam from a few years ago, and it serves its purpose. Anything that says it's 1080p is probably going to be good enough, unless you're some kind of crazy, oh my God, I'm a model or something, and you want to be showing off makeup and shit. You probably don't care about the quality of your webcam that much.
That's wrong, and it depends on what you're doing. Because me specifically, to get what I need to have done, I need a camera that's able to pick me up, or else it's gonna lose my face. Else you're not gonna be able to see me open my fucking gob and like look around and shit, and sometimes blink, because it has to look past my fucking eyes and shit. So it really does depend on what you're doing. You may want to consider upgrading your camera, because you don't want to have everything dusty and blurry.
But I would say webcam, ring light, tripod for the ring light, professional grade microphone, or even just a Yeti you could plug in. It's like a cheap one for
it's
USB.
probably gonna be
That's fine,
next
as long as
week.
it doesn't sound terrible.
I'm gonna be taking
I
a
want to
day
invest
off.
in some soundproofing. I have soundproofing behind me. You can't really see it anymore.
Hey,
because my setup, I have it
PS3
on the
cam
wall
is fine.
here, on the wall
It
there, on the
works.
wall here. It stops the echo effect of the office sounding like a cave, because originally it did sound like a cave in here. When I added all this soundproofing, it stopped all of that, and now it doesn't sound like that anymore. It's actually kind of a more contained, muffled sound when you talk in this room, which is nice. But that's really about it. And of course, internet. You need good internet. You need high quality internet to stream anything. If you don't have good internet, it ain't gonna matter what equipment you bought. You won't be able to broadcast properly.
I
you know what
agree
I'm
there.
saying?
I know what you're saying. All right,
So-
second part.
That being said, that's what I would say. Now,
Hey, I
there's
love that
all bells and
podcast.
whistles. Maybe if you're gonna sit there in front of your PC and you're gonna stream, then just use your PC. Personally, I like being over here on the other side of the room. I got a laptop in front of me with a laptop desk.
I'm writing this
wireless
down. Guys,
keyboard
I'm writing this down right now.
Comes in
Writing this
incredibly
down.
handy if you're not going to be sitting directly in front of the PC. And that way you can update stuff and do stuff when you're not just sitting there in front of your computer screen.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
usable.
Yeah.
So there's other little things. Little
I got one of those too,
accessories,
Phil.
right? Headphones.
This is my
Obviously, you
keyboard
need some
right
kind of
here.
Headphones. The thing
You
is,
can't
I've
see
seen
it.
people just seriously just stream with standard stereo headphones, and they don't. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Unless you're a
Earbuds.
crazy audiophile who's caring about full surround sound and stuff. You don't really have to go crazy breaking the bank on headphones or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So,
I would say that, DJ.
is it
Reno.
cheap to get into streaming? I would say no. You probably minimum $500 just for the bare basic low end stuff. Probably. You're talking around $750 if you're talking capture device, webcam, ring light, microphone, and a receiver device, or even getting like a Blue Yeti, and or headphones and everything you need. You're gonna spend a good amount.
You don't
Well,
need
hopefully
those
you'll
things.
get stuff that'll last and it'll get you into it. You know,
Dude.
those are the basics. There's
You can use earbuds, which cost you like less than 20 bucks. This XLR mic is like $70 with the arm. That's not expensive. The mixer itself was like $30, and the capture card was like $100. That's like the bare minimum you need, and I have my PC, so you don't count that. And if you have a webcam, that's like another 100. It's how the hell is he getting 500 to 750? What on earth are you spending, my guy? It's not that much. Bro, I have a literal thing for VR purposes that costs more than my fucking microphone. That should let you know something. This dumb thing right here that just shows off my hands, just my hands, costs more than my microphone. It's optional. You don't even fucking need it. It's not even necessary.
Way more advanced things you can get too, but you know, you gotta start somewhere, you know. But a lot of people think, oh, if I'm gonna get into streaming, I need $2,000. That's really not true. That's really not true. You can get away on sales and stuff, and you can get stuff for cheaper. You know what I'm saying?
Let's fucking go.
So there you go. Hopefully that helps. The next question is from Puck Factor, who says, Phil, I've been a longtime viewer since 2009.
Oh, he didn't answer the second part. Okay, so he ignored everything about the Dragon Ball Fighter Z question. So there you go. So if you're asking questions on here, you better be careful because he'll just skip them. Fuck it.
I watched you as I've grown up. I'm now 25 years old and I've just gotten out of the army. I love playing video games and I always have, but I realized for me it's not realistic to earn a living. Okay. So I would like to ask, what career fields do you think are good for people like you and I? I know you used to work for a helicopter company, but what exactly did you do?
Shout out
did you enjoy it? I'm really interested in your input on the question. Pertains outside to the
That was my transformation for Kamen Rider.
You know, it's weird because it's different for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
It's very different for everyone. How it's handled or what you would do in life. I held many jobs. I started off working at a fast food job, and I did that for several years through high school. Then I worked at Circuit City, an electronics and media store. Then I worked for a
Bill, he's looking for a job outside. He's 25. He just got out of the army. You both love playing video games. What career field do you think he's good for people like you and I? Please don't literally talk about fucking fast food, man. Oh, the Kamen Rider thing? The Kamen Rider thing is I have a whole bunch of shout outs built into Stream Elements, and I added a couple of new ones, and I put a whole bunch of Kamen Rider ones, like extra Kamen Rider ones. Come on.
I hate to say it, an offshoot of a bank that was considered a predatory lender. I didn't know that at the time. You know, I really didn't. Now I understand what it is. Back then I didn't get what it was. And it absolutely 100% was a predatory lender that I was working for. So I only stayed there for about a year. Then I worked at Best Buy for a little over a year. Then I went and I worked at the helicopter company, you know? So it's not like I consistently had one kind of job. I was kind of all over the place, whether it was retail sales, working for a bank, working for customer service for a helicopter company. And then when I worked at the helicopter company, they had me do so many different things. First, I was just supposed to be customer service. Next thing you know,
I don't care about the helicopter company.
Kept with it and didn't lie to me about.
Dude, skip the helicopter company.
2009, 2008, I guess, to now. In 2008, because YouTube and Twitch and everything was not massively oversaturated, okay? You could put out genuinely fun content that you just found fun. You didn't care about production value.
Dude,
you didn't care about
answer the guy's question.
You just have fun with something. And people would watch it. And people would enjoy it for what it was. Thank you for that free content. Thank you for that heartfelt content that you just made. We really appreciate that. That's free entertainment. You put it out. You would be surprised to see the levels of positivity that there were back in the day. Incredible. Incredible. Didn't matter what you uploaded. As long as it put a smile on someone's face, it was like massive.
I'm going to fucking put this down at 720p again.
I
I'm skipping ahead too. I don't know what happened. He's not talking about
more
the thing.
Money, right? When you see things to be advertisements to be run, man, monetization, everything's corporate.
Money. What is his job?
Then who cares about all the hassle around it? Just do it and enjoy it, right? You may never make a living doing it. To be honest, you probably won't. Most people will not. Anyone who tries to do this in the modern era probably will not make it. But that doesn't mean that it's not worth it to at least try. It doesn't mean that it's not worth it to at least give it a shot, right? You got to be positive in some capacity here, right? Okay.
So what was the job he's supposed to work at? What's the career?
I'm going to quit. Fuck that. You're going to be upset with you. So, anyway, that's just some of my takes on it. You know, it's sad to see things that have changed over the years, but is it worth the hassle? It depends on your passion, depends on what you want to do. Like, for me...
Dude, what was the answer to the question? The question was, bro, come on, man. He wants to know what career fields you think that both of you guys would be good at. Oh my God. He didn't answer the question. He just talked about the places he used to work at, the helicopter company, and then him streaming. He completely missed it.
There's a lot of hassle involved with making content.
And then he just talks about being a content creator. I don't know. Just skip it. This guy's question is just fuck.
Okay. There's so many trolls. This thing is now on DSP Reacts. We have so many tremendous amount of idiotic trolls in here. Gotta keep reading them out. If you're wondering what I'm doing, that's what I'm doing. So,
yeah, we know the lenient manuals, Phil.
Some shout outs. We have shout outs here, and we have a few more questions.
God.
And now open Q&A. Shout out to the patrons. These are the people who still pledge to my Patreon at patreon.com/darksidephil. There's not a lot left, I'll be honest. Over the years, these dwindle more and more because now my focus is online streaming and all of that. But thank you to those who still consistently support the content on Patreon. We got Slayer, American Manga Undertaker, Big Toe 995, Martin, Planet Jeff, 2Bar King, Sean Given, Thomas McDonald, 17 Kyle 1, David Denmark, QPZMWN, Richard, and Stormforce Gamer. I appreciate you guys. You're there. There's a certain level they qualify to get the shout out on the show. Judge Judy did a super chat saying new shows are stronger than this one. All right, and that's your opinion. That's okay. If you think that the new shows are better, I'm happy to hear that. Really, I am. So thank you for liking the new content. This is a holdover show from the past. And if you don't... there we go. And there was a tip, but it's a small tip, $1 tip, and you always wonder about those. Let's take a quick look. And indeed, it's this idiot, so I was going to ignore them. Okay. A couple more quick questions, and then we'll probably do open Q&A for the rest of the show.
Do we
These are
add
some
the
random questions I pulled off
dollar?
Twitter. I'm going to be honest with you guys, I really don't get much.
So we don't even add the dollar that we got as a small tip. So that total is incorrect. That's really cool, Phil. Thank you so much. This is literally the face I'm giving you right now for not calling out that dollar. That's literally the face that I'm giving you right now, Phil. You fucker. You absolute fucker. You couldn't even read out that dollar. You couldn't even add the dollar to your fucking board. Fucking A. And so this is what happened then. So these two questions got answered. This question didn't get answered about side scroller. This one didn't get answered about side scroller. This one about videos being made in 2023. This one about Sonic Frontiers didn't get answered. And this one about side scrollers didn't get answered. So pretty cool. Pretty cool and amazing that there's literally nothing on his forums. Very nice.
Positive anything off of Twitter anymore. I mean, yeah. Usually I just post up my schedule, and I have a few people who I follow, and they'll talk to me back and forth. But outside of that, it's a lot of idiotic trolls and stuff. I think Twitter really has gone downhill recently, so I really don't get much off of there anymore. But first question is from Bad Moon. We talk about Street Fighter 2 scene back in the early days and how was it? You know, I think I kind of...
No. I don't care. No. Next.
Reality is they're always directly competing with other game companies. They just...
Okay, I don't even know what this question is.
But that was...
He has the piece of
Twitter handle,
paper,
but that's what the theme was. Situations. I'd be more open to answering.
What is the question?
Play just because they wanted to get better and they wanted to have this social experience. It wasn't about clout. It wasn't about...
Here's the next question.
Continuing on. Excuse me. So this guy's name was GTA 3 and LCS memes, but that wasn't his Twitter handle, but that's what his name was, so I just wrote that down. What is your favorite PS2 era GTA game? Would you ever come back and play them again?
No. I don't care about what his favorite fucking PS2 era GTA game was.
It is what it is. I wish they would do better. They don't. All right, guys, we have extra time. I'm happy because we almost never do this. Open Q&A with the chat right now. You guys have roughly about 20 minutes or so, a little more, to ask me questions. If you tag me in the chat, I will answer your questions. Here we go. I own the very first Switch, Super Unknown. That's all. The very first Model 1. Do I write down questions on a piece of paper? No, I print them out. See? I take them from all different places, put them into a document, and I print them out, and I read them all. That's how I get the questions. Alexandru says, hypothetically, if all of your supporters vanished overnight and doing YouTube was no longer viable, would you keep doing it for the sake of entertainment and as a hobby?
No.
I did it as a hobby for 2.5 years before it was a way to make a living.
No. Just next.
I just loved it.
Next.
It's exposure and becomes more popular. They're not always there for the same thing. Some people...
Please.
Like these anniversaries are becoming more meaningful the older I'm getting. And
Please, I don't care.
Let's see.
Next.
We already talked about renaming the show. You were way late. Someone asked, what are you going to rename the show? We already talked about that earlier. Watch the show for that answer. You're way off. I don't block people who have different opinions than me. I block people who are hateful towards me and spread misinformation like you, which is why you just got blocked for lying. Blue Kid did a super chat. He says,
DSP, do you block people for having a whatever?
You try getting the podcast on Spotify? No, because that's not the point. I don't want to have a syndicated podcast.
It's already on Spotify. Next.
It helps literally nothing. I'm not doing that. I just want...
Next.
Ronnie Blaze, I don't even know what you mean. I don't think I've ever seen Logan's run, so I don't understand what you're saying. Purple Pickle did another super...
Phil has never watched Logan's run. Man.
Daddy says, Andrew Tate is released from prison. Thoughts? I have no thoughts about Andrew Tate. I don't care.
Okay.
Punished Clown World says, what kind of shoes do I wear? A big floppy clown shoes. The biggest red shiny ones. I buff them every morning with like turtle wax. And I walk...
Okay.
What is my favorite Nintendo franchise? Overall?
Zelda?
Probably still Mario.
Oh, wow. Okay, Mario.
I love things like Mario Kart.
Okay, next.
Revenge is a porn. I'm not gonna play Diablo 2 Resurrected. I'd rather just play Diablo 4 if I'm gonna play Diablo. Let's see here.
And somebody.
I will see you tonight for gameplay, Kagome. Remember, there is gameplay tonight over on DSP Gaming. I know people want Resident Evil 4 remake, and it's coming over on DSP Gaming, so. Al Wrong did a super chat. What are 3 albums to listen to through the rest of your life? Oh, I don't know. I haven't listened to albums actively in a million years. You know, in the 90s, I probably would have said, like, Green Day's Dookie, or one of the 2 or 3 Collective Soul albums I owned, or maybe like a Stone Temple Pilots album, or maybe a Bush album. But now, I have no idea.
Well, you know what? Just stick with those. Okay, next.
Okay.
And you suck so bad. Just
Has
pick
there ever been a day where I
something.
haven't had to ban anyone? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there have been days where I didn't ban anyone. You know, today we're on DSP Reacts. Remember?
No, next.
Answer what it is. It sounds.
You ban people every
Sounds
single
familiar.
day that you're on. Shut up.
Are there games coming up that I'm stoked for? Devon, we're going to, in 1 week's time, on my birthday marathon, we're going to go through the game release schedule. And when we do that together.
DSP, is there any games that are coming up that you're excited for? No, we're going to look at the schedule.
Then I'll be able to answer
Just
something
say
like that better.
no.
Right now,
I don't know. Just say I don't know.
If you want to talk to me, tag me. I think there's a couple people tried to ask me questions but didn't tag me, so I missed it. Craig Jack says, I seem to have run out of patience with chat. No. The difference is there's people who are actively trying to be positive and fun, and there's people who are trying to troll. There's people who are hitting up stupid detractor memes and dumb shit, and I'm just gonna I'm not gonna freak out and get angry. I'm just gonna ban them and just move on. So if you notice, I'm not going on. I'm not taking bait. I'm not saying stupid shit. I'm just.
You are right now. You just took the bait.
My goat, and I'm not gonna let them. So.
You literally just took the bait. Next.
Oh, let's see here. I got a $2 tip from someone named Just Saying. They said, will you consider start doing more public polls? Where you listen to members' game suggestions and we vote for what games we want to see and games we no longer want to see. If a game loses interest, we can vote it out. That's something you're right. That's something I've never done. I've never voted a game out. I've always let people vote stuff in, but then I usually either just drop it if I'm not interested in it or if it's lost interest, or I never really have like a public poll to vote something out. I'd be nervous about that. I would be very nervous about that because if people vote stuff out, what's the point of playing a game for 10, 12 hours and then people vote it out? Well, I wasted 12 hours of my life, man. I don't want to do that. When I'm playing a game, I kind of want to see it to completion, especially if it's something I'm liking.
No, you don't. Just next. Just next.
Tim Duo says, congrats on 95 episodes. I appreciate that. Mark, I don't know if I answered your question or not. I don't even know what you went by. I have no clue, man. Not every question gets answered on the show, though. He says he showed up late. Did I answer his question? I don't know. I don't remember. Am I worried Rick and Morty is going to go downhill after the Justin Roiland situation? I heard our
next.
Files, my wife and I actually some of the Artie era. Lucas says, will you go back to play chill games like Animal Crossing or Minecraft at nights one day? Pretty relaxing. I'm doing 2 right now.
No. Next.
Which is really the few times you said we weren't going to sessions. Anything positive on Friday. That was the most. No, I told you I have no interest in doing interviews with anyone. I'm done. I'm completely done with it. You know, no more. That's it. That was the chance for the internet to treat me fairly.
I'm impatient because he's gonna do this thing wherever he like a question gets asked, like, DSP, are you gonna do like chill stuff like Animal Crossing or Minecraft? And then he does this really long-winded answer of, I'm doing chilled stuff, but I'm not gonna do this game. Just say no and move on. I'm not gonna play those games again. I'm gonna play other games. Just move the fuck on. I don't like him dancing on shit where he obviously doesn't want to do a thing. It's just stupid.
And that's how they wanted to deal with it. So you just ruined your opportunity because I'm not going to bother with it anymore. Now it's just me and my content, and that's all I care about. I don't want to hear about nothing else outside of these streams.
No, you're
Literally,
not disagreeing. I'm just,
any of these
I get
anymore.
mad at it because
they
like,
ruined it. They're the ones who
doesn't
blew it.
know how
Not
to
me.
answer
I was
a
there for
question.
5.5 hours and I did my part and I lived up to my end of the bargain. 1,000,000%. They did not. So fuck it. You ruined it for everybody. Mr. Puffy Nipples did a $1.25 tip. He says, would you play one of the Uncharted games? Replay one of the Uncharted games. Sure.
Yeah,
sure,
of course. You love
I own
those
the
games.
collection. I don't know which one people would like to see. Yeah, why wouldn't I do that?
Play the one
That's
that you
what people
already did over again. He added that $1. He didn't add the other $1. That's pretty good.
Have I considered giving more mod statuses out for the main channel? What does that mean?
Have you ever thought about making more moderators because you have no mods in any of your chats? What? Huh? What does that mean? What? Squinty eye? Literally squinty eye? Huh? What? I can't see, huh?
What is a mod status?
Yeah, I don't know. What is a mod
no,
status?
I haven't considered it because I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. All right, guys, time for the last couple of questions because we're about to adjourn. I will remind everyone, if you become a member here on DSP Reacts.
More
you can
chilling.
watch these streams uncut from now on. Immediately when the show goes offline, I'll make it members only. All right, everyone else, I'm going to upload these videos slowly. So part 1 of Ask the King will be today, part 2 will be tomorrow, part 3 will be another day. I'm splitting up the content to avoid flooding the channel. But if you become a member, you get unlimited access to these streams right away as soon as they end. Okay, pretty nice to get that right away if you're like the long for. Like you want to watch the whole thing in one sitting.
Okay,
So there you go.
Phil.
Just another benefit
Time
of
to
being a
go to
member.
bed.
What are my thoughts on opinions? They're like assholes. They're rotund. Very frequently have medical issues. They're usually caked in feces, and they're disgusting.
I don't even know anymore, man. I don't even know. I just don't.
But they're necessary for life. You couldn't go through life without an asshole. You'd have a lot of problems. So there you go. Just saying no, if you submit a short for a reaction, I can't seem to get that into a playlist that I can watch. I don't know why, but you can't do like an active playlist of YouTube shorts. I've tried and it doesn't work. So no, it has to be YouTube videos, not YouTube shorts.
I like his nose flaring up right now.
I received a $4.20 tip from Ugly Tuna Roll. I bought the Mega Man Legacy Collection. Do you have any tips or advice on beating the games or levels first time playing them?
I don't care. No, I just don't care. Next.
Making threats against...
Oh, wait. He talked about another thing.
Get docs information. YouTube shorts. Collection. Do you have any tips or advice?
Oh, he didn't talk about this at all. Holy shit.
Things immoral. He's already...
Wait, how much did he not talk
Am I still considering doing interviews on this channel? Do you want the honest answer? I guess this is a good time
all right, here it comes.
to answer honestly. No one's going to want to be interviewed on this channel.
Where did I go? I don't even care.
No one was going to be want to interview by me, period. Not after what just happened. And keep in mind, you know, guys like Keemstar threatening to dox my viewers and fans and people who've been involved with me, literally for no reason. That's immoral, right? Everyone said, "Oh, doxing's immoral." He's already threatened to do it. He's going to not only get dox information, but he's going to contact them, harass them. He already has done it. He already contacted people like Derek, and Derek blocked it. I don't want to talk to you. The fuck's your problem? So that's what I mean. Who the hell in their right mind would want to be interviewed by me?
What? Wait, what?
Keep in mind, considering doing interviews on this channel.
I
You
gotta
want
hear
the
this
honest
again.
answer? I guess this is a good time.
Okay,
to
hold
answer
on. What
honestly.
happened?
No one's gonna want to be interviewed on this channel. No one was gonna want to interviewed by me, period. Not after what just happened. And keep in mind, you know, guys like Keemstar threatening to dox my viewers and fans and people who've been involved with me, literally for no reason. That's immoral, right? Everyone said, "Oh, doxing's immoral." He's already threatened to do it. He's going to not only get dox information, but he's going to contact them, harass them. He already has done it. He already contacted people like Derek, and Derek blocked it. I don't want to talk to you. The fuck's your problem? So that's what I mean. Who the hell in their right mind would want to be interviewed by me?
Yo.
No one wants to be interviewed by me. You're going to get harassed.
You got to be really careful with this, Phil, because this is actually treading on the actual lies and slander territory. And of all the people, Keemstar could probably literally take a case up against you just for shits and giggles because you couldn't do anything against it. You don't want this, Phil. You really don't want this. Don't do this kind of shit.
You're going to get harassed by these fucking
Please
people.
don't.
So, you know, I'm not going to, no. Why would I put people in harm's way? Yes, that was 100%. That was absolutely intended. All right. That's something that I was going to do here on DSP Reacts. I called it DSP Asks It. It was going to be an interview series. I already have one person who 100% committed. I had another person who was interested, hadn't fully committed yet, but was interested. And I had a third person on deck who I've been friendly with and I was going to ask. So I had at least 3 interviews that likely would have happened. And I was going to start doing them actually April, May, June.
Okay, chat. Remember, this is the same dude. This dude right here was the same dude who was talking about how, man, I can't go on anybody else's channel and it's not going to happen. Interview? What interview? I'm not going to do an interview anymore. What are you talking about in the interview? Oh, that was like a million years ago. I don't need an interview. Everything fucking settled down. And now he's talking about, yeah, man, I had interviews lined up for April, May, June. This dude lies on a fucking whim. He just makes up shit out of his ass. He's just hoping like nobody fucking fact checks him.
That's how I was gonna do.
He had a whole segment dedicated to how he wasn't gonna do it anymore, and he didn't need it. Bro, come on.
I was gonna do one in late April, one in May, one in June. See how they go. And if people liked them, I was hoping more people would be interested in coming on the show. Do you really think, after the way that I was just treated on the internet, that anyone's gonna want to be on my channel? They'd be out of their fucking minds.
Why would it matter being on your channel, Phil? What ended up happening is you went on somebody else's channel and you got showed up to be a fucking clown who couldn't defend anything he was saying. So if they come on your channel, what are you gonna do to make it like just as bad? It's not their channel, it's your channel, Phil. Unless you're the problem the entire time. Is Phil the baddie? Maybe.
They know for a fact that if they get associated with me, they might get doxxed, they might get harassed. Why would they want to be interviewed by me? So that show is done. It's dead in the water, and it's not my fault. I didn't do it. That these people fucking won't leave me alone or want to harass me online, making threats against my viewers and shit. I mean, how is that even allowed?
Wait, what?
It's not my fault. I didn't do it. That these people fucking won't leave me alone or want to harass me online, making threats against my viewers and shit. I mean, how is that even allowed?
Who is making the threats? Dude, what? What are you? Wait, what is going on?
Literally making public fucking threats against my viewers, and somehow you're not banned from YouTube. Wow.
Ooh. What threats? What kind of conspiracy is he? What is this? What the fuck is this?
Interesting, huh? Anyway, it is what it is, man. I can't do it. I got it. Like I said, I can't meet people in person. Too much risk involved for myself and my viewers. No, I'm not going to be doing an interview series where now other people might get publicly harassed because I interviewed them. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to focus on what I'm doing. I'm going to focus on DSP versus the internet, these reviews that I'm doing, the long form react once a month, and anything else that can extrapolate out of that. I mean, now we have Ask the King.
Oh my god!
Frankly, today didn't go very well, so maybe we're nearing the
yeah,
natural end of this show.
This is the kind of talk that makes anybody who's sane and just wants to tune into DSP stuff want to become a DSP fan. Literally an unhinged fucking lunatic talking about how there are people out to kill him and his supporters, and they're being threatened with docs and murder and stuff. I don't fucking know. I don't know. This dude has got a screw loose.
Yeah, and I would love to hear feedback on what you guys think and why the show didn't do so
what
good this
happened?
time, why we had low views.
What happened to Phil?
Everything. Let me know what you think. But yeah, that show sadly is dead in the water thanks to the actions of harassing people and bullies on the internet. Has nothing to do with me. I would love to do the show, and I had people lined up. Do you really think they're gonna do it now? Fuck no. They're not gonna want to come anywhere near me.
His whole thing was he was trying to get an interview on somebody else's channel, and it fell apart because he didn't want to commit to anybody. He had all these people he could go on to that were larger than him. Dude, why on earth would he even talk about their size and going on their channel? Oh my god. I can't either, Karma. This is, I'm flabbergasted.
Okay.
Big sigh.
All right, guys. I think we're going to
adjourn.
We're gonna adjourn. All right.
Oh my god.
We're gonna probably adjourn. I want to say thank you to everyone for chilling.
Oh yeah,
Ask
they
the King
chilled.
of anything is a nice opportunity for me to at least get my opinions out there, and I hope that you guys enjoyed them. Again, a few things I will say at the end of the show here. If you like the console, all right, at the console. I was reading someone's thing in the chat and it distracted me. If you like the show, let me know.
What?
Give it likes. Leave comments. Let me know what you think. If you think this show is outdated and it should end, let me know. Leave comments. I need to know. People said they wanted this show to continue, and so I'm continuing it. And today is probably the first day I saw how dead it was, and maybe it shouldn't continue. But maybe it's just a one-off. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But It is what it is. Okay? All right, guys, thank you. By the way, Purple Pickle, thanks for the super chat, but I'm not going to talk about that now. The show's over. Thank you very much for watching. Remember, if you're a member of the channel, you could always watch this now on demand in its entirety. You don't have to wait. Everyone else, I will be uploading a part a day. Thank you very much. You can post up questions for the next show right now if you want. Thanks for that. And until next time, that is it for Ask the King. I hope that you enjoyed, and hopefully you got something out of it. I'll see you guys soon with other content, all right? All right, peace out, everybody.
Nothing out of it. At the end of that, go to the slides. And we're going to talk to the chat. Guys, we're going to be playing tonight. Don't forget. Or is he doesn't want to talk to the chat now? Does he just literally fuck off? Wow. Holy shit. He just fucks off. Well, there you go.
All right, folks.
Oh,
so that is it. I'm going to upload these parts to the channel. Part 1 will go live today, and then you'll see another part live the next couple of days. All right. Tonight, Resident Evil 4 Remake over on DSP Gaming. All right. I hope you'll join me for that tonight. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow it'll be Level 1 podcast, and then it's DSP versus the internet here on the channel.
Whoa.
DSP reacts, and then more Resident Evil tomorrow night. All right, guys. All right, Ruffian Forever, goodbye, don't ever come back. I've had enough of you on both channels, and I'm going to make sure that you're not on either channel ever again, because all you're doing is trying to annoy me, and I've had enough. You've had enough chances. You've already been unbanned before. You're just an idiot.
Cool ban segment.
That's it, guys. Thank you so much. I will see you tonight for Resident Evil 4 Remake on DSP Gaming. Peace out and see you then. Later.
What a cool ban segment. That's a good way to end it, I suppose. All right, I didn't think I was gonna literally watch the entire Ask the King. It has been a very long time. I usually watch it with a buffer with Theo, because Theo is pretty good with it. But I guess I lost my sanity for a little bit, thanks to work and all other such nonsense. And we watched the entirety of the Ask the King. Now you're probably asking yourself, Ann, why did you skip some of the questions? Is because I literally didn't care. Most of those questions are actual just nonsense questions. They're questions meant for him to go around in a circle and waste time, and nobody wants to have their time wasted. Aired you all of that. So pretty cool DSP reaction style content. Tune in tonight for the Resident Evil. Yeah, Resident Evil. If you really care. I'm not going to be restreaming it. I currently have other plans. I have a dedicated Twitch segment that I should be doing in like fucking 30 minutes. So that's gonna be nice. You know, I might make it a little bit later than normal. We're gonna be playing Splatoon 3. We have a couple people who are gonna be swapping in and out, but it's gonna be me and Swollen Dingus as the team leader. And well, Dingus is gonna be team leader. Dingus is always team leader. We are on Team Nessie. So yeah, if you like that, I guess you can be on that. But yeah, we are going to be playing some Splatoon 3. If you want to check it out, you can hang out on my Twitch channel. NGG, or it's like twitch.tv/Angie1337. Check me out, dude. Do I got anything else I want to go over? I really don't know. I feel like I covered everything. For those of you who missed out in the very, very beginning, we did talk briefly about the channel that DSP was talking shit about, which was about Resident Evil. It wasn't talking shit necessarily, but it's the guy who does better than him.
Or will it?
And he was saying that basically the PC version is bugged or something. I don't know, because this guy had an easy time. So you want to check him out? It is Christopher ODD. Yes, that's right, Christopher ODD. Parts 1 and 2 are the parts that he was talking about. So if you want to check out that guy, you can see the guy he was talking about, literally a bigger YouTuber than him, has more active viewer base than him, and probably has a healthier community than he does. If you want to hear Cyrax scream in horror again, this is Cyrax, one of the cool cryptids of Akron, Ohio.
Come on. Come over here.
Enjoy this for a second.
Why? Stupid motherfucker. Why were you leaving alone? Why? Why wouldn't you order? Oh, yeah, wait. Let me out. Bitch. Ah! Ah! Bitch. the fuck out of here. Who's the king? You are? Then run away now. And shut the fuck up. Fine.
You
You
win.
win.
You win.
You win. Please let me go. I'm begging you. Please. Get the fuck out of here. Get up. Get the fuck up.
Send him on his way home. And like a cryptid, he goes back into the wild. Man, what glorious fucking streams those were. He probably is getting a restraining order. Nope, he didn't. And the cops didn't even really fucking care because who the fuck cares, I suppose. Anything else? Oh yeah, the reason how we were able to figure out that that channel was his, or it was talking about that particular channel, is because DSP kind of gave it away with 2 indicators, which was his ammo count. No, 3 indicators. It was his ammo count, his activities in whatchamacallit. Oh God. It was, what the fuck was it? It was like his ammo count, the well segment, and how he decided ringing the bell worked. It was those 3 segments that got him like, it got him shown up and shown out. So yeah, if you want to check it out, literally check out that channel. You'll see part 1 and 2. Compare it. You can just rewind the stream. Rewind the stream and you'll see at the very, very beginning I explained it. So I am done, I suppose. We do a shout out. Will it play a shout out on here? That's the real question. Do I not have? No, I don't have the fucking shout out thing. No, we lost. I can bring it back. S-O. Yeah, I can play it. Play it again. Play. That's a real question. Let's go, let's go, let's go! You was in! I wanna fuck some ass. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Why is it replaying the same one? I don't wanna fuck some ass. I want to fuck some other ass. If that thing's level 65, we actually have, we're okay, but I'm kind of glad I didn't completely fuck myself, because that's kind of a little tiny scary there. A little bit scary. There you go. You can check it out. Check it out. I'm going to be on Twitch later tonight. Whoa. This is going to hurt a lot. Like a lot.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, this kill us? No. Oh no, we lost Dwight. I forgot about that. We killed Dwight. Okay.
I don't even know where to go.
Dwight. Okay, nobody tell Dwight. Nobody tell Dwight. Nobody tell what happened.
Looks like
holy shit.
Passion meeting it with his sister is a story.
Okay, Burb, get out there, Burb. Is the new Pokemon any good? It was okay. We funny. What happened? We suffered through it. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna be like a liar later. I'm always a liar. I'm always a liar and a scammer. You can clip that. I didn't end up playing Turtles with them. I ended up having to kill myself. I mean, you know, not real, but you know, metaphorically. I had to kill my stream. Yeah, there's part of the drunk answer. You can catch that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask around to see if somebody has like the whole beer assembly. Oh my god! You know what? Nice. Cyrix ringtone would be good. Yeah, you could totally get it. Okay, I'm done. I'm done shilling myself. If you want to come on, you can. I don't really care, dudes. Do we have an outro? I feel like we might have an outro, but I forgot what it is. Oh man, fuck. I should have been preparing that the entire time. I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? We could play something. Oh, you know what? We're not playing Road to Ichiban. That's happening. No, Karma, nope. We already played it once for you. It's not happening again. No, Road to Ichiban is banned for a while. Literally banned for a while. This is what happens when you ask too much. When you ask too much from me, it'll never happen again. So don't ever ask for anything, ever. So we're gonna watch, or we're gonna listen to the best song. All right, see you guys. I'll be on Twitch later.
All right, Derek, see you later. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by, at least for a little bit.